You are watching the Vodka stream.
Jeez. Whoa. Hold on a sec. Starting off beautifully, of course. Of course, I had the StreamYard link open on my desktop, so that was good. That was fun. Everybody's ears bleeding. Good. It's a good way to start. What's happening, everybody? It's Saturday. It's Friday. What is going on? Are we ready? We ready? What's going on here? I know. Wasn't that wild? Sorry. Didn't mean to break your guys' ears, man. But, I know. I'm sorry. It's all right. Just make sure everybody's awake. That's all. Very wild. Very wild. What's going on, Mr. Lobo? How you doing, sir? Saw that pizza that you had. Looked mighty, mighty tasty. Mighty, mighty tasty. That's for sure. Mr. Jason right here. How's it going? Yeah, off to the greatest start. And Jose, you're going to be pretty jealous because look at, even though she's at Dodger Stadium, Mama Film Junkie is here. Mama Film Junkie is here, live from Dodger Stadium. I didn't even check the score. Are the Dodgers even winning? I know the Giants are tied right now, but hi, Mom. There she is. She's at the Dodgers game right now. So I have to totally agree with your take on TSS that said I was a little bit disappointed because it was too cynical. I prefer the Snyder approach that take flaw characters and try to be better. Yeah, guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'm sure that'll be the topic of discussion, of course, tonight, talking about Suicide Squad. I actually had it on earlier. I watched all the way up till the Harley Quinn badass scene where where she kicks everybody's ass. But then I was like, I want to put the game on. That just kind of shows you right there. I'm like, yeah, this movie's entertaining, but it's not like Zack Snyder's Justice League or some of the other ones where I'm just like, oh, if I'm putting it on, I'm waiting till the very end. But I was just kind of like, Giants game's on. So, but I'll finish it up. Maybe this weekend or something like that. Who else is here? All right. Yeah, off to a great start, right? All right. Saw that already. Let's go. We got Mr. Patterson right here. How's it going, DeAndre? How you doing? We got Eddie here. What's up, Eddie? I haven't seen us yet. Okay. You miss me? I miss you too. That's right. Mr. Kishore. How you doing? Raj? Been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Good to see you, Philip. How you doing? But yes, the Dodgers are apparently winning 1-0. Well, sounds like a slow game. Should come to Vegas. Yeah, I'll make it over there sooner or later. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to see it tomorrow, so I guess I'll be off tonight. But next week I'm there. Okay. I miss you, Garza. It's been a couple of weeks. And I know Ben's dealing with some stuff right now. So of course, hopefully everything's going good with him and his family. What's going on, Rowdy? I kind of like the first Suicide Squad better. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting seeing everybody's response to it. That's for sure. And like I said, it'll be a good topic to talk about tonight because hopefully everybody that's going to be on has seen it, so we can actually kind of dive into it a little bit. I think we'll be all right with that. Watching it again now, and the second time doesn't make it better. I mean, you know what you're in for, right? I mean, when I was watching it earlier, I'm like, yeah, this movie's entertaining as hell, but it just has some moments like where people are saying it's like super hilarious. I'm like, I mean, couple of laughs, but a few laughs, but I wouldn't say it's like big time hilarious. What's going on there, Mr. Bailey? How you doing? Uh-oh. Hold on one sec, guys. I gotta take this phone call. Sorry about that. That was my nana. Sorry about that. Totally. Jeez. No, just making sure because I have lunch plans with her tomorrow, and I was like, oh, she's gonna call at 8 o'clock at night, so we're good. I'm telling you, this is like the funnest start of a vodka stream right now. Now it's not the plumber, guys. Jeez. Yeah, right. I would have thrown my phone to the other side of the room if it was that guy. Yes, we're drinking tonight for sure. So yeah, it was Nana. There you go. Oh man, talk about it. Anyways, so you guys, I want you guys to make sure you have. See, I don't even have my glass. Where's my glass at? See, this is how much I'm failing right now. All right, make sure you have your glasses full because we're gonna wish somebody a happy birthday right now. I don't know if she can actually hear it. She's at the Dodgers game, right? Of course, but it's Mama Film Junkie's birthday today, guys. That's right. That's why she's at the game. Her and an old friend are at the baseball game right now for her birthday to watch the Dodgers and Angels play. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mama Film Junkie. Happy birthday to you. There you go. So, cheers to her. Hopefully, she's having a good time. And we'll be taking her out to dinner on Sunday, of course. Okay. Wait a minute. What's going on with the back? Okay, I saw some glitches happening on the YouTube feed here, so just making sure. And thank you, Slaughter, for becoming a new member right there. So appreciate it. So there you go. Happy birthday, Mom. Hopefully she's seeing this. I don't know if she clicked out of it already. I know she wanted to say hi. Yeah. So happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, she probably already clicked out of it. She probably doesn't have the best service either. So, oh, there she is. Yeah, Mama Film Junkie's birthday. Thank you. There you go. Birthday wishes right there. What's going on, Lego Batman? How you doing? Happy birthday, cake day. Yes, exactly. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's right. I think she's, I don't know. She's turning 30, 35, I think, something like that. I don't know. She's a young one, I think, still. I don't know. But anyways. Is it me or let's see what the heck is going on? Is this my computer or is that the YouTube feed that is glitching right now? Is it me or Dave have some lag? Yeah, there is some lag, isn't there? I think there's a little bit of lag happening. I'm not sure exactly why. I am freezing up. That's no good. And this has turned out to be an awesome one right there. So yeah, I know. I saw the glitchies. I think we'll be okay. Let me see here. Let me go ahead. Maybe this can't add to stream now. I don't know. I hope we're good. I don't know. I think we're all right. Hopefully it will stay well. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I was noticing that. It's all Jose's fault. That's all. Too many Dodger fans in here. That's what it is. Think it's YouTube? Yeah, because on my StreamYard feed, it's doing fine. So, I'm sure it's gonna happen, Logan. You know, I mean, all of us have kind of talked about it. No, it's freaking lagging up, man. Shit, I don't know what the heck's going on. I'm lagging up a little bit. Yep, it's lagging up. Crap. What is happening tonight? So I'm not sure what the hell's going on. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi starting to act up or what the heck's going on. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll work with it. I think we'll be okay once we get everything rolling here. But, yeah, I think we'll be all right. I get blamed for everything around here. Exactly. Moderator, Dodger fan. Yep. Well, she's reading. She's reading, buddy. So thank you for the birthday wishes for her. So YouTube was lagging on. Okay. So it's a YouTube thing. Yeah, because I'm not seeing it on the StreamYard feed. I'm seeing it on the YouTube feed. So this will be a fun one. This will definitely be a fun one. Well, it definitely will be a fun one because, I mean, the three that are coming on, they've been on before. And always great talking to them. I figured I'd bring them on as a group because I really dig their dynamic that they have when it comes to the world's finest stream. I think they have a great little dynamic. And, of course, adding the third to the first it started off with Anthony and Meg, and then they brought in Joey, and I thought, yep, that was good. Got to make it that trinity right there, and I think they did a really good job. And always try to tune in when they're doing it because, you'll be laughing your ass off. And last weekend, they definitely they had a good one, and they did the Power Hour, and I'm thinking we're gonna probably try to do something like that tonight, but I think we're not going to go an hour. We're going to do the Power half hour because Meg brought up a good point of you do an hour. After that hour, you're going to be pretty toasted, except for my alcoholic ass. I probably just barely feel a buzz. So I thought, okay, we'll do a Power half hour. But then we'll see because we'll get to that half hour and then we might just say fuck it and say do the whole hour now. We probably won't. We're going to do a Power half hour. I think that's going on. So, all right. Let me set my tweet here. Crap. All right. ACS hit that @ sign. Have joined the stream. But yeah, we'll have some fun tonight, and then of course we'll get some of the other guys in here too to get in on the fun. But as we're talking, we'll do a Power half hour. I think that'll be fun. All right, let's bring in the guests here. Like I said, they've been on the Vodka stream before, and apparently I didn't get the memo. I'm supposed to wear some kind of sunglasses because we got Wonder Meg, we got Anthony, and we got Joey here. What's going on, guys?
What up?
So I guess this was planned. Sunglasses?
No, this is what we always do.
Oh, is that what you always do?
Yeah.
We're wearing sunglasses?
Wait, what? What are you talking about? What's going on, guys?
What up? This is how we meet when we ever hang out.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Matching shirts, sunglasses, no pants.
Oh, yeah. Everything.
Yep.
That's good. See, that's why I said you guys have a good thing going. But I mean, I would have put on my aviators if I knew. Jeez, let me in on it next time.
Well, go get them.
You still got time.
Yeah.
Daviators.
Aviators. There you go. Jeez, there's a new shirt or something. Man, I like it.
How's your Friday, Dave?
It's going pretty good. I mean, it's pretty chill, and just watching the Giants game, and it's 1-1, so it's good. How about you guys?
Yeah, chill. Did my
you did your stream, right, Anthony?
Yeah. Talked about the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. What'd you think? All right, so you're one of the
yeah. You got to give it the fucking vinegar strokes face, dude. It's just
vinegar strokes.
Oh boy.
Do you know what that is, Dave?
No, I do not. But I my mind was
Joey, go ahead.
Yeah, Google it right now.
Yeah, Google it live.
Oh man, do I really want to do this?
Yes.
Vinegar strokes. Okay, so going to be. I'm not gonna. All right, vinegar strokes.
Oh, you guys, he doesn't know what it is
at all. Let's see. Okay, it's a metaphor of the male orgasm. What? Coined because many men supposedly make a tightened face when having an orgasm, similar to someone with a cup of vinegar held under their nose. Okay. Or something like that. Vinegar stroke.
Vinegars, yes, indeed. The vinegar strokes.
Wow. That's a new one, kids. Jeez. Everybody remember that one. I had no idea about that. Yeah, because one time, didn't you guys were looking up random or what? There was a stream. Was it you guys that were doing it? There was a stream. Looking up
random shit. Yeah.
Just random stuff and see if it's in the Urban Dictionary for a sexual thing or something like that. And
that wasn't us, but we should.
That wasn't us.
Yeah, Wes. Thanks for the idea.
Joey, write that down.
Yeah, you should really do that. Who was that? There was.
I don't know, but it's hilarious.
Yeah,
I know. They were looking up a bunch of, or was it us? It was a vodka stream. Shit. It probably was the vodka stream. Shit. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, we'll add that to the.
Let's do it.
We'll add that to because yes, that works. One time we did look up some random shit though, and it just pulled up.
Yo, remember when we found those fucking Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, dude. Those we were doing it because somebody mentioned fucking Jinko jeans in the chat, and we were just Google Jinkos.
Dude, Jinko jeans. Holy
Anthony
shit.
definitely wore those.
Oh,
let's
no,
be
I
real.
did
He
still
owned
wears them.
the company.
He's wearing them right now.
Yeah.
Stand up and show us those Jinkos.
Yeah.
Come on, stand up, Anthony. Stand up. Yeah, he's like, he's wearing his Peacemaker tidy whities.
Yes.
Such a random scene. Hey.
It
was hilarious, though. It was hilarious. It was pretty hilarious. I will say there's some gags in there. You're just kind of like, okay.
Dude, like the first half of the movie I thought was like pretty funny. But then like after that, it was just like, okay, I get it, you know? Like,
got a little too much.
Yeah,
for sure. But back to Jinko pants. I didn't have a pair of those either, but I had a friend who wore those like crazy. Got all that kind of gear.
Yeah, friend. You can't see, but I'm winking.
Yeah. No, but like, yeah, I always wanted to get that, but then I always, settled with Gecko and Ocean Pacific and all those brands.
Like it looks like you can fit like 6 legs in one leg of those. You know what the fuck? Yeah,
dude.
There's and all.
Let's bring them back.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do come back. Everything comes back, right?
It's retro.
Exactly. It's retro. Yeah, retro. Was that a Buffy the Vampire Slayer pull that you just had? No. Joey? Yeah.
Canceled.
Damn it. What? I really thought you pulled a line from the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. I was about to digitally kiss you right now. I was like, good job, Joey. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You guys can still kiss if you want.
No, there's like literally a line. There's a line in the first, in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie where she's like, yeah, it's retro. So I thought you were pulling that. I was like, deep pull. Good job, Joey.
I thought you were saying there's a line of people who want to kiss me.
Well, there's also that too.
Like, there's a line. There's a line.
Yeah. So yeah, let's give me some
for the aviator fun.
Yeah.
They're like over in my kitchen right now. I don't feel like it now. Anyways, but thank you, Mr. Bailey, for doing that. But anyways, guys, do you want to do the power half hour?
Yeah, let's get it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Who's doing the timekeeping?
Oh yeah, who's our dude keeping the?
Do you want me to do it?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to do it. See, I forgot my shot glass. So there you go.
Go get your sunglasses.
Yeah.
Who's the
all right, guys, it's our stream now.
Welcome to the new World's Finest.
You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the fucking
World's Finest Fridays.
Yeah.
Yo, makes them.
How about them?
Them Dodgers.
Yeah, baseball.
Let's go Bears. Let's go Bears.
Yo, Bear. Wait, what? No.
What happened? Man. What?
No.
All right, do I fit in now?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
There you go. Now I feel like I fit in. Good.
Yes, there you go.
All right. So what kind of shot glasses are we rocking tonight? I got my Batman. Of course. Sorry, Joey. Joey. I got my Batman.
Joey's got 17 shot glasses.
No, I only got two this time. I got this one. It's a Nashville one, and I got a Deadpool. Nice.
All right. So basically the rules are that we just basically take a shot of whatever we have right here. I got 805. I don't know what you guys are rocking. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Ace Pineapple, baby.
Ace Pineapple, nice.
Seltzer.
I gotta get my bottle.
I got seltzers and ultras, so there we go. Let me pour this first.
Also, mine are only half full because it's a double shot glass. And if you don't like that, you can leave.
Or you can. Yeah.
Dude, when you did that drop, I laughed so fucking hard.
Dude, the first time you played that, I didn't see the go fuck yourself part. I just saw no.
Yeah, that's I told you I saw those, the one we use on our show as well, but I saw those and I was like immediately like I have to fucking
World Finest Fridays. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Lobo. Thank you, Mr. Parker too.
I
wear my sunglasses at night.
They were a good choice.
Well, I can see with these because they're prescription, so that's what's good.
So before we start, is this poster reflecting too much light? Can you guys see it?
Okay, relax.
Yeah.
I know. It's like you just wanted to just show off your cool poster. I get it.
May gave me crap last time for not having it in the background, so
here
it is.
Yeah, now I'm pissed, so.
Yeah. So fucking
Mission
accomplished. I know. Okay, so Anthony, didn't you print those out, or did you have somebody that printed out?
Yeah, I got Fran upscale.
Oh, that's 4K,
right. And then he emailed it to me, and I sent it like immediately to like it was CVS, and they printed it out, and when I walked in there and saw it, I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, it looks really good. Like, this doesn't do it justice. Like, if you see it up close, it's really good. It looks really fucking crisp and shit. It's a nice one. I'll probably never take this.
And then Joey's is signed by. someone. So that's cool.
By who?
Close personal friends, actually.
Yeah. I never heard of this man. What's his?
Yeah,
his name
no idea.
Yeah, he's like, he makes like. Really
Did you say Zach Cinder? Cinder?
Yeah, release the Cinder Cut.
Okay, Cinder Cut. Yeah.
Snyder, like
I'm aware
the pretzels, or
Oh, that's who signed it, dude. Okay,
the dude that makes the pretzels.
Yeah. Okay, okay, cool. Now we get it.
The dude that makes the pretzels.
All right, so basically what happens is I'm gonna start this timer. Once it hits every minute that goes by, I'll just say shot. And you can either choose to take the shot and go ahead and pour the next one and have it waiting, or you can pour it when I say shot. That's how it works. So I'm about to start it right now, and I'll tell you when we hit a minute. And
okay.
Take this
so we don't do it. Okay, we don't do it right at the top.
No. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, cool. So before we start, I wanted to ask, because, like I was saying, I was talking you guys up, kind of just bullshitting. I'm like, these guys, they got such a good chemistry. Mainly, I'm just jealous now. So when you guys started The World's Finest, it was just, it was Meg and Anthony at first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we like to call that the good old days.
Yeah. Yeah, before this
pre Joey days. I mean, those were some times, man.
We love you, Joey.
That joke only makes me cry half the time now.
Yeah. Just on the inside. Good thing you have sunglasses on.
Yeah.
But how many episodes in did it before Joey got involved?
8. I want to say 7 or 8.
I think it was 7 or 8.
Was it?
And what was the decision on that? Like, he was begging, he wouldn't stop.
It's hilarious. Like, he's always in our chat. And it was just
shot. All right, cheers, guys.
Yeah, man. I mean, messaging day after day, just
nonstop. Yeah.
Hey, man.
Sending you
What?
No, yeah. It's so I don't remember what the deciding factor was, really. It just seemed like natural. Like, Anthony and I talked about it. We had him on as a guest, and then never left.
Yeah.
He never went home.
Yeah.
I just show up every week.
Can I come on?
But yeah, we had him on for the day that the long Zack Snyder's Justice League trailer dropped.
Yeah.
Before the movie came out, and that evening we had a show and we did like a breakdown of it, and he was on with us, and he worked, blended in really well. Like, the chemistry was there, and then throughout the next following week, Meg and I had discussing shot.
Damn, this goes quick. I didn't realize how quick this goes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, just wait till you start getting buzzed.
Yeah.
It's like almost annoying.
Like I'm not already.
Oh.
And then so like he worked, and we were just like, I hit him up. I was like, dude, you want to? And at first we talked about bringing him on in like a limited capacity, but then it was just better having him on fully as a co-host to the show. And
didn't we talk about like he would have his like own segment?
Yeah,
like, we would just pull him in, and he would do like a little segment, and then he would stay if he wanted to. But we just found, like, I'm pretty sure that episode that we had him on, the breakdown, is like our most viewed podcast episode too. So
so it was only for the views. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what it was, Joey. It was only for the views.
I'm used to being
yeah. See, you bring in the views. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for tonight. I mean, I was like, hey, hey, we got over 100 people watching. That's not too shabby. Shot, jeez, this is gonna be intense.
Mm-hmm. It goes fast.
That was literally like very just on the fly, a call from, I think it was Meg, because we were in the meeting but waiting to go for the show, and she was like, what if we just had Joey on for the whole show? And I was like, I'm not prepared, but all right.
Thank you, Jose. And yes, the Giants did lose. God damn it. That's no. Hey. I have the power to
that's true.
to remove you, sir. So watch yourself. And I see you have a Justice League poster behind you, purple Batman. That's cool. I like the poster.
I had that one for a while.
Yeah, we all did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
There you go. There it is. See, you like that?
Hey guys,
you gotta have the black and white. Black and white Snyder cut. That's what you gotta get. Oh shit. Man.
Yeah, dude, it gets crazy.
Yeah, it does.
That's why I pre-pour mine.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. And I'm like, I have.
And we all have the Superman pop except for Dave.
How dare you? Yeah, I know. What the hell, guys?
Yeah, it is.
I know. You know, Meg, it's all right. Meg was supposed to order me one. She didn't. That's what happened.
You didn't specify this one. So.
How? You should know these things. Come on. I mean, at least I got this. I got this Superman right here that you don't have. So
yes, and
it's got the McFarlane. You don't have it, Anthony? You have the black. See, that's
I do have.
No, and mine has like. I don't know if you guys watch my unboxing, but he has like a fucking pimple on his forehead.
I got it. He's mine has a little freaking on his nose.
Really?
There's a little spot on his nose. Like, what the hell, man?
Come on, McFarlane.
Shot. Jesus Christ. I know McFarlane putting pimples on superheroes. Kind of makes you wonder, did Superman have any acne when he was growing up? Did Clark have any acne?
Probably not.
Nah. Skin's too perfect, right? Jeez.
Yeah, I hadn't opened mine yet. I have the black suit one, but that one I'm still waiting on it. That's one of the Target pre-orders that just, Target just.
Oh yeah, dude! I can tell you the exact day that I pre-ordered that red suit one because I took a screenshot of it today and I sent it to Scott because I was like, dude, I'm getting so angry. Like, it was like March 16th at 12:36 p.m.
That would be happening with those.
And then you can just walk into the store and get one. It makes me so angry.
I know. I remember when Scott was just like, I canceled like most of my orders.
He sent us that picture of like the 3 red suit ones. He's like, you guys want them? And I'm like,
that's how I got mine. I was like, yeah, go ahead. Venmo. So I got those two. So I got but he got the shit. I don't even have time to burp between. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I know. It's horrible.
I ain't got time to burp.
That was an alternate line in Predator. Right?
Yep.
No, but yeah. I don't know what they're doing with that, and that kind of makes me worried about the armored dark side.
Yeah, especially I had to order mine from fucking Hong Kong. I'm never getting it. It's never gonna get here.
Did you see Ray's video?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Happy for that guy.
Oh, happy birthday, Mama Film Junkie.
Yes,
happy birthday, Mama Film Junkie.
You're watching.
If you watched our last episode, we did also wish Jose a happy birthday. We sang to him. So
nice.
Yeah.
How cute. I'm sure he loved it. Oh yeah, she's still here. Look at that. Yeah, she's still, man, I guess she has a strong signal over there at Dodger Stadium. Shut up. Okay, I get it. Go Dodgers, whatever.
Shot.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I know. Yeah.
Dude, I was so drunk after we did it the one time. I wasn't even off. I wasn't even off the stream. And I was ordering pizza.
Yeah.
But I can't do that now because it's closed.
Yeah. I was watching and laughing, of course, because Meg, you were pretty toasty.
Hell yeah.
You're a funny drunk, I will say that.
So I'm not funny.
No, when you're sober, it's kind of like, God. I mean, yeah. I think
you're pretty funny, Meg.
No, you are pretty funny.
Also
funny looking.
Got her. Boom.
Got her. J.O. Nice mug there, Joey. I have that mug.
Cheers,
such
baby.
A beautiful mug. I love that mug. Drinking justice.
You talking about this mug?
Yeah. That's what
nice one.
I was talking about your head. Yeah. Rest in peace, Dave's lair. Hey, it's only beer. I'm not drinking vodka, guys.
Dude.
Because I remember I made that joke.
Yeah. That's what's funny. There were so many people that were like, "Oh, pussies, you're not drinking liquor." I'm like, "Oh, you don't want to die."
It's all about.
Yeah.
If you drink a shot of liquor for 10, if you do it for 10 minutes, you're fucked.
You're fucked.
You're fucked.
There's no way. I would die. I mean, I made the joke, and I remember, Ohio Dave is also in there too. And
he jumped.
Oh yeah, we brought him in.
Yeah.
He was like, "Wait a minute, how y'all doing this?" We're like, "Because we're drinking beer, dude."
He thought you were
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's like, no, you will die if you try to do.
Yo, yes.
Yeah.
I challenge anyone to for even 15 minutes, for every minute, just drink a shot of like random liquor. You fucked.
No way. Maybe Andre the Giant could have maybe done that, but no way.
Yeah. Shot.
Jesus, man. I tell you, there's like not even enough time to burp.
I will say, on almost a regular basis, Dave
Yeah,
on his Twitch streams.
He does do it. Yes,
dude. What
he
is
has
it?
like 15 or 16 like a week.
Yeah, every like sub he gets, he has to take a shot.
I saw that.
And
yeah.
What didn't he get like 16 one time?
He got 16.
Oh,
I think it was 16
Christ.
last week, but he had 4 more, but he just couldn't. He was like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, that's a good way to get some subs, I guess. But at the same time, it's
and
like,
also die.
Yeah, and also become deceased.
Yeah,
like,
no longer living.
Jesus Christ! No, I remember him talking about that. He was talking about that on Twitter. How like people were trying to kill him essentially. And it's like, well, what do you do?
Yeah,
take a sip. Just next time, do like a nice sip or something. A half a shot or something. But and again, if it's working for him, that's fine. It's fine. Shot. Jesus Christ. Conversation.
That was number 10. That was 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
There.
20 more to go.
Yeah, 20 more to go.
We're gonna feel nice. We're gonna feel good after.
Didn't someone kept track for us last time, Mr. Fiddle, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's in the chat again.
Oh, there he is. He's counting.
Did we ever get him his shirt,
baby?
No. He did send the information though, right?
Yeah, and I sent it to you. Did you?
Okay.
Mr. Fiddle.
Yeah, he kept track. He kept track for us last time we did this, so we sent him a T-shirt, or we're going to.
Yeah,
we're in the process.
He is right. Yes, right at 10. Yes.
We'll get around to it. Whatever.
It was a drunk idea that I just remembered. So
no, we'll get him a shirt. We'll get him a shirt. That's he did that. We didn't ask anybody to do that, and he just did that shit. So
yeah, look at our shirts, by the way.
I know they're cool. Got the logo. Yeah, good job. Like it. I like who actually who did the design. Another shot.
One sec. It was a woman on Fiverr.
Yeah.
I don't remember her name, but
it's Il My Art.
Il My Art, and Anthony and I got them done like before we even like thought of World's Finest.
Yeah,
and so like
I remember that. Yeah.
So then when Joey joined, we're like, "Yo, dude, you got to get one." Yeah. So we did.
Here you go. And now you got Joey on there.
It's empty.
With no cowl on though. She couldn't do it with the but I guess without the cowl is pretty. It's still pretty cool.
Oh, dude, imagine though if you got one with the cowl, it's just your beard.
I know, just sticking out of the bottom of it.
I am giving away my identity in the picture, I guess.
You really are. I mean, the other two are just, I mean,
yeah, that you can't tell that's me at all. So
no. When you have, that on, no, you can't tell.
No, definitely not me.
Yeah. Oh, cheers. Jeez.
Well,
yeah, there's no way. I'm actually glad that we're not doing this for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. It gets
like, the idea of a power hour is it's like it just depends on if you're the first time I ever did it, and this was like I was in the military. It wasn't obviously online live doing the stream or whatever. Like
that's what it is. I've done it before too, but then I'm realizing like, all right, I'm trying to have a conversation, trying to have a show. Okay. Yeah. Good.
Like it works for our show because like we just talk about random shit anyways.
The show is
we didn't really have any topics we wanted to talk about. Just getting drunk was the topic.
That's pretty much it.
And that was the thing.
Topic all the time on the vodka stream.
It's crazy because like when the show first started, like remember our first 2 episodes were just like charity events. Basically, we had the first one, and then the second one was shot.
He's on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was Deck the Hall of Justice.
Yeah.
And then we were on a show later at the end of that day of streaming, and we were just like, yo, from now on, like you're about to get just us though. Like
it's just gonna be us.
There's no fucking like there's
because we had like Shiraz as our guest, and then we had Ray Porter, so it was like we didn't want to go too like off the rails.
Started off strong.
We did, and now look at us.
And now look at you. You got Joey.
You started off strong, and now you got Joey.
There's the next T-shirt.
Yeah.
But no, it's so fun
exactly
because,
with that
like,
pose right there. I love it.
I feel like we all 3 of us have like the same sense of humor.
Oh, you definitely.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. You guys are like totally entertaining. Shot. Jeez. My God, I'm almost through my second beer. Holy crap! Yeah.
Me too.
Forgot how quick this goes.
Yeah, because with the first episode, like we had so many people help us on the journey to just getting there. We were just like, we'll bring on all these artists and Geraldo and people who like made the theme music and all of that stuff for us, and just have them talk about that process of helping us out, and then deck the Hall of Justice, and then after that is
Oh man,
I'll put it like this: there's an episode where there's a drop that says "That'll make your pussy throb."
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
One episode. I was gonna say there's like 10.
Yeah, but there's the episode.
No, I know.
Which is
thanks for playing along, guys.
You're welcome anytime. You can count on us.
Exactly. Shot cheese.
Oh, I'm running low. I need it.
Oh, the Deadpool shot glass, nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's cool. I have Deadpool pints.
Is Joey pouring them in a different shot glass for everyone?
He's like alternating. Yeah,
alternating. Nice. Oh man. Yeah, I'm
already talking shit.
No.
What are you talking about? We were praising the absolute shit out of you right now. Yeah.
What?
Look how threatening. What? Somebody screenshot that right there. Somebody, there you go. There's a new meme right there. There's a new meme. Whoa, there's a new meme.
I have the YouTube stream up and I just saw it delayed like a fucking.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like we're all just like
I know it's always funny when something happens and you look at the YouTube because there's like a 10-second delay or whatever.
Yeah.
It's always fun to catch that. You're like, how did that look? Oh, look at that. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Oh, shot.
Oh my God.
14 more, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 14. I'm glad I poured. I mean, I'm drinking Gentleman Jack tonight too. I'm like, damn.
Look at Mr. Fiddle's comment.
What did I say?
What do you say?
Oh, you said okay. You talk about
the last one.
Well, you talk about Phil, right?
No, Fiddle. Sorry.
Fiddle. What are you?
My purchase Fiddle.
Yeah.
Purchase Fiddle. Okay. I'm like looking for Mr. Fiddle, and yeah. No, but I was looking for Mr. Fiddle. I'm like, I don't see Fiddle. Did you say Phil?
But what's up, Phil?
Sorry, Phil.
Yeah, what up, Phil? Yeah. What up? He was on the panel earlier talking about he was one of the ones that actually because we got to see the Suicide Squad last week that I could actually talk about it with without worried about spoiling it for somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just have that conversation. I remember I messaged him on my way home from the theater, and he was just like, "Oh, shot."
Jeez,
you said that?
He said shot.
Mm-hmm.
He just told you that right there. That's weird.
Yeah, he just said fucking shot. No, but and so I messaged him and said, "Yo, what'd you think?" And he's just like, "Vinegar strokes."
Vinegar strokes. Oh, God. Oh man.
That's what you should have titled this.
I know. Well, if I would have known, I would have said I would have titled the vodka stream "Vinegar Strokes."
Yep.
Oh my God! Next time you guys
know what that was.
Yeah. And for those of you who don't know it, I think it originated on that show, The League.
Yes,
it was a show about fantasy football, and it was hilarious.
Dude, it's so I don't know anything about football. That show is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you have to, and that's the beauty of it. I love
it. It's Also, roster baiting is also a term.
Roster baiting, yes.
Yeah, shot.
Oh man.
Yo, roster.
Ooh, that's cold.
Okay, so roster baiting.
I said it's cold.
Ooh, that's cold.
Ooh, that's cold.
Ooh.
Jeez. All right, second beer is already done. Jeez, wow.
Yeah.
That's see, it's dangerous. That's why I said 30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes,
I'm actually appreciating that now. We're just gonna say fuck it. Let's go a whole hour. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I heard you in backstage.
Oh yeah. But
I
was like maybe we might get to 30 and go.
No, it's probably not a good idea. Yeah. Because every time we're getting in conversation, all of a sudden it's like shot.
Yeah, I know that it. Yeah.
It kind of ruins the flow a little bit. It's fun. I like it.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? Remember when you did the hot chip challenge?
Who?
You.
Me?
The hot chip challenge.
Oh, I think you said that. Okay, shot.
The hot chick challenge. Is that what you thought I said?
Mm-hmm.
Hot shit challenge.
That's every other day. Now,
hot shit. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm telling you, fucking Joey. He's always.
I'm good, man.
Sorry, Meg.
He always gets that. Zinger in there. You're good at like finding like alternate ways of like saying stuff. I still have that shirt that you suggested a while back. Still have that in my brain. The Harley and Joker shirt. Remember?
Yeah.
You're like Joker. I hardly know her. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it to ruin the surprise.
Nah, that's what it is. I'm already buzzed, so I'm like, yeah. I don't know if I could just say it. No, yeah. But no, the hot chip challenge. Yeah, that was that was fun.
That was hilarious.
Not at the same time.
It was funny as a spectator.
Oh, of course.
I think Shiraz and I were just the only people not doing it.
Yeah, and we were dying.
Absolutely hilarious.
And it was funny how like both Scott and Tim were like, "What are you talking about?"
They were fine. Yeah, psychopaths.
Yeah.
Wait, when did you do that?
This was like at the end of last year sometime.
It was like November-ish, I think.
Yeah. Basically, like Chris Swenson, he sent us all like a package. I mean, these were like these beef chips things that were fucking amazing. I've actually ordered a couple since. But there's like the devil. I think they call it like the devil's. I forgot what it's called. I mean, I wanted to call it. Yeah, it's like literally like it's like fucking devil's asshole in your fucking Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
my God.
You talking about the chip?
Yeah.
Okay, because I did once before with it's like a lollipop, but it's called like the devil's toe, the toe of the devil or some shit.
I think it was called the devil's feather or something like that. I forgot. But yeah, I mean, we just basically shit.
You guys shit?
Yeah, we shit. You didn't know this, but I had like a mobile toilet underneath me.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I knew I was like, I'm going to need this, during this whole stream because who knows what else can happen. No, but when we took it, I mean, it just it hit. Oh man, it hit hard. But yeah, Scott and Tim were just not even really fazed by it. I'm going,
dude, especially Tim. I was like, are you okay?
Yeah. And then I'm like, Scott, you're whiter than me. I'm half Mexican. Why am I struggling?
Scott does live in the South though. And
true.
That's the thing. Like people, I don't like spicy shit at all. That fucking toe of the devil shit almost destroyed me. It was. Me and my wife tried to like keep the sucker in our mouths through the entire Nelly song. It's getting hot in here. Didn't even make it a fucking minute. I almost died.
Damn.
This is ridiculous. Shot.
Jesus.
We're almost there.
We're almost there. And it was funny too because I prepared too, and I bought like 2 things of milk, like just like when you go to the gas station, you get the small jugs. I was like, I know I'm gonna need this. I already know I'm gonna. And sure enough, I mean, I was like, like, oh man. One time when I was in high school, one of my friends, his father actually, his dad grew like these peppers in their front. It was like on this bush, and one was just like, I just whipped one off. I'm like, how hot are these? And he's like, they're okay. My friend said that. He was like, they're whatever. And I went, all right. And I just put it in my mouth, chewing on it. He goes, by the way, that's probably like the 4th hottest pepper in the country. And I went, oh my God, you don't even know. I was dying. I was, he didn't have any milk or anything. I had to go to the next door neighbor and beg for milk. It was that bad.
Please give me milk.
Yeah, that was number 23. So we still
holy crap.
We got it, baby.
Can't keep up. And it's funny too because I can't like see my shot, like how much I'm pouring in the shot glass.
I can't either.
Unless I tilt down my glasses, I'm like,
Mine's clear.
Yeah,
mine is.
La-di-da.
Well,
good for you. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. See, I have that. I even have that drop, and I could have had that just right there.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
It's pretty good.
I did want to say that I watched that, like the
my little sketch.
Yeah.
I still have all the drops right there because I just was like, all right, I'm gonna talk about Christian Bale and do. Oh, jeez.
Well, and like it was just like really well timed and everything. And like it reminded me, I don't know if you've seen the Family Guy episode where like they play that audio and like Peter was the PA or whatever on the movie. So he's like responding. He's like responding to Christian Bale. He's like, "You're a nice guy." He's like, "I don't feel like a nice guy."
Yeah, it was one of those like last minute things. So like, all right, I'm going to talk about that, but I'm not going to show the image because I don't know if the Marvel's, snipers are going to like, snipe my stream. So then I was like, well, I could talk about it. And then all of a sudden I just remembered that because I think like a long time ago, I did something with that on my channel. I was like, all right, but I'm just going to do it live. So I literally have all those drops still just here. And I just, because before, like if I've done anything, I'll kind of like pre-record it. If it's like a bit that I'm going back and forth or something, just to keep it timed right. But yeah, this one was like so last minute that I had to do it like that. So I still have all those drops and I'm like, all right, yeah, those will be useful.
Yeah, that's good.
Now
for your final for the final punchline, you should have thrown in the Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Or just out of nowhere. Like, I don't ever want to see it again.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Right there. Yeah. That's good. No, but I should have done that. Damn it.
It's fine. Next time.
Next time. I know. Everybody still wonders though, was that like a setup thing? Did they just like do that on purpose? To be honest, I think Tom Cruise really did lose his mind.
Yeah.
But I think like when they ran it by him, they're like, hey, how do you feel about this like going out there? And and I think he was like, yeah, do it. I think like it was real, but I think they ran it by him before they leaked it out, to be honest.
Oh,
shot.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, nice. You made me laugh now. Ow, fuck.
Yeah, payback a bitch.
Look at that. Yeah, you're right. Fiddle is definitely keeping up.
Yeah, he's awesome.
We love you, Fiddle.
You should send him a shirt.
Yeah. Should. I'll send you a shirt too, Mr. Fiddle.
Joker.
He's gonna have a whole new wardrobe.
Well, okay, well, this is rude. I mean, you got the middle fingers now.
He did that last week though.
Yeah. All right, you just lost your shirt, bud. Yeah. Send you one of the cool ones. I'm gonna send you one of the ones that nobody wanted. No. No, but what was I saying? No. When it comes to the Tom Cruise thing, I always thought like I think it was real, but I think Tom Cruise was like, yeah, get that out there.
I can agree with that. I don't think that gets out there without him okaying it. And he shot. He okayed this one too.
We just took one.
I'm telling you, man. Whoa,
we're almost there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Where are you going?
Someone asked why we're all wearing sunglasses.
Why aren't
you? Because we're cool.
I just wanted to fit in. That's all with my guests. That's all.
Yeah.
I was saying, too bad we didn't like prep better. We could have got like tuxedo T-shirts and everything.
Yeah, dude, tuxedo T-shirt would have been fire.
Next time.
Next time.
I'm surprised.
We're here to fuck shit up.
Yeah, we're here to fuck shit up.
I mean, I'm surprised, Anthony. They have those like the Clark Kent, like kind of like you have like his button-up shirt, like that has the S underneath it. Have you seen those shirts?
Yes. I have one of those.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I also have a shirt that I almost wore.
Yeah, he sent us a picture of it. Do you have it in your room?
Put it on. Put it on.
You should show it.
Hold on. When we get done with the shot.
Yeah. How many more?
See, that minute felt a lot longer.
Because we talk. Well, okay. So browsing online one day, I ran across a BVS, ugly as fuck BVS Hawaiian shirt.
What was that laugh?
I giggle.
Joey was like,
and it's a terribly made shirt. Yo, it even the shirt even has some fucking watermarks on it. That shit came in today.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but let me once we get done with the shots, we got two more. I'll go grab
two more. Thank God.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, but it's the artwork on the shirt is fire, but the shirt is made horribly. Yeah. That should never be a Hawaiian shirt.
Landon tagged us in a tweet where he's wearing sunglasses watching us.
Shot.
What's up, Landon?
What's up, Landon? Also, yes, Aaron Bailey. This is a Blues Brothers reboot.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that, Aaron Bailey. Yeah.
Except it's not just Blues Brothers; it's Blues People.
Blues People.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's very true. Yeah. Got to make it neutral, people. Come on.
I guess I'm John Belushi.
Get with the times.
I'm John Belushi again.
Yeah.
Well,
Naturally.
I don't know why that made me laugh so.
Probably because we're 30 shots in.
Yeah. We're about to be, yes. Yeah. And we got 20 seconds, then it's going to be the final
last
shot.
one.
The final shot.
Yes.
Yeah. You're right, man. Good job for saying only do a half hour. Fucking A.
Sometimes I am smart.
Yes. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay, Joey.
Joey's like, what? Sometimes. No.
All right, here we go.
Last one.
Last shot.
Cheers.
All right, here's the last one, guys. The last little beer shot.
Yeah.
Salute me, familia.
Salute. Cheers.
Well, it's been fun. See you guys.
Yeah. See you later. And and now I have like a lot of a beer left. Shit.
Drink it.
Well, I'm still gonna
I just
drink
chugged
it.
mine.
You know what? Just throw it away.
Yeah.
Throw it out
Fuck
the window.
it.
Who gives a
Yeah.
shit?
I know. And I have like, I got some Jack right here. I'm going to get really, anyways.
Yes.
Well, last
Yeah.
week you guys
Clothes
went
are
for
coming
what,
off
like
later.
6
That's
pounds?
for sure.
Yeah. I mean, all of us aren't wearing pants. So,
Yeah, I know. Well,
What the hell are
Yeah.
pants?
yeah.
Huh? For real. What does the term pants even fucking mean right now? Yeah.
The term pants.
You got all philosophical.
well,
Yes. Trousers.
But like the term pants as if it's not like an
Pantalones.
object. It's just like it's just a word.
oh man. All right. So all right, now you got to show the shirt.
Oh yeah. Let me go get it.
Careful. You don't have pants on, remember?
I know that's why he's gonna turn off. I knew he was gonna. Yeah, he's not wearing pants.
No, I think he's wearing
got
shorts.
Peacemaker tighty whities on. I swear to God.
Yeah, that was actually Anthony in the movie. If you guys didn't know,
Yeah.
he was John Cena's body double.
I was just saying, he took a break from being The Rock to being.
Dude, I tell you what, man. John
Isn't it
Cena's
crazy
arms-
how much Anthony actually looks like The Rock? Like
Yeah, I
every
know.
day.
No.
Every
he
day,
does.
I think about it. Like I go to the gas station, and there's like an ad for those energy drinks by The Rock.
Oh,
And I have to double take every day.
Every day you think it's Anthony?
I'm like, oh, what?
No, but when it comes to John Cena, man, that guy's arms are almost like they're not proportional to his actual like body.
It's so crazy.
It's weird. It's weird because I noticed it the first time I noticed it was the Fast 9 F9 poster, and he's just like leaned up and he's got just a t-shirt on, and I'm going, dude, his arms look like they're not proportional to his torso. I don't get what's going on. And then when you watch the Suicide Squad, and I was like, when I was watching it, he's got like these crazy veins that go along, and I'm like, it's just. I mean, on his right one, it's literally like a squiggle, and I'm going, what the hell is going on? Yeah,
I used to have this weird obsession with John Cena when I was like in middle school.
Every girl has.
And no, but my friend, for Christmas one year, she bought me a cardboard cutout of John Cena. And I had it for like a really long time, like until I think I was going to college and I was contemplating if I should take it with me or not. Like 2013, that's how recent I had it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, he was so cool.
He's still cool.
I mean, he's still cool, but like, I don't think he's as cool as I thought he was.
I went to a wrestling show 2 weeks ago, and he was there.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. Like I hadn't seen.
Yeah, didn't he make
years.
a surprise like appearance or something like that?
So he made his comeback. He's doing like this rivalry with another wrestler for like the next couple months, and then he's going to be off shooting another movie. But yeah, he made this like huge comeback. Like it was a shock, whatever.
But
like
you just said shot. I was having flashbacks.
It was a shock.
I was like,
But yeah, so he's back for a while.
Yo,
look at that thing.
I didn't know you were gonna put it on.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
I thought you were just gonna show it.
I know. No. I was like, Anthony's been gone for a while. how elaborate is this thing?
No, dude, that's actually the coolest shirt I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's
except the heads are like in your armpits.
Yeah, dude, look
where
at
they
that.
belong.
Yeah.
No, but like Superman's head, you can't even fucking see it. Like you have to like, I'd have to button it up.
You should like pull it up more so it looks like your head is like his head just comically large. There we go.
You look like a
something
Funko
like
Pop.
that. I don't know. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. I love it.
Where did you get that?
I know.
I saw it on like I can't remember whether it was Instagram or just an advertisement for it.
Oh, you know those Instagram ads.
The Instagram ads get me every time.
Dude, I don't know how much shit I've ordered on Instagram ads. A couple things have not showed up ever. Like,
yeah.
All right. And then I look up the fucking, the shipping number and it just like doesn't exist. I'm like, okay, I just got fucking scammed.
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah. That's happened a couple of times, but mostly it's good, but get your shit together.
I had forgotten I ordered this just because it took so long to get here. And then my wife brought the mail in today and she was like, you got a shirt or something.
Wait, you ordered it recently?
That was today?
It came today.
I thought that was like back when the movie came out.
Yeah, me too. I thought this is an old shirt.
Nope.
You
Nope.
got this today.
This was a recent purchase.
Yeah. Yo, I
Fuck
saw
yeah.
I
love it.
A BVS Hawaiian shirt. I was like, yo, I look like fucking
Dude.
Magnum PI right now and shit. You know
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I like
it. Aaron said, what is that? I probably ordered it 2 months ago, but like I saw it, hey man,
It's the future, baby.
Look at her head.
Dude, you know what? I love it. I love it.
Batman's fucking head.
Hey, Anthony, the next family event you have, wear that fucking shirt,
definitely,
please.
I was like,
Okay.
yo, when she said you got a t-shirt, and I order shirts all the time, so I was just like, she gave it to me, and I opened it up, and I saw like the pack inside. I was like, oh shit! I was like, this is the ugliest shirt I ever bought. But yo, this is. And I pulled it out and like dropped. I was like, oh shit! It's fucking hideous. And it's awesome.
Yeah, when you sent that in the group chat, I was like, "Oh, he got that back when the movie came out."
Yeah, dude, I thought you got that.
Nope. I love it. Love it.
I can't remember the site because I couldn't like. If you've ever ordered something like that, like you can't track it because you have to pay through PayPal or whatever. So
Yeah.
like, if I can find the site again, they had so many, different like.
Please
Hawaiian,
find it.
Please send it to us, please.
Yeah.
I'll find it and send it. Yeah. This little BBS emblem right here. Yeah, it just looks fucking. It doesn't even look. It doesn't even fucking add up correctly, like with Superman stripes on his suit. It's just bad.
God.
But,
Funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh man.
Yeah.
No. Like I've gotten had by that too. Where it's like I remember I ordered like a Joker shirt that had somebody like drew a bunch of like the Jokers and all the cinematic Jokers.
Yeah.
Well, and even like the 666 Joker and when I got it, it was all like it was literally tilted. Like you like the fucking image was like tilted a little bit and it was blurry. And I went, okay. Yeah. This is not what I ordered.
I agree with Aaron. We should all wear that shirt to SnyderCon.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'll find it. I'll find it and send it. It's sure. Yo, literally has watermarks on it.
Yeah.
The scammers gonna be like, we got an influx of orders for this shirt. So many.
We had like 50 orders for this shirt.
It's weird. I don't understand it. No, like some of those guys, they'll just slap an image like right on something and be like, there you go, put it out there.
Oh man, that's the hardest I've laughed in a very long time.
Also with this shirt, it's funny because like when they showed this, like the image of the shirt that you see, Superman's head was not like you had to do.
Of course not.
Yeah, who fucking buttons their shirt up all the way?
Exactly. Nowadays, come on.
Yeah.
Now you have to. Joey's like,
gotta show that man cleavage, man. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Show that chest hair a little bit.
Yeah.
Sinfinity he said that we should wear white V-necks. Well, good thing that it's going to be more than one day, so we can rotate our wardrobe. So white V-necks one day.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got to remember too, it's in January, so it's not going to be, it's going to be a little cool outside. So
okay, but like how
even if it's California, it's going to be like it's going to be a crisp. I know it's going to be a crisp 59 degrees. So
that's fire.
Yeah, that's
how
probably
be about -10 here. So
yeah.
But
when it comes to California, anytime like the temperature dips under 70 degrees, everybody starts bundling up, man. That's the way it is in California.
Like here is like when it gets like 55, people start wearing like shorts. It's funny.
Well, you know what's funny is like when it comes to California, I always see like the two extremes. It gets underneath, it gets like, in the 60 degrees. All of a sudden I see people just wearing hoodies and pants and the girls wearing their Uggs, and all that stuff. And then I don't get the Uggs thing. Uggs with a skirt or shorts. I'm like, what are you doing?
No sense.
Yeah, I'm like, you're warming up your ankles? Cool.
It's like the same thing with like sweatshirts and shorts. Doesn't make sense.
It's kind of weird. But then you always have the people that are still just walking around with fucking flip-flops and shorts.
I mean, I wear it because I'm insecure, but I don't understand it.
But we understand that part at least.
I only said it because Joey was like,
yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
What's like my daily wardrobe?
It's time for me to go.
You're like, I'm not part of this now. No, but like when
also, if you guys want to take your sunglasses off, you can. I don't want anyone to feel obligated to have to wear them for 6 hours.
I know, we're at 6 hours. That's where we ran up.
Yeah. That was a long one.
That was a long one. I mean, yeah.
I was watching up until I think like 3 a.m. when it usually wraps, and I was like, oh, dude, I got to go to bed. Mostly because I was in a hotel room and I didn't want to, wake up my mom by laughing. So,
I remember you telling me, because I was like, I asked you, I was like, you want to join in tonight? And you're like, but I made the joke because I knew you were out of town. And then we were like talking back and forth. I'm like, well, I mean, you're like, you're like, my mom's snoring like over there. I'm like, that would be cool. Go into your bathroom or something. Yeah.
It's so loud. Okay, but like, here's the thing about the bathroom is like the fan was always going.
Yeah. When you turn that light switch on, they're like, the one thing about hotel rooms and stuff like that, they don't trust anybody. They're like, 2 switches? Fuck you. We know what you're doing in here. We're turning on that fan with the light switch. Yeah.
So I could have. That would have been funny though. Imagine if I was just in the bathroom and it was just obnoxiously loud. And
yeah,
was just
you had like the echo and everything.
Me.
I know, that's why I kept joking. I'm like, just do it. So like, come on, that would be hilarious. You're just like propped up in your bathroom. You're like, check out this bathroom. It's kind of cool,
So spacious. Yeah.
How was that trip, by the way? I'm sure it was great.
It was fun.
Yeah. You went to the zoo. I remember.
I did go to the zoo, and it was hot as shit outside.
Of course. I know. Never go to a zoo in the summer. Jesus.
Yeah.
It smelled so bad.
Yes,
go to a museum. Go to a museum in summertime.
My mom loves zoos. Don't know why. Because like, we always go there, and I'm like, Mom, you're gonna feel bad. Every time we go to the zoo, she's like, oh, I love the animals, but I feel so bad for them every single time. And I'm like, then why do we keep going?
Because
she loves it. Yeah, she loves it though. So whatever.
Yeah, I know.
And they do have very good snacks. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What they have?
Animal crackers.
Twin snakes.
No, they didn't have twin snakes. I got.
Get the zoo. Get the fuck out of here with the zoo.
I think I got pretzel bites or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, pretzel bites.
It was
good.
Expensive, but it was fun though.
Always, yeah.
You get fucking places like that charge like fucking $7 per.
Oh, dude, I think I got like a Pepsi and a fucking pretzel bites, and it was like $20.
Oh yeah, they charge.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why, like, even at the movie theater, I'm like, I don't do the concessions thing. If they serve alcohol, different thing. But the alcohol, cheaper than a fucking soda. I mean, it's crazy.
It's so like I went to.
It's a whole separate thing. That's why.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like a beer is like $4, but like a drink is like $7. Like a soda is like $7.
Yeah. It's because it's like a whole separate thing, or I don't know the whole logistics of it, but I remember hearing like it's like a whole different kind of thing. But yeah, I'll go to the Harkins, and you can get like if you wanted to get a medium Coke, it's like it's more than a beer, and it's just I'm like that doesn't even make sense. But okay, I get it. Make your money, fine. But that's why
Speaking of movies, you go see the Suicide Squad?
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
The what?
The
wait, what?
Suicide Squad.
Yeah. TCC?
Yeah.
No, what am I saying?
TCC?
Yeah, I know. Totally went the wrong letter on that one. Yeah.
It's fine.
Because I always see people refer to it as TSS, and I'm like, sometimes it throws me off. I'm like, TS. Oh,
Let's think of alternate names. TCC. Okay, what does that stand for? The
Cunt Crew.
There you go. I like it. There it is.
Hey, you see how quick?
Oh my god,
that was quick. I love that.
Waiting for someone to
He
ask
just had
that
it like in the
question.
back of his head. He's like, come on.
That was awesome.
The Cunt Crew, man.
The Cunt Crew, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised.
How is anybody listening to this right now?
Oh yeah, somebody's making a t-shirt right now on Teespring.
Yeah, that's the Cunt Crew.
No, but I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised that word didn't make it into the movie.
That's true.
Here's the like. It made it so.
Say that the C word.
Like the only swear word in it was like fuck.
Yeah. A lot of F-bombs.
Which to be fair, I think that like it did a much better job of like utilizing the R rating than like Birds of Prey did, because like
totally.
Birds of Prey said fuck like 4 times.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But this movie, I mean, there's a scene where literally the F word is like every other word.
Yeah.
So definitely utilize the R rating, but other than that,
I did think when Peacemaker called King Shark the Megaladouche, I thought that was actually pretty funny. I was like, all right, that was good.
I liked when Sean Gunn's character, I don't know what he was playing.
Oh, Calendar
Man.
But Polka Dot Man, he was like something about his kid's birthday party. He's like, you fucking pussy. And he laughed so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Like that was like there was like two random like, hey, there's two Batman villains that are just chilling right there. I mean, it was Calendar Man and it was Double Down, and nobody was like, and it was like, anybody realize like who these characters are? Like, I remember somebody was like going like, oh yeah, Calendar Man, but I was like, yeah, but there's also another one right there. Look at his face. Does anybody know who that is? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's Double Down, you know. But
the first time, and admittedly, like I saw it, like when I saw it last week, the first time I watched it, there's only one time that I actually like really laughed, and like the rest of the movie, I was just like whatever. Like when I saw it again, there were a couple of more laughs, but the first time I watched it, the only laugh came when it's when Peacemaker fucking puts the gun here, he shoots the guy, and then you know, Bloodsport's like, oh, you show off. He's like, well, it's only
yes.
What does he say? He
goes like, he's like, oh yeah. He goes like only he's all, nobody likes to show off. He goes, well, people like a show off if something's dope as fuck.
Yeah, that's
weird that he said it too.
Yeah.
I did like that scene where like they were showing off to each other, like how they can kill people, and then like they get to Rick Flag's character.
Yeah, but even before that too, like the way that they were doing all that, and then when Peacemaker like walks up and like there's a guy on the table, and he just walks back, he just slices the guy up like 5 times.
And then, then they get to Rick Flag's character, and they're like, "Oh, we're here to like save you." And he's like, "How did my people not alert me?"
And they're like,
these are the freedom fighters. What do you? And they're all just like,
we didn't see anybody.
There's nobody out there.
That was funny. That was gold. That was gold. I really enjoyed that whole scene because I mean, it showed everybody doing like their thing, even Polka Dot at the end, who just like wiped out a tower and everything. But the back and forth, that was probably, besides the Harley scene where she just kicks all kinds of ass, you know, that there's some gems when it comes to the Suicide Squad, but yeah, but then there's sometimes where it's just kind of like,
yeah, it's like I really like parts of it, but I don't know, as a whole, it just was not for me.
Yeah, it didn't hit. And look. In this scene that we're talking about, that the scene was a good scene. Like them going through the village, mowing down motherfuckers was fire. But like, there's some things in there, a dick, that I was just like, why?
Yeah, dude. And it was like,
I was like, even because my wife didn't see it with me last week, but she saw it with me last night, and then she was just like, was that a dick? And it just looked like her. It was a look of like confusion of like, where does that? Because wife's a fan of this stuff, but she'll only watch the movies once. Like she's only ever seen all of them once. It doesn't matter which one it is. And so she was just like, "Wait, was that a dick?" Like with confusion, like you know what I mean?
And you're like, where?
Well, I already knew.
I mean, it wasn't like in your face or anything. That. It was like he had like a shirt on, but he was pantsless. You know.
Wait, did people not know that we're talking about spoilers? Whoops.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, spoilers.
Yeah. Well, dude, somebody spoiled.
How you haven't seen it yet?
A long time ago. Yeah, somebody spoiled like.
I don't know how you talk about it without spoilers, to be honest.
You can't get mad at us.
I did my review.
Yeah, we've taken 30 shots of beer.
Yeah, where you been?
Relax.
Sorry, Carrie.
Sorry.
You're cool, though.
But
Sorry.
also not.
Apologize.
I definitely apologize, unlike Joey.
I apologize for Anthony.
Huh?
On the behalf.
Yeah.
But yeah, spoilers.
Yeah. Today, shit.
No,
sorry. What you have to deal with. I get it. I totally get it.
On a daily basis.
I mean, we haven't really said anything spoilery other than like there's a dick in it.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, there's a dick. Well,
unless
there's actually technically there's 2 dicks in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spoilers. Sorry, Carrie.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Yeah.
Oh, dude, I actually feel kind of bad.
Nah.
What did we say that we were spoiling?
Dicks.
Is
that it?
Penises flying. Starro hatches. She hatches like Starro hatches a bunch of flying penises. They just
now. I mean, okay.
In the helicopter.
Hey.
Okay, he just said, "Don't reveal who gets killed." Okay.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he just said, mainly don't reveal who gets killed. Oh man, that's gonna be so hard.
Yeah.
But I mean, this whole thing is this, it's titled Suicide Squad. So I figured we were gonna have a discussion about it. So
the first one, right?
Huh?
The first one, right? That's what we're
we're gonna talk about the first one. And what happened there. Make sure everybody's seen the first one. No.
Well, probably if you don't want to hear spoilers, maybe.
I'm just saying, like, we're probably gonna talk a little bit of spoilers tonight. I mean,
we are
because the movie just came out. We can all watch it now. I mean, I've already seen 1.5 times. I didn't watch.
That's something that on my stream, because I used to like when movies came out. I used to give at least a week, sometimes 2 weeks before I would do a spoiler review on any type of streaming. But nowadays, it's just like, people are literally walking out of the movie theater and fucking spoiling it online. So like, I'll just give a disclaimer on my
I don't know how people haven't seen spoilers, that it's literally all over the timeline.
Yeah, it is. But
you must have the right stuff blocked.
I guess so.
No, I'm actually surprised I didn't get spoiled by the early reviews. I'm surprised at that. But
the only
what's
one
funny is
it's like Grace Randolph.
Who?
I listened to Grace Randolph. That was it.
Oh man. I know. I didn't have it prepped. I was like, for some reason, like StreamYard has like everything all different now, where it's like it makes it kind of harder. But I found it. There you go. No, but I remember I saw her review and I was kind of going,
Yeah, which especially after watching the movie, like I'm like, did we watch the same thing? Like I can see like
some
of her points, but like they're so exaggerated in her review. I'm like, oh, okay.
But can you Grace seems like a goody two shoes a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
And when it comes to a movie like this, I could totally see her being like, just kind of like clutching the pearls and being like, I'm so what the there's a dick. My God. They showed a penis. I mean, I just and I remember she mentioned about animal cruelty, but at the same time I'm going, well,
I kind of agreed with that because there were some spots where I'm like, what was the point?
Oh yeah.
I mean with the birds and shit.
Yeah, I was like, what was the point of that?
You know what that was? That was James Gunn's symbolism for Twitter. That's what it was. I remember I saw that on my I saw somebody point that out on my feed. I forgot who it was, but they were like, well, Twitter has like a bird as a logo, and he's like, that's him, like just kind of going after that. But at the same time, you had the bird at the beginning with what's his name's with Rooker. Savant. There you go. Yeah. I couldn't remember his name. And then all of a sudden when he, when something happened, see, it's hard to not talk about spoilers.
Carrie said that he thought we were going to talk about David Ayer or the Ayer cut. So
I don't know. Oh, no. We're talking about this.
Yeah. The Suicide Squad.
I'm like saying, just you've been warned. I'm just saying this. I mean, we're all feeling pretty good right now. It's going to happen.
Yeah, it's very difficult to discuss this movie without it because
when I did my review, I felt like that. Yeah.
I mean,
I was going to do like a spoiler-free one, but as I was like making my notes, I was like, I can't.
Like as soon as the movie starts, there's spoiler. Like
right at the beginning. And I didn't talk about King Shark in my review really, and I didn't talk about Amanda Waller. I just kind of was like, I was trying to tiptoe as much as possible, but at the same time, I'm going, I really just want to do a spoiler review. I should have no, you have to do both, but at the same time, I'm going like, there's many things where I want to like talk about with certain things that happen. I mean, a lot of things that happen with Amanda Waller, I'm kind of in her little crew, which I did not like. I did not like her little crew.
I'll just say this real quick. Amanda Waller was so fire in Suicide Squad. And I always go back to the scene where in the computer room, she just murks like fucking 8 dudes. Like, and I'm just like, that shit, that's Amanda Waller.
Yeah.
And then in this one,
even Will Smith, like in that one, was like, that's badass or whatever.
He said, that's gangster.
Yeah. And then in this one, it's like,
but it's like if you've ever read any Suicide Squad, and I'm not a dude that's going to sit here and be like, I've read a lot, but I have read some Suicide Squad. Amanda Waller is a mainstay, and she's also fucking hardcore. Like there's no give to that, and the fact in this movie that she let the staff get away with a lot.
Yeah, see, that's what I did not really enjoy at all.
Yeah.
Bye,
and
Terry,
before we continue, we got Mr. Ray Flycast showing up.
What up?
And he brought the sunglasses. I mean,
I was feeling some major FOMO. I was like, let me go get a pair. Like, I have no idea. Like,
dude.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be we're just gonna be rocking the sunglasses apparently.
Yeah. What up?
What's going on, Ray? How you doing, sir?
You know what? It's funny just talking about what you were just. Couple of things. So like, I watched it at like 3 a.m. last night on HBO Max. And so I wrote a spoiler-free review on Flightcast. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to talk about it on the show tomorrow, but like, I have to talk about spoilers.
Yeah. Exactly.
So this is an opportunity for me to tell you, Dave, if you don't already know, that today I actually did launch my Patreon.
Nice.
Yes. Nice. Yeah.
Everybody subscribe. Get on that Patreon.
Totally. Patreon.com/theflightcast. And I did a spoiler-filled review for it because I'm like, I have to. I can't not talk about certain things. It's because you're right. It's like impossible. 5 minutes into the movie. Spoiler. Like even when you try talking about characters.
Yeah.
And I was trying to tiptoe around that in the written review. I was like, okay, I can only go so far, and it's painful. I will say this though, Anthony, I think I'm the only black person that actually likes Waller in this movie better than in the Suicide Squad. Better than the first movie. And here's my thing: everybody wants to talk about how cold that scene was, where she just killed the 6 people. Right? That was her covering her ass, because there was none of the we didn't hear anything. Like, we didn't have. Yeah, okay. The banter between her team in this one, okay, a little. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it was a little goofy.
But the thing is like when you're talking about like an intimidation factor and like a scare factor, the strongest way to pull that off is if other people are scared shitless of you. And we never saw that from the 6 people she murked when she got rescued in the 2016 movie. We saw it here. And it's, to me, it's just like I really don't think it's even close. I think she's far scarier in this movie than in the first one. Than the other.
You know what? She does a lot more like emotion, a lot of yelling. Like she loses her shit. Like, and I appreciated that. I'm like, and I'm just going, you know, Viola Davis, good for you, good job. You know, doing those. You know,
I get what you're saying. I just. Yo, are we talking spoilers?
Yeah, you know what?
Gary's gone.
Everybody in the chat, we're going to talk spoilers because
I made the executive decision.
Yes, okay. Joey made the decision. So if you get angry, point your concerns to Joey.
And I will not care.
I would say soft continuation more than a reboot.
Yes, I would say yes. It's not a reboot.
It's not a reboot.
Yeah, I agree because like it was one thing I liked was seeing the chemistry still between like Rick Flag and Harley and Captain Boomerang and Harley. I thought it was cool. Like
I love how she called him. I love how Harley called him Boomer. Like all
and I love how he called her Harles. Like
Well,
so you can see that there's like a familiarity there.
And just Harley and this is one of the things I was telling people like weeks ago when they're like, "Oh, it's going to erase this," and it's like, okay, this is Margot Robbie's 3rd movie as Harley Quinn. You don't have a neuralizer. You can't wipe Birds of Prey from her memory in terms of like how she's built this character. She's going to naturally, as an actress, build upon her previous work. And that whole scene, you know, the confessional scene after, you know, the violence that occurred, like that's not a Harley that just escaped Belle Rev with the Joker. That's a Harley that blew up Ace Chemicals and had her messy breakup with Joker, because that's the only way she's in that place.
I just think that whole thing was just unnecessary. Like, I think that they could have just left it at like kidnapping and torturing her, because like the only reason why was to get her in that exact area where she needed to be. Like, I don't think we needed to see her get like wined and dined and like have set. Like, I think they could have just like left it at like the torture and kidnap part. Like,
because that, I mean, I literally went to the bathroom at that point.
Yeah, the whole like, romance thing. I was like,
this seems like it's gonna go in a cheesy way, and I went, all right, I have to go to the bathroom.
I get what you're saying. Like, you can tell that it's a continuation to an extent. Like, you can tell like this is a Harley that's like gone to therapy 1 or 2 times and like talked about her relationship issues, but I think that whole thing was just unnecessarily just. I'm good.
I said it. No,
I'm kind of sick of seeing like Harley like get I don't know, just like as like the love thing. Like, okay, I get it. She's a cool character though on her own too. Like, it was cool to see her like kill all those dudes, and I think that like that scene still would have been like super badass without, you know, the sex thing before.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it, man.
Take it easy,
Aaron.
Aaron Bailey.
That's just me.
Great art. Yeah, no. I mean, when it comes to Harley, I mean that part right there, and then even finally actually seeing that montage, and I went, I'm glad this is the part. I went to the bathroom. I was spot on.
I did like the flowers and stuff because it reminded me of like in Birds of Prey when she mows down all of those cops.
And that's what I mentioned. I mentioned that in my review. I'm like, well, there's like a little bit of a correlation when it comes to that scene, because it's almost like you're seeing in the brain of Harley Quinn, and she's not seeing devastation and blood and carnage. She's seeing flowers and rainbows.
Maybe all those officers are actually dead.
Yeah,
and like that's how I've always watched. Yeah, that's what how I've always watched Birds of Prey is like you watch it through the eyes of Harley. So like I think that just kind of validates that even more.
Yeah, but this time James Gunn was like, let's do flowers. And I thought that was actually pretty cool. You know, and it was a badass scene. I'm just saying. I mean, I think it was
cool.
I think it was better than Birds of Prey. But, you know, nothing against it. I mean, one of the things that I think we can all agree with was this movie was shot very well. The cinematography I thought was pretty damn.
Oh yeah, it looks
exquisite. Yeah.
Yes.
It looked pretty, no matter, you know. I mean, how do you make John Cena's junk look that good in a fucking Cincinnati Whitey's? I mean, I guess.
You know what's funny is that's our group chat picture.
Yeah.
World's finest is him just standing in his dirty Whitey's.
Oh man!
And to set the record clear straight, that was Meg.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, don't lie, Joey. You know.
All right, I can't keep anything from you guys. You read me like a book.
Thank you, Aaron. I had fun with Suicide Squad. There was definitely things I didn't like, but I'm so glad Gunn decided not to do Superman. Yeah.
Has he ever said that has he stated that he wanted to do a Superman movie? Has he said that?
Well, I mean, if you look at Brightburn, what is it?
Brightburn.
Yeah. I mean, you could kind of tell that he wanted to do maybe something, but at the same time, and when I watched Brightburn, and I know like his brothers were involved with that, and he was kind of just like a producer and whatever, but I just kind of went like, man, they must have had a night where they were just like, imagine if Superman's, you know, as a kid.
While watching Man of Steel.
Probably.
Yeah.
That movie, I mean, I actually really like Brightburn, but that movie just rips so much from Man of Steel.
Yeah.
In the opposite direction. So
totally.
But no,
yeah. I think we all got that impression. Yeah.
I just don't think I don't know that he'd ever want to do. Like, there's a reason a guy like him picks Suicide Squad. Like, maybe Warner Brothers offered it to him, but in his head, he's like, no, I don't want to do that. He's in his wheelhouse with something like Suicide Squad. So I don't even know that that's something that we necessarily have to worry about in terms of like him doing a Superman movie. I don't think he'd say yes. I think he'd say no.
Also, he don't want that fucking smoke, though.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a director and you take on Superman, there's a certain level of smoke you're gonna have to deal with. Even James Gunn, who, like, obviously this movie is 1,000% his. He got to do whatever the fuck he wanted. You still don't want that smoke. That's a different level of attention that comes with like Superman or Batman or Wonder Woman.
And you're just talking about the studio. Never mind the rest of it.
Yeah.
The rest of the smoke.
Yeah.
I think James Gunn is a person that like sometimes he can't stay out of the conversation. Like with the whole, he's very active on Twitter with like fans and stuff.
Yeah.
But he's very similar to David Ayer, where sometimes that they interact with like the bad faith arguments, where it's like, okay, well, why did you have to like make a spotlight on this? So just imagine that, but like with the Superman movie, he would be on Twitter all day.
Yeah.
It'd be bad. And no, this was perfect for him. And whatever he's going to do in the future, I mean, obviously we're going to get a Peacemaker series, which when I watched, I was like, how is that going to work?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I liked his character in the movie, but I cannot imagine an entire series of that character. Like, it's.
But you know what's funny is like that post-credit scene. People actually clap for it. There is a, I think James Gunn knew that. Okay,
let's
John Cena has a fan base like nobody else in this cast. Yeah. So maybe he thought maybe we can do something with this, and he probably pitched it that way because, I mean, that post-credit scene again. Spoilers, guys. We're gonna be talking about spoilers where we thought that Peacemaker wasn't gonna be he was gonna meet his maker, but no, apparently not. And then it was just like, he's still alive. I'm like, all right, well, that makes sense now. It kind of made me go, okay, now I'm curious to see where the Peacemaker series goes. Is it prequel, sequel, maybe both? I hope it jumps back and forth, But,
because like before that credit scene, I was like, oh, okay, so I guess then his show's gonna be a prequel. And then after the credit scene, I'm like, okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
First off, for me personally, like nothing he did in the movie, no matter what I thought was funny or whatever, like to me, there's a lot of characters that seem to shine brighter than him in the movie that would warrant giving them a 10 episode series. Yeah.
There
were several.
Ratcatcher 2.
Ratcatcher 2.
Yeah, Ratcatcher was fine.
I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
awesome.
What I'm saying is like the first time I watched it, and mind you, I'm in this. I've said this before. Like I got to see it early last week, and 99% of the
Joe, rub it in.
Good for you.
Oh, cool.
Oh, good for you. And how was it? Prick.
I had to throw a different one in there.
Okay. Fucking cunts. All right,
Damn.
What don't you fucking understand?
The cunt crew. That's what we are.
Yeah, we're the cunt crew, baby.
Crew,
the Tom Cruise one works for me because I don't ever want to see it again. I'm kidding.
But he's not.
But not really. Anyways, go ahead. Go ahead, Andy.
But like the theater was like every single joke, they were fucking like legit belly laughs. Like, like it was, and I was just like, I know it's not funny. Like it's really not. It just doesn't click for me like that. But like I think with Peacemaker, it's just that I think other characters could have a series before him. I don't know why they decided before the movie even comes out.
John Cena.
I'm telling you, it's just because John Cena has
marketing,
that following, man.
Marketing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's a bad character. I just
no. As a matter of fact, I think John Cena did great. The material he was given, that's up for debate. But like, I think he was great in the role he was given. They were like, "Yo, come here, do this. You're playing this character whose stature is this," and he did it. I think he did great. It's just the material that he was given, and I didn't see anything in there that warranted giving this dude fucking 10 episodes of a series on it, especially there's a lot of other characters out there that deserve it.
Well,
yeah, like every single one.
But there's always characters that deserve it.
All right.
There's always other characters that deserve. Yeah. Where does it end? You know, like so many we could think. But there was a scene. You know what? It was funny because like humor is obviously a big thing. Like when you talk about like these movies, and that was like one of the concerns that like we had going into it was like, okay, you know, and I had this concern too, was like, okay, how much of this movie is going to feel like Guardians of the Galaxy? And I've said this for a while that there is a massive difference. There's one major difference between like humor in an MCU movie and humor in a DCEU movie. The humor in an MCU movie is usually one-liners and clips and stuff that's like inserted in to break up whatever's going on. Yeah. In the DCEU or in the DC films in general, it's usually situational. Like it's situational humor. It's like something that like one of the funniest situational jokes in this movie is when they're going to rescue Flag, since we're in spoiler territory. Again, they're going to rescue Flag and they kill so many people. And when they get to the tent,
best scene of the movie.
One of the best. And she's like, how did nobody let me know that you were here? We didn't see anybody. Yeah. They're just that whole byplay of just like playing it off. And then of course Polka Dot Man rats them all out. Like that was like that's situational humor that you see more often than not in DC movies. It really works. But there was the scene where they're on the bus and it's Ratcatcher 2's backstory. Which I totally forgot Taika Waititi was in this movie.
Dude, I did not.
But
I agree with Dave.
But like when that you didn't.
I didn't like the flashback stuff. It just felt
the heartfelt stuff in this movie just did not land for me at all.
It didn't land for me.
Yeah. Okay. I loved Ratcatcher, and I think that
Ray's like, oh, I was going to something.
I feel bad, but
the point that I had didn't have any. It really didn't have. It was just.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So no.
Shit on it.
Dave and I were like, "Fuck your opinion, dude. That part sucked."
But go ahead. Say what you're.
Yeah, but go ahead.
No, go ahead, Ray.
Sorry.
Okay. No.
Ray.
I find it so hard.
You'd like to shoot the monster? Would you move, please?
Like to criticize things that I don't like because I feel so bad. Like when I'm like, oh yeah, that fucking sucked. But someone's like, oh, that was my favorite part.
Well,
and I feel bad.
It wasn't that it was my favorite part.
Talking about it,
right?
It's fine.
But like what I was going to bring. It's all subjective. Remember?
Yeah.
But like the part where she's telling the story, like she's having this heart-to-heart with Bloodsport. There's 2 times during this scene where the camera goes to Peacemaker, and each time I'm like, "Don't say shit. Keep your mouth shut. I don't want no one-liners. Nothing. Shut the hell up." And he did, and I was like, "Good." Good.
Okay,
because
so
in the other franchise, you'd have said 3 or 4 different stupid things.
Probably
at the moment.
Yeah,
so.
I'm invisible. Yeah, no, no, but like, whatever the hell. What John Cena does. No, but like, the only thing I'm like, I didn't really dig the flashback stuff. I didn't understand like what they were trying to do between like Ratcatcher and Bloodsport. Like, well, I think they were trying to establish the father-daughter bond kind of thing, but at the same time, I mean, look what happens at the end with the 3 of them.
Yeah,
that's what I think that's what Gunn was trying to go for. It was like, hey, I'm going to establish this, and then we have Peacemaker looking on and going, huh. And then when it came to that little showdown, that's supposed to be the payoff of that. And I like that scene at the end, but I was like, I'm not really feeling how you're trying to establish it. It just didn't really work.
Oh, you talk about when Bloodsport finally falls to the level.
Yeah.
Which was weird. And Peacemaker standing over her with whatever about the yeah. No, I did like that, especially because he had like the smaller bullet. If that's
that was cool.
That was kind of cool. I mean, it was kind of cool because it was like, you've seen that scene before where 2 people fire at each other and the bullets collide. Yeah. This time it was like you had a big bullet and a smaller bullet, and I went, all right. I like that.
They mentioned it earlier in the movie. He said some dumb shit like, my bullets are smaller.
Well, no, I mean, he did. That was a funny exchange because he goes like, because Bloodsport was like, are you having a laugh? He does the exact same thing I do. And then, of course, Peacemaker's like, I do it better. Is all I hit the center. And is all I also hit the center. Is like, I hit more in the center. Is like, how do you hit more in the center? Smaller bullets. And I'm like, that was a fun.
That was cool. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good setup. I did like that
it was
setup. But yeah, they were trying to. I think there's like this idea where Gunn was like trying to make Bloodsport like
thank you, Aaron,
the character that he's like, I'm not a good person. I don't have this. And the idea is that throughout the course of the movie, everything happens and he collides with this group and is like, no, you actually are kind of good. You may not be totally good, but you're kind of good. All that stuff that you were yelling at Storm, and which, by the way, I actually really like the yelling between him and Storm Reed in that scene. Like that was like you can't do that. You can't do that in a PG-13 movie.
No, that was good, but at the same time, I just felt like when they were trying to go in depth with that, and then when it came back around, I went, it doesn't. I liked what they did in the first Suicide Squad with Deadshot. I was like, because I mean, they had numerous, a couple of flashbacks where it was pretty much, it was deep, it was touching moments, and then there was literally there was a flashback of where Deadshot got picked up by Batman, and she stood between her dad, pointing a gun at Batman, and said no, and I went, oh, that's deep. So when it came to this, I'm like, that was a funny scene because they were like, fuck you. And then when Idris Elba goes, fuck you. And I was like, I started laughing because it was funny. But I went, but then when, I was like, but it's not as deep as it was with Deadshot. First one.
Especially at the end of the first Suicide Squad with Deadshot and his daughter, where they gave him time to basically say goodbye before he had to fucking bail.
Go
back, and he's just like, like.
And this one, he's like, I like rats now.
Rats are cool.
Man, I like this movie way more than y'all did, man.
It just wasn't made for me.
No,
I don't. I liked parts of it, but like as a whole,
It got over with, and I was just like, that definitely was a movie.
Yeah, like I loved Ratcatcher too. I thought she was really cool, and I wish hopefully we can. I know that like James Gunn and like HBO Max, Warner Brothers are working on other things, and I hope that other thing is a Ratcatcher show, because I feel like I would maybe appreciate the heartfelt moments that she had more in this movie if we could see more of her as a character.
Maybe she'll be in Peacemaker in some capacity.
Yeah, but then again, like I feel like I felt more connected to the characters in the first Suicide Squad because I like more of those characters than I do with the ones in this movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think also like with the first one, it literally like gave you a bit of backstory, even with just they did it like you would do it in a movie like this, where they would open these files, they'd be like, yo, this person, or whatever. But like, I think they gave you just a little bit more backstory. Like with El Diablo, remember? Like he straight up they told his shit, and then he also gave some more backstory during the movie. He was like, yo, I fucking cooked my wife or whatever. And kids and shit, which sounds fucked up to say.
Yeah.
Do what?
It's what happened. Like it's just
he did, but and with this one, it just
Suicide Squad. That bar scene, that's my favorite scene of the whole.
Yeah, that
movie.
is a good scene.
Because
I felt like there wasn't something like that in this movie.
I did like the bar scene in this one. I thought it was cute, like the dancing and stuff.
Yeah.
That was
like to see like Polka Dot Man like let loose. I thought that was cool.
And the actress who played Mantis in Guardians 2,
she was one of those chicks.
She was a dancer.
I
was kind of wondering. I was
totally
like,
her. Yep.
Is that what James Gunn meant about having a character that was? Remember he said there's like a character that in Guardians that shows up here that nobody's like mentioned. I went, is he talking about who played Mantis? Like she's right there. I'm like, I almost when I had it on earlier, I went, it's like, is this what James Gunn was talking about? Like, because nobody's talking about how that is her who's up. I mean, I saw that when I saw it last night. I went, oh, that's the girl who played Mantis right there, right?
Yeah.
Pom Clementif, I think is how you pronounce
her name. Yeah,
I didn't put it together until today. Like I saw both the first two times I saw it, I was like, she looks really familiar, but I just can't fucking put a finger. Yeah. But
I was talking earlier, like, because in terms of like comparison, it's like it's just different energies, right? Like obviously James Gunn is not going to have the same directorial energy as David Ayer, nor should he.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
When because I've seen people talk about the bar scene, and yes, the bar scene, and I'm one of the people that actually thinks the third act of the 2016 movie is like the best part of the movie. So many people have disagreed with me on that over the years, but like that's the way, especially knowing now, like the stuff that's come out recently about like Ayer's personal life, you totally get why the energy was different in terms of the organic nature and what he got out of the actors in their performances in that movie. And that's not taking anything away from what Gunn did in this movie. It's just different. It's just different energies. Gunn it's not in his wheelhouse to do what Ayer did, and vice versa. So it's like, it's a weird thing. But let me ask you guys this question. This might be something of a ball busting question. It may not. I don't know. You might have an easy answer for it. I don't know. But help me out with this. I'm in this really weird place when talking about the 2016 movie now. And it's the same place that I was in when I got rid of my cognitive delusion and understood the truth about the 2017 version of Justice League. My brain doesn't like acknowledging the 2016 Suicide Squad movie anymore. I am waiting for the inevitable day when we see the real version. And so it's very difficult for me. Even today, I was looking on Twitter and I was just like, so many people were saying, well, this was good about that. This was better than in the 2016 version of this one. And I'm like, but that's not the real movie. It's
I agree.
It's in my head, man. I can't get rid of it.
I was like trying to rank them in my head, like all of the DC movies earlier today. And I was like, I don't even think I can count like the first Suicide Squad anymore. Like,
well, I saw people rank DCEU movies. And they had Justice League.
Oh yeah, I keep
I'm like, that doesn't count. Don't even have.
It's erased. It's gone.
It's not real.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So no, I agree with you, Ray. I think that obviously that move just doesn't exist in my rankings.
I mean, here's where I'm at. Where I'm at with it, Meg, is it's the same thing, the same place I was at before we got Zack Snyder's Justice League. No matter what happened, Justice League was last.
Yes, yeah.
And then as soon as it was replaced,
the
healing began, right? Yep. The healing of my list happened. It's the same thing with this. The 2016 Suicide Squad movie is last.
Yeah.
And then when we get the Ayer cut, healing will commence. That's how I treat it.
Yeah.
I agree.
And then, what I was thinking too, like, especially when I put it on again, I went, well, it was actually when I was in the theater last night, and just with the tone of everything and the fact that there was jokes where I wasn't laughing, theater was laughing. Hey, cool, that's fine. Yeah. At the same time, I'm going, okay, I respect this because this is a different director who took a totally different tone. Mm-hmm. This is not a movie that's like they're going to try to ground at all. I think what David Ayer was trying to do was trying to ground it as much as he could. Mm-hmm. And when we actually eventually see that, we're going to see, that. And he's even explained that when he put out his statement that, these are characters that are bad, but, we're going to unravel them and see, we're going to get into the depth of these characters. So that's why I always love that bar scene. That's like my favorite scene of his. It's just because that's where they just get bare bones and Diablo talks about his story and everything. And, when I was watching this, I'm like, okay, we know about Bloodsport. We know about Ratcatcher, but we don't know anything really about anybody else. Like there wasn't any. And I was like, and I thought to myself, I'm okay with that. I even said that in my review. I went, I wish he didn't even try to go like full on depth with any of the characters because I felt it was out of place. I was like, I just wanted something batshit crazy. Yeah. You went full batshit crazy, no backstory of like, no big backstory. I mean, obviously they needed Bloodsport to have like a reason why he joined. Sure, at the same time, but then when it came back around and you saw at the end where apparently there was a cameraman just like recording everything when they were
and Culture Maltese,
comic book logic, comic book movie logic. There's
and I was like Starro is like just out there, and then all of a sudden there's a cameraman that's literally showing the three taking them on, and then she's like, "That's my dad. That's my dad." I'm like, "Oh, that is so cliche," and I'm going, "You didn't. You didn't. I hated that scene. I hated that. I was like,
okay, all right."
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that because I thought it was too cliche, and I thought there was just not enough to like. And it's just I thought they'd try to like fit it in because like, oh wait, we need to go back to this. We need to have something. So that's why they took like actual footage of the movie and tried to purpose it like it was. Hey, there's a cameraman.
Did you have an issue with Polka Dot Man's backstory? Did you have
I did not. I actually really enjoyed Pokemon Man. Yeah. Polka Dot Man.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, right. Pokemon just showed up, voiced by Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, of course. No, I actually really dug that, and I thought it was funny. I thought they did a good job of explaining, because when you actually, look at the backstory of and the source material, they did tweak it because how are you supposed to make Polka Dot Man, something? And they did a good job because you're kind of wondering about this guy going, okay, why did they have to suppress his powers when you first see him? And then why is he breaking out in this polka dot rash that they, it was interesting. I thought they did a really good job with his character and doing the backstory and the fact that all he sees is his mom. And when he saw that, I thought that was actually pretty good. I really dug that. I really dug what they did with Polka Dot Man.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's the character that surprised me the most because obviously watching everything before I saw the movie, I was just like, yo, Polka Dot Man, get the fuck out of here. Like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like how did this? And then I watched the movie and I was like, dude's actually kind of fire. Like I liked his character. I liked the arc they gave him. though I didn't find it necessarily funny when they showed he sees his mom as everything, it didn't bother me to the point where I was like, yo, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I just thought I was just like, okay.
I felt awful for him because at that point it's like, oh my God, that's trauma. That is mental trauma right there.
But he did some fire shit, dude. When the polka dots were fire. Like whenever he did something, and I talked about it on my stream earlier, the one scene that I didn't find funny the first time I watched it, but I thought it was pretty funny when I saw it again last night, was the Milton scene when he was like, yo, they killed Milton, and he's like, yo, who the fuck is, and Harley's like, who the fuck is Milton? Like that shit, like
that was a great scene. That was great.
It was funnier the second time. The first time I saw it, like I thought I was like, okay, this is whatever. But like I was watching, and I was like, okay, now I like
he's been with us since the beginning.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that I don't know if I either like when she thought Bloodsport was Milton, but I did like he's been with us the whole time.
Yeah,
I thought that was fun.
And the way that he stood up, because they're like in that office thing, and he just like stands up and he's just angry that Milton died. And I'm like, everything that happened with Polka Dot Man was great. I mean, I thought his character there was not
really surprising, because I just, like I said, when I first saw that I was like, okay, why? And he probably died in the first 5 minutes. He didn't, and he actually had a part in the plot and was like, you know what I mean? Like, you dug the character. You were just like, yo, Polka Dot Man's kind of fire.
When he got cast, when Desmelchin got cast, I was like, okay, clearly he's gonna live, because he's just been, you know, I was going over his like filmography, like as far as
he's been comic book stuff.
It's crazy, because he's actually been in way more DC than he has in Marvel, and he's in Ant-Man. He's in both Ant-Man movies, but he's been in Gotham. He was Abracadabra in The Flash, and he was the first thing we ever saw him in was The Dark Knight. He was one of the Joker's flunkies, and so like when he got cast, and like he just does not care. He's just like, whatever, I'll do it. When he got cast, I was like, I don't know if he's going to live through the whole movie, but he's clearly going to live past the first mission.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah. And then he's going to be in Dune as well. I'm like, God damn, this guy is just, you know, he's going to be like that character actor. You just see him pop up, you know, and I've always, you know, anytime that I've interviewed an actor, I'm like, I'm kind of wondering, like, I think I've asked a couple where I'm like, what's better, is like being that character actor or just being the star? And I think Harry Lennox said it best, where it's like, yeah, you want to see your name on the marquee, but you want to last in this business, you know?
Yeah.
And I think Harry Lennox realizes that, like, hey, when people see me in a movie or a TV show or whatever, they go, oh yeah, it's Harry Lennox, you know, as opposed to when you're like the star, and then all of a sudden people are going, yeah, you're doing the same thing. What else, you know? And then all of a sudden it fizzles a little bit. But you're a character actor. That's the way to go. To me, to be honest, I mean, Steve Buscemi. Everybody knows who Steve Buscemi is. Has he ever starred in anything like a full-on been the head guy? No. But you always go, hey, Steve Buscemi.
Mm-hmm. Or depending on your generation, it's like, hey, that's Mr. Pink, or that's Donnie, right? Yeah. Like whoever, like you're out of your fucking element. You know, like that, whatever. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. You know, like there's like tons of other, and totally. It's the same with Lennox. Depending on who you are, that he's either the asshole that was getting in Fishburne shit in the Matrix, or he's the Blacklist. Like literally, he's just the Blacklist.
Or like we just go, hey, it's Swanwick now. You know, some people are like, hey, it's Swanwick now. He's Martian Manhunter, and hopefully, I mean, it'd be nice to get that Martian Manhunter like spin-off thing. I think we all agree that we love that.
Oh, there's an HBO Max show. Okay, if that were the HBO Max show, I'd be like, all right, let's go.
Exactly.
What's wrong with that? That's fine. Yeah.
And you know that's been on the table. You know that's been on the table. But at the same time, though, it's like that's a lot of CGI. They're looking at
a lot of CGI.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
It's wild that we're all just like, yo, give me an HBO Max series off a 5-minute cameo at the end of Zack Snyder's Justice League. But dude was in a whole movie, and we're just like, nah, we'll just relax on that. That's the Martian Manhunter. Fucking let's go. Let's fucking go.
I know.
Well, there's just more weight to it, you know, because I knew, like, even from not having read like a ton of DC, one of the books that I read when I was a kid was Cosmic Odyssey. So even then, I knew who Martian Manhunter was, even if I didn't know that he was a part of the Justice League originally. So there's just more weight behind that character. I didn't know who the fuck Peacemaker was until Gunn said he was in the movie.
The whole entire like animated Justice League show too is like Martian Manhunter is like one of the staples.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Peacemaker, like I'm sure it'll like he was funny in the movie for sure, and I think that John Cena plays that character really well. Like the dryness of him, it's hilarious. I don't know if I am like gung ho on like a whole show about it though.
I mean, I'll tune in.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'll give everything a watch.
I'm gonna check it out just because I want to see, like, especially after watching him here and seeing like his fate. I'm like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna bounce back and forth? I think that's what. I mean, it almost seems like they have to bounce back and forth. It's like, all right, we got to have a sequel, but we also got to establish like how he became. Peacemaker, because we got like a brief little thing. That's one of the things about Peacemaker is like we didn't get any backstory except for when Amanda Waller was explaining to Bloodsport, but then I love the fact that Bloodsport's like, you having a laugh? He does the same thing I do, and I love that. And then he's just like, I do it, but I do it better, and he's just standing there like a soldier, like in his cell, like and then he's got this like smirk on his face, like
and that's the point of the character. Like he's supposed to be an unlikable, stiff, one-note
character.
Well, they
say he's like the anti-Captain America kind of thing.
He's like Homelander by way of Captain America.
Yeah. If Homelander was a completely controllable douche.
Yeah.
Because like even Homelander like goes off the reservation on his own. Peacemaker will not do anything other than what Waller tells him.
Yeah.
Period.
So they established that pretty damn well.
Yeah. So
she told him to strip down to his tidy whities.
I think Cena was okay with that. He's like,
of course he was. What the fuck?
It's like, I've been working out since I was a fucking fetus, so I'm good. Yeah. Seeing that Blue Beetle has been cast in the red carpet for the movie starting Pax Americana incoming. Pax Americana.
Can someone please tell me who that is? I'm sorry.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I think we're all.
Okay. All right. I don't feel bad. I thought this was going to be something where everybody else knew and I don't.
No. I'm like Pax Americana.
No, I know. You guys just tell me what you think it is.
I thought it was a channel on cable.
Pax Americana. Didn't like that joke.
Huh? Anthony left. Pax Americana. I think this is where we need Scott because he's the encyclopedia. I'm not even because I'm not too familiar with the Blue Beetle.
Me either.
Yeah,
apparently,
like I know the Cord and then of course you got Reyes. There's like different generations of it. So
I guess it's a Grant Morrison book. I guess the Multiversity Pax Americana.
So it's called that.
I thought it was a character.
I thought there was we're all thinking it's a character. So.
Right. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh, Scott would have already told us.
Oh yeah, Scott would have been. Yeah.
Is he coming on?
No, I mean I sent the links there,
Scott,
but
please.
It's because we're here.
Yeah, sorry. Steven's not showing up because of us.
Well, no,
he's not showing up because of me.
Okay, the Colberts are out of town.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Colberts are visiting family out of town because Steven told me he's all, hey, I'm not going to make it tonight. Just let you know. So don't be offended the fact that they're not there. I mean, Scott's one thing. You could be offended by Scott that he's not here.
I was a little worried because I was like, wait, do they really not like them? Like, what is going on?
Oh,
like,
Steven?
Yeah.
No, yeah, Steven, like, him and I are like best friends, but like, we have this.
Steven would have been here.
Meg,
okay.
No, he likes to give me crap a lot, so that's just
no. Yeah,
on Twitter.
It was like a bad timing thing because he's all dead. I'm out of town. I'm like, damn it. That sucks because I'm bringing these three rascals on. Yeah. And I know he said he might try to, do it on his phone, but who knows how good the connection is. But they're visiting.
Next time.
No. It's not like it's going to be the last time.
So crazy enough, Dave, like, and everyone here, I've also met all of them in person.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
They were all up here.
Ray was the first one I met when I got off the elevator. He's the first one I met.
Yeah, because weren't you wearing his your face mask? Wasn't that Zack Snyder's Justice League?
Yep,
totally. And I could see. I was like, oh, because you ever get to that place where, and I hadn't been to the Palladium in years, but like you get to that place and you're like, okay, find somebody you've seen, find someone that is familiar. And I was just standing there for like 10 minutes, like I don't know anybody here. And then you showed up. I was like, I've seen her. We're mutuals on Twitter.
I know you.
Totally. I kind of know you, not in person, but hi.
And that's how you walked up to her. You're like, I know you.
I was trying to sound like, because especially when it's a case where you've only known the person through Twitter, you've never even talked to them even through like a Zoom call or StreamYard or anything like that, and it's like, don't look creepy. Don't be a creepy ass. Seriously, just be okay and say hi and all right, and it worked out. So.
Just wait till SnyderCon, man. That's gonna be interesting because it's like that's. I mean, the first SnyderCon was just it was very, very. It was. I remember walking by myself because I met up with Swenson and the Comic Movie Marks dudes and then we all parked, but then. We got separated. So I was just walking through the whole center and then I saw where the line was. And then when I first walked out, it was like, boom. And I just kind of walked out quickly and I was like, and I just looked, everybody's, they just looked. And then they're like, Film Junkee. And I was like, hey, what the fuck? I'm like, I was just, and then I just kind of just did my, like a whole, like high fives, everybody, hey, and it was just weird. Like how everybody knew, hey, there's Film Junkee, but then it's like, hey, you see somebody in person, and
it was surreal. Like it was really fun, but like Anthony and I had already met before, so like that was funny, whatever. But when I met Joey and Ray, it was
fist bump. That's all it was.
Yeah, I met Amanda and Steven. That was really cool.
Steven, when we were at the hotel later, like I think we were. Steven was introducing me to the organizer and he was trying to place who I was, and Steven goes, it's all subjective. And the guy goes, oh yeah. And I was like, oh, all right. Okay. Fair enough. More people know that than I thought.
That's a super Steven way to introduce somebody.
Yeah.
It's all subjective. Oh yeah.
And then he's like, oh, Anthony, fire. It's fire.
That's exactly what it was too.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's always good to have a nice, a mantra or a catchphrase or whatever the hell, man. It's always good to have that. No, but it's going to be interesting when that happens, especially now after like the past 2 years. Jesus Christ, it's going to be.
I am like really looking forward to it just because like. There'll be some interesting interactions.
There's
some interesting, interactions.
I saw somebody actually post on the timeline the other day, Snyder Turn 2, and it was literally the fight scene in fucking
Kingsman.
Kingsman. Yeah. And I was like, I started laughing.
And like the church scene, the church scene of all things in Kingsman, it's like, oh god.
But then I started laughing, and I almost wanted to comment. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Nobody, because even back in 2019, there were people that did not like me, that just that I knew were there, who I took group pictures with, but it was all cordial and whatever. It was fine, and that's just.
I don't know. Anthony and I, we're going to fight each other.
Yeah, so. Anthony, Joey, and I decided we were going to beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah,
so.
but like,
okay, I'll film it if you want me to. Yeah. I'll commentate it, I'm like, Ray and I will just, we'll do commentary for you.
Anthony, right? We're going to fight each other.
Have you seen, I don't know. I've seen, when I've seen
the guy looks exactly like The Rock. Okay?
I know. I'm about to say, I'm like, he's really tall and big.
No. I don't think you want to fight Black Adam, dude. Seriously.
No, because I've seen the pictures with Anthony, and he towers over like everyone. I'm like, and he's,
I'm taller than him, though, so it's fine.
It's just easier to do an uppercut.
Yeah, I'm taller. No, I agree though. I don't think that. I mean, it would be really embarrassing if people were to be like petty about it. At like, like just be an adult. Like,
I honestly like a lot of people have internet courage.
Yeah.
Right. They have elected, but when you're at home in front of your computer, thousands of miles away, you'll say whatever the fuck you want. When you get there in person, whether the other person is smaller than you or not, you will shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because you don't want to get hit. It doesn't matter. You know, like it's like if it was like, you know, 6'4" versus 5'8", well, and 6'4" was talking shit. He still doesn't want to get hit in the balls by 5'8", so he's not going to say anything.
Speaking of, Amanda and I had nothing but nice things to say to each other, and then 5 minutes into, because like I met up with them at their parents' place, and then Dave, I don't know if you've heard this, but her son walks up to me and he goes, "Feel my muscles," and I'm like, "Whoa, you're strong!" And then I look up and I'm talking to Steven. And Shep just punches me in the balls as hard as he can.
Wow. I did not hear about this.
Hey, Uncle Joey.
Yeah. And Steven just looks up like, "Oh, are you okay?"
Oh, boy.
Just like, yo.
Holy shit. No, I did not hear about that.
It was hilarious.
That's the way I greet people. He's like, yo, that's the way I greet people.
And then 5 minutes later, we were having lunch at their parents' place, and he just looks at me and he goes, "Will you tell me a joke?" And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Please just tell me a joke." Like, he was so annoyed with me.
Oh boy.
Oh man, it was quite a time.
Yeah.
That sounds like the Colbert child right there. You got Steven and Amanda. It seems like their combination would produce something where, I mean, it's literally like this kid should be starring in a movie about aliens or something like that, where he just like breaks the tension with something like that. Yeah, I like that.
Let me show you how I shake hands.
Yeah,
he just punches you. Wow.
No, but I agree with you guys. It's I think there's gonna be like there might be some slight hesitation there or whatever, but like at the end of the day, like this thing is gonna be the people are they'll come together in some shape, way, or form. Like it just will happen because like if you
I'm definitely not shaking hands with Dave. No way.
Not me.
Yeah. Opposite sides of the room.
You know, maybe an elbow bump or something. Maybe no, not even that. Jeez, man.
Cool.
See.
Cool.
Yeah. No.
There's a little too intense in here.
No, but like I know. See what you cost, man. Jeez.
I know.
No, but no. I think there'll be people that are sanctioned on. I love the fact that she has Anthony. Yeah,
I'm signed into a StreamYard.
Oh, are you?
Still signed. Yeah, I noticed that. See, it's still Anthony. No, but I think I think people will probably go, okay, because sadly, it's fractured off, and I think a lot of people will do that. But at the same time, nobody's gonna just be like, "Hey, man, remember that thing you fucking said about or something." Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna do that because, for the most part, we're all here. We're gonna be there for the Snyders and talking about that. And like I said, being at the first one, there was people that did not. It was already like in that wave of, "Hey, I don't like what you have to say."
Yeah.
And I still took pictures with like groups of people that and it's funny too because there's groups of people. There's people in those pictures where they really hate me now. And I'm like going, wow, that's going to be interesting with, the second one. But I think everybody's going to kind of just stay away, and then just kind of, hey, it's going to be fun.
They'll sort themselves out. I think also like, it's like a thing because like, I don't have big problems with anybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not a,
You've always been pretty neutral, yeah.
Yeah, but also at the same time, like I'm the dude that like when that shit happens, whenever it does, if it does happen in January, when I walk into the room, the first thing you're gonna hear out of me is "Let's fucking go!" Like that's me. Like, and let's fucking get this thing going. Like that's just my attitude about it. And
everybody's gonna be like, dude, Dwayne Johnson just told us, hey, let's go.
Oh my god, I didn't know The Rock was gonna be here.
Okay, so you know what's gonna happen. Like when they show us what his costume is going to look like at Fandom, you have to show up dressed like
that. Anytime that The Rock posts a picture from the set of Black Adam, I send it to our group chat and I tell Anthony, you have to recreate this.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, you gotta do that last one he did. That last one with the back. I mean, I was like,
the back,
yeah. And it was funny too because when I did my show, I like typoed, I forgot the L, and it was like back Adam. I'm like, well, that's perfect. It was like such a it was a typo, but it worked because it was his fucking huge back.
Totally.
And I'm like, well, that works. I'm gonna leave it because that's back Adam right there. Because Jesus Christ,
you know what's crazy is like the video that he did where he was like giving out like $1,000 to whatever. Like it was crazy. Was there was this big black dude with a mask on behind him. That's like cut, and I'm like, that's fucking Aldous Hodge.
Yeah.
That's Samuel L. Jackson's kid, one of his kids
in Die
Hard. Like, son of a bitch. Like,
I am so excited for Black Adam. Like, that's one of the future movies that I'm just like, I'm so hyped
aside from aside from the Batman, because Batman.
Batman.
We're talking just DC films.
Yeah,
the Batman. But if we're talking DCEU, Black Adam. Yes,
dude.
Black Adam is my most anticipated. Yes,
totally. It's gonna be so fucking cool.
I mean, it obviously it's like a thing where like. We haven't gotten much from it. We've had The Rock.
Oh, we know.
And he's been.
We know.
Yeah. Yo, Dwayne Johnson, give me the fucking info, like right now.
Do you guys know the story about give us the info?
Raged.
No.
Okay, so Anthony, we were in a meeting. We were in a meeting one week, and Black Adam is filming it's in Georgia. Where is it though, Anthony? Where was it filming?
It's in Atlanta. It's like it's fucking close. Yeah.
So, and there's been like no leaks or anything from the set, nothing. And Anthony was like looking it up online, and he was like so pissed off because we don't know anything about Black Adam, and it's it was dead silent. He's like, give us the fucking info. It was the
well, and it just got so much more like progressively angrier. He was like, sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Give us the info.
Yeah.
I got it. And the person who is going to release that shit is going to be Dwayne Johnson because he has that kind of he has that kind of pull.
Yeah.
Like the first time you see the suit is not going to be from any kind of studio post or anything.
Because no one wants to answer to him. That's what it is.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to answer to that dude. It's not like The Flash where it's like, most you're worried about is Ezra Miller coming at you, whatever. No, Dwayne fucking Johnson's gonna shove a plate up your ass if you leak any shit whatsoever.
And look, I am actually as a person who doesn't like to get shit spoiled for him, but also would like to see shit though. Like you sit on that, you teeter-totter on that thing where just like whatever. But I am actually kind of proud at the watching it, just happy to see a comic book film that's being filmed and he's wrapped. The movie's not wrapped, but he's done. And we haven't seen shit.
Exactly.
It's awesome.
Teases, yeah.
I mean, because how cool would it be if we were watching The Flash and then we see Supergirl show up in that suit, and we not seeing anything else?
See, that's the thing though, is when it comes to Black Adam, it sounds like everything's pretty much entirely shot on a set,
volume
set. I mean, when it came to The Flash, it was like, oh, we have to have some live, but at the same time. And David F. Sandberg was close on this when it came to the Shazam costume. We saw the Shazam costume and set, and then all of a sudden later he shows the video that he made with Zachary Levi, and it's and it's just you just want to be like, directors, get ahead of it. Just post
a good shot before you go outside.
Everybody's gonna shit on everything first. But at the same time, when it comes to the Flash, I'm going, who the fuck? I mean, is everybody walking around the set like this? Hey guys, I'm just doing it.
At some point, I feel like it's on purpose. Like they just want to like.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it
like,
totally. Yeah,
is. Like it has to be.
Controlled leaks are real. I've been saying this for years, and people have been telling me, Ray, take the tinfoil out of your hat. I'm like, no, put it in yours. This is real.
Shove it up your ass. It's fun.
Yeah, put the tinfoil up your ass.
Yeah,
it's real.
Bend over.
Yeah, no, especially like when you think about like of all of the upcoming,
that would hurt so bad.
Oh God. Well, okay, like
would it feel that? I mean, yeah, it would hurt.
Okay, would it be crumpled or would it be flat?
Oh,
I know.
It doesn't matter.
It would have to be
it's
crumpled.
A tinfoil hat.
Yeah, you'd have to crumple
pointy.
it
you're
up
right.
to
It's
get it up there.
Yeah, no,
very
you're
pointy.
You're fucking bleeding. You're bleeding really badly. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What are we talking about?
No, there's not enough preparation H in the universe for that shit.
But so Flash, huh?
All right, what were you saying, Ray? Before?
Yeah. So no, it's like me
now.
with that particular movie more than any of the others. It's like for a variety of reasons. It's like the polarizing one, right? Like Black Adam is not really that polarizing. It's The Rock, whatever. The Batman. People are trying to make that polarizing, but whatever. It's the fucking Batman. We're gonna watch it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
This Robert Pattinson stuff. I'm gonna be there.
Right, and even with the Suicide Squad, it was still a case where you had like there was still like kind of a clear divide with like, okay, people that are already hating it before it exists, people that want to see what happens when they actually watch it, right? Mm-hmm. But with the Flash, because there's so much like build up, and this is the reboot movie. This is where they're gonna reboot and erase everything. Just watch and see. And when they see Keaton, and it's like, oh, he's gonna become the DCEU Batman. You just wait and see. Like there's so much shit surrounding, so much noise surrounding that movie that you almost feel like somebody. It might have even been the Muschiettis that are just like, you know what, just fucking leak this. Just fucking show them. We show them Batfleck on the fucking cycle, so they'll shut up.
Well,
I don't care that it's not
Affleck. So the promo leak, that's one thing, but when it came to those set pictures, I went, we have the Keaton Batmobile.
Right.
2 shots. We had 2 shots of the Keaton Batmobile. We had a shot of Ezra Miller like going into the back hair, and then and then you had the Bat Cave that was like full on. I mean, they built that Bat Cave. It was almost like, hey, this ain't gonna be for one movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, Keaton, I mean, I'm not saying Keaton's gonna like take over as a DCU Bat, but I'm just saying like Keaton, I mean, I've said it time and time again, he wasn't signing on for just one fucking movie. He was signing on for multiple things.
I could totally see the Batman Beyond scenario, especially if that was, and I don't know if that would be the case with the Batgirl movie, no idea. But I see that scenario. I don't see a scenario where he's suiting up in the cape and cowl for like, an extended period of time to like take over from it. I don't see that happening.
No.
Yeah, I agree. I just see it as cameos for the most part.
Yeah.
Cameos, what do you mean? Like for him?
Yeah. Like if he shows up in the Batgirl.
Yeah, I mean that's a worry that I have. Like they're totally just doing like the gender swap of Batman Beyond, and I'm kind of going. I really hope. I'm like, come on, give some justice to. I mean, when it comes to adapting Batman Beyond, it's difficult because I mean that was a cartoon that came out, and then when you always think about the future, it's always cyberpunk, all these fucking neon lights and shit. And let's face facts, we didn't get there. We're in 2021. I mean, yeah, maybe me and my little set. Okay, but that's about it. But you don't go outside and go, look at all the fucking neon lights and the flying cars and shit like that. It just didn't happen.
Blade Runner lied to us.
Exactly. Blade Runner lied. So did Back to the Future. I mean, any depiction of the future that came in like the 70s, 80s, and 90s, they had some things that were right. Most of the things not right at all. You know, so you kind of go, okay, so if we're gonna do Batman Beyond, we can't exactly do exactly what happened in there unless we do like this alternate multiverse reality. Maybe they can do something like that. But then I kind of worry that, they're going to do Batgirl Beyond. But then all of a sudden you get J.K. Simmons and you kind of go,
yeah. That was surprising. That actually surprised me when I saw that he was coming back.
Yeah.
He's still coming back too. Oh.
Yeah.
It's such a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, I wasn't too excited for Batgirl, to be honest. Like, I like the character, but I don't know. It just, I don't know. I just don't really have a lot of faith in a lot of like future things right now. Like, there's the Batman and Black Adam I'm excited for sure, but then like seeing like J.K. Simmons could come back or is coming back as Commissioner Gordon, I'm like, okay, that I can get on board.
Yeah, especially with just like the no problem with the casting for Batgirl. I think she'll be great. She's a great actress, and I think she'll be fire. It was just like the subject of it is just like, okay, like we're also because we got like a couple years ago when they hit us with that fucking Joss Whedon Batgirl shit, like it was a thing. We're just like, So that's the last time you heard of Warner Brothers doing any kind of live action Batgirl. Then you hear this a few years later, and you're just like, oh, you know, obviously, dude's not involved, but like,
thank God,
yeah. But like, it's still kind of. I see what you're saying, Meg. It's just it's still kind of touchy as far as like, you know, let's just 1,000% accept this as it comes in. And look.
It was like, who knew? I didn't even like, honestly, like when it came out and said that they were still going to do it, I was like, okay, yeah, sure, they're still going to do it.
And you nobody can fault you for taking that response to any DC project. It's serious, like any, you know, listen, I figure in another month or so, Ray Fisher is going to tweet something and we'll have a third Black Superman project. It's going to get teased, right? You know, I mean, do I have more faith that Michael B. Jordan's is going to happen than the time? Yes, I do. Especially there was an article that just came out that was talking. I forget what it was talking about, but it was talking about Abrams. It's talking about Abrams and the like his commitment to like that Overlook was getting like it's getting shopped off to Netflix, maybe. But they were listing all the commitments that J.J. Abrams is involved in. And after listing everything definitively that it was involved in, at the very end, it goes, it should be noted that he is working on a Superman script with Ta-Nehisi Coates. I'm like, here we go. This thing's going to get phased out so quickly already.
It doesn't make sense because they like paid all this money for Bad Robot and him. And then all of a sudden it's just like, I mean, Justice League Dark. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that still happens.
Yes.
But it doesn't seem like his Superman project, and then on this Overlook, you know, that spin-off series for The Shining, that's not going to happen now. It's going to go to Netflix. It all seems like, okay, what is actually happening?
Yeah, because like, how long ago did they make that deal? And I feel like nothing's really.
It was like a year or two ago, right?
And I feel like have they done anything with it yet? I feel like they had like.
Well, he's. I mean, I guess if you count Lovecraft Country. Because he partnered with Jordan Peele on that one. But other than that, I don't know.
And I don't know how that stuff really works, like how quickly things get like greenlit or whatever. But like, I feel like they haven't really done anything with that deal yet.
Well, definitely not on the DC. Definitely not on the DC front. That's for sure. And you know what? On top, it might also be a case where all of the, you know, all the changing hands just continues to delay anything happening with that. That could totally be it. You know, like when the deal was signed, AT&T wasn't fully there yet. And now that it is signed, AT&T's leaving. So it's like that this could just be them kicking the can down the road for a bunch of it's so stupid. It is. Yeah.
It's such a mess. No, it's
But it's understandable, Meg, if you have that perspective of you hear a project and you're like, I'll believe Pixar didn't happen.
Right, like I've just been so used to getting like so excited for that stuff, and then like nothing comes from it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, again, if Scott was here, he had like a whole document.
Oh
of
God,
all the
I've seen the document.
Yeah,
because we have because it's podcast meeting. We have I've seen their show notes because I've been on their show a few times, and it's insane. It's
there's like
pages upon pages.
Yeah, just like development stuff that just went nowhere. I mean, what happened to that Steven Spielberg? The
Black Hawk.
Oh, Black Hawk.
Dude, you were reading my mind. I was it just popped into my head.
Yeah, what happened to that? I mean, there's so many things that came out where you're going.
Well, it's like the Green Lantern stuff too. It's like we heard castings for it, but then there's been like nothing else other than that. Like we've heard like the one casting, and that was it. And then it got like
4 months ago.
Yeah, but it got like drowned out by like I'm pretty sure the Twitter trending thing said like so and so cast in Green Lantern, but fans want Wayne T. Carr. Yeah.
That's totally That's exactly.
Yeah,
it got hijacked. Like Guy Gardner got cast, and everybody was like, "Fuck that, Wayne T. Carr."
Yeah, exactly. So it's like
it was like because they wanted Jon Stewart. So
yeah, but like we haven't heard anything from that, and isn't it supposed to be like filming soon or something?
Yeah.
I remember hearing that there were supposed to be like things that were supposed to be happening. Yeah, already like
right isn't there supposed to be like a Lobo project too, like a movie?
Oh yeah, with Michael Bay.
Yeah,
I remember that, dude. I literally that was like 3 jobs ago that I had like regular jobs. I remember I was working like 3 jobs ago, and I was like in the field. I had my own work truck, and I remember hearing about that. And I think I shot a little quick video, and I went, "That's perfect. Yeah, give Michael Bay the fucking Lobo project. Cool." But then nothing. I mean, the same thing that happened. I was working at the same job where I was out in the field, and all of a sudden you hear about Ava DuVernay, and the New Gods that got announced, and then that. But luckily, I mean, we recently found out that that's not going anywhere. It's like. It's so weird how things get announced, but they're not exactly green lit. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Yeah. It's all just like, hey, guess what?
I think they try to like gauge the hype for it, and then like if it doesn't really meet that hype, it's like, never mind. We never actually announced this, guys.
Sorry.
New Gods. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We were crazy back then.
Which for the New Gods though? like there's some hype though. Like
dude, I was hyped for it.
I'm actually that's the one that like her. I mean that
was the weird
like, when she tweeted that out. I was like, oh okay, I'm gonna go fucking cry now.
She spent like 2. I remember years ago when she was on Seth Meyers. Yep. And she literally called Jack Kirby's work sublime. She's talked about how Big Barda is her favorite superhero. I'm like, literally the perfect fucking person that Warner Brothers isn't going to screw with to direct this movie. Yeah. And it's not going to happen.
So, we can all blame Zack Snyder. I mean,
he just had to put
a dick.
Yeah. It was Zack Snyder's fault. That's what it was. He showed us. He was like, "This is how you do it." And then everybody was like, "Oh my god!" And then everybody went. And then Warner Brothers went, "Shit." No, I'm not saying that was the case.
Yeah.
But I do kind of think like, I mean, he did kind of show, hey, if you want to do some New God shit with Darkseid and Granny Goodness and this whole world, I'm kind of, I got it right here. So, and then everybody was raving about it. It is interesting. Like, I wonder if the hype of the Snyder Cut, Zack Snyder's Justice League kind of squashed it a little bit. I've always wondered that because, I mean, when everybody saw it, Jack Kirby's grandson was all fucking A, this is how you do it right here. There was so much hype behind the design, the VFX, everything about it, that it just kind of went like everybody's going, okay. And then people were going, New Gods needs to like take from this and blah, blah, blah. I'm kind of wondering, did it kind of mess that up a little bit?
I mean, look, what she was trying to tell with New Gods was like early, it still could have existed. You know what I'm saying?
Like I don't know if you've heard, but DC's kind of been pushing the multiverse thing.
Yeah. Also,
and with the plan. Yeah.
Everybody at DC is like,
I love that bitch.
There's also a period of time that existed between the time that Darkseid or Uxas hit Earth at the beginning of Zack Snyder's Justice League, and then at the end when he's fucking armored up. Like there's a period of time that passed between that. Like that can be told, and it doesn't have to. I think look, it's it's a touchy thing to where just like, yo, I'll just be like, yo, what?
Keep going, dude.
Yeah. Sorry, I just started laughing. I don't know if I distracted you. I'm sorry.
God damn it, Dave.
I know
the info, Anthony.
Jesus
I just
give us the info.
Do caca poo poo.
Hurry up and get it out. He's old. He might forget what he's saying. Oh, and he's so
oh man. Did you see that look?
Anthony.
Woo! Anthony just gave me that look. He was like,
I will fuck you up.
That was really good timing.
Yeah, good one. Anyways, continue, please, before you forget.
Cool. I lost my train of thought.
I knew it.
I lost my train of thought. Just
No, I see where you're going with that. It was like
there's just like there's way more than just one story to tell with Darkseid, so I don't understand why one could cancel out the other.
When you right, so you're absolutely right, Meg.
Thank you.
But then when you consider that you're dealing with a group of people who literally sent the note about the Man of Steel note about how's Superman going to get home if he crashes his ship into Zod's world engine.
Yeah.
And you're just completely, when you're dealing with those people, when you're dealing with that logic, you could understand why they would go in the very basic sense. Oh, well, I guess we can't do that now because it's already in this movie. Like they don't. Do they even know what the word multiverse means?
I don't think
they
they
sure
do.
like to fucking use it.
Oh yeah, it's always like an excuse. Like, oh yeah, we got the multiverse. It's like, okay, but do you really know what the fuck that means? I mean,
yeah,
it seems like again, we got Marvel who's also diving into their multiverse, but they seem to be like already ahead of the game, even though you guys established it kind of first with the whole Ezra Miller, Grant Gustin thing. It was like, oh yeah, you guys like totally just went, hey, you guys want this, and we all got that little tingle in our jingle, when we saw that. And I know,
it'll make your pussy throb, but
I saw Joey go, yeah. He lifted down his sunglasses right there. No, but we all did, and then all of a sudden, it's like now Marvel's diving into it, and they literally had a whole show about that.
Literally, what the show was. That's all. Literally, the entire point of that season was just to set up all the crazy shit that they're about to do in the movies.
And then they have a entire animated show that's going to come out of like multiverse stories. So that's cool.
I know. Yeah. It's like you beat them to the punch, but you had nothing to back it up.
And it's literally just a difference of organization versus disorganization. It's literally all it is.
Yeah.
When you and so because I think someone was pointing out, well, meanwhile Marvel's about to do the Eternals. Well, when you've had your shit together for 13 plus years, you're gonna be in a position to be able to do stuff. When you still can't get your shit together after 5 years or however long it's been, it's still and we still are in a holding pattern. It's another, again, why you have to go, Meg, I will believe it when I see it, is because the merger, the most recent merger, not the last one, the most recent merger isn't finished
not
yet.
Not that one, but the other one.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I know. That whole thing too is like, oh, AT&T, they're gonna save us. Oh yeah, AT&T wants this. AT&T, and it's like, yeah, AT&T probably helped get the Snyder cut out, but then all of a sudden they went, I don't know what the fuck these guys want to do.
Yeah.
It's almost like they went, oh, I don't even I don't get it. And now Discovery's like, hey, let's see if we can shape him up. And what's his name? Zaslav.
Yeah.
We kind of we hope We hope, but at the same time, it's like, there's things that are coming about. I mean, obviously, we'll see what happens with the Suicide Squad. That when it comes to box office and when it comes to HBO Max, I'm sure they're going to release those numbers pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, they'll have those ones.
We will see those like Sunday, Monday at the latest. Yes, There's no question. We will see those.
Yeah, we're definitely going to probably hear about those numbers, especially if the box office numbers aren't quite as up to par as maybe they want it to be. It's interesting. Yeah,
the streaming numbers are going to be fucking high because look, it was crazy that like on 4 Nerds on Thursday, like we did it early on purpose because we knew it was going live at 7 p.m. Eastern time, right? So like we started at 6 and we knew the show was only going to be an hour. Like when we got close to 7 p.m., there were so many people who were just like, all right, we're bouncing because we're like, so like people were prepared for that. I think that they'll release those numbers because
they're probably really good. Yeah.
I guarantee you 99.9% of people watched it on HBO Max on Thursday as opposed to like,
well, I mean, my theater was pretty
I went to a
full.
theater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it wasn't that full, right?
No, mine was probably like a third full, but it's also, it was a movie theater that's inside of a mall. So like the mall was closed when the theater, like when the showing started. So like, I feel like that probably had something to do with it.
Mm-hmm. Stop making up excuses. Come on.
Yeah, right. No, I mean, but like, everyone that I like in the theater, I feel like really liked the movie. Like everyone was laughing and stuff at like certain points. But yeah, I mean, I sat like not front row, but like in the center, and there was like people around me, and I was surprised. Black Widow was packed when I went and saw it.
See, that's the thing. And then we saw the thing there, Thursday night showings was 4.1 million. I mean, and I think Black Widow was like 12. So, I mean, but then at the same time, you're going, okay.
It's R-rated versus
Black Widow and Marvel. I mean, Marvel is always going to be, sadly, I mean, it sucks too because I have really... I don't really. Maybe when it's on Disney Plus for free, I'll watch Black Widow again, but not for not for the story, but for Florence. Pew, 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 pew. Her. Maybe I'll watch it again for her, but then like today, I put on the Suicide Squad. Of course, I didn't watch it all because the Giants game was on.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you want to take that factor. I don't know if there's an analytic for that. Sports fans, when their team is on, do they stop watching a movie that we have on our streaming service? I don't think they have that analytics.
I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna
you
go
saw
ahead and
that
say
catch.
no.
Did you see that guy? I know you commented on that catch.
Okay, well, yes, because
go Bears. Go Bears.
How many times somebody's done that and they've just fucked up their shoulder or their collarbone? Like that is not like it looks like it's cushy and it's not. There's no
concrete behind that wall. Sorry, guys. We're having a sports moment right now.
Because what happened?
That's okay. I can check my Instagram.
Oh, dude, just check my feed. I did it like
Yastrzemski made this insane catch.
Like who's my favorite player on my team, fucking made a great catch today in the game. Like literally, just like leaped up, like full speed, running for this fly ball. Full speed and just leaped up and crashed into the freaking center wall. Like it looked, and I went yes, and then went, oh shit! And I'm like,
right, get up.
He's gonna be hurt.
Like, please get up, right?
Yes.
And that's like
he did not get up real quick. He kind of went, But then all of a sudden he got up and he stayed, and then I was like, all right. He's going to walk. Okay, so now the inning's over. He's walking in. Is he going to come up to bat? Okay, he came up to bat. All right, we're good.
It would not surprise me one bit if the reason he didn't move is because he got the wind knocked out of him.
Oh, yeah, he totally got – like full speed, he crashed into that wall, man.
Yeah.
But it was such an amazing catch.
And I've seen that go the wrong way.
Oh, yeah.
Multiple
Griffey
times.
Jr.
Right, exactly.
Dude, Ken Griffey Jr. was my favorite player growing up in the 90s, and he made a catch where literally he like did like almost like the splits and caught the ball and smashed into the center field and then broke his wrist. You know,
Ken Griffey Jr., the prettiest swing I've ever seen in history.
Oh, dude. I have never seen a more beautiful swing than
the best swing I've ever seen in the history of baseball.
Fuck yeah, man.
If
he stayed healthy, he would have had the all-time probably home run record. Bonds kind of did that, but Bonds kind of juiced up. Griffey didn't juice up. Griffey just had natural
kind of juice up. Come on.
On this,
I know you're a Giants fan, but come on. Bonds didn't kind of juice up. Come on.
I know.
It's like,
I was softening it. I'm sorry.
I got no. But you know what? But you know what though, Dave? I don't. My whole take on that is the league allowed it, so whatever. You know, I don't. When they talk about the asterisk or the Congress stuff, it's like whatever.
Get the fuck out of here with the asterisk. I don't care. I don't care. Well, I don't care.
Okay, and you know why? Because did we all watch it? Yes, we fucking did. Yes. We all watched it.
I didn't watch it.
We watched. Okay, all right, fair enough.
The one summer between
Joey,
between Sosa and McGuire. Yes, we all fucking watched.
Enjoyed 1 gazillion fucking % of it. Yes.
Totally. So
I don't get out of here with that shit.
I love the fact that when I said Joey just like burped, and then and then Meg just lost her shit while we're having this like discussion. I'm like,
Joey's the fucking funniest person I've ever fucking met, dude.
Did it sound like a burp? I was going for a snore.
No, it definitely sounded like a burp.
It sounded like you would.
Wait, was it actually a burp?
No, I was just.
But it sounded like a burp.
Not funny anymore.
Yeah.
Anyways,
just taking credit.
Yeah,
not funny.
But anyways, back to the.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, no, Barry Bonds definitely. Barry Bonds definitely juiced, and when it comes to all that, I mean, I see what you're saying, Ray. It was like
with just the people on their high horse, and it's like, especially like baseball fans, like it's ruining the sanctity of the game. Yes, the game that you watched, we all watched those home run chases. It's like, what do you? There's no. I'm not up for that hypocrisy with that. It's just
I have zero. Like there's nothing in me that will ever see like if Bonds actually makes it into the Hall, you will never see anything from me that says, yo, we didn't fucking deserve that. To hit that many home fucking runs, it takes more than just some fucking juicing. Like that's
exactly.
That's that level of physicality, like hitting, I've hit some balls before playing baseball and shit, like
back to the see, we all just laughed at it.
I missed the joke.
Oh, no, he's just talking about hitting balls. He's just talking about hitting balls.
It's funny, just
no. Anthony, cheers, brother.
You know what? I saw Joey kind of. Joey, you kind of did that a little bit, right?
Watch this. No, Anthony, you're not supposed to put it up yet.
No, I'm saying cheers.
He said cheers. He didn't say fucking.
I thought he was handing it to you.
Oh wait, no, hand it to me.
What is that? A gummy worm?
It's a twin snake.
Wow.
Watch. Oh, how did he have that? Crazy.
Look at that.
Nice.
So insane.
Yes.
Magic.
So insane.
So crazy.
We like to have fun here.
No, but I mean, when it comes to all that, I don't know if you want to continue. You've hit the balls. Yeah, it's not easy.
No.
Even you could be like full on. Just you could be like I said, you could be Dwayne Johnson. He ain't gonna be able to
Anthony
do that.
Sherfield.
Yeah, you can't fucking do it. It's not easy to hit a ball. I mean, like Barry Bonds would hit that in. I mean, especially in the new Giants. Well, not new. It's not new anymore. But you hit that into the fucking water. I mean, the stadium is literally on the bay, and there's people out in the fucking water that are waiting for. When you hit a home run over the stands into the water. I mean, he did that so many times. I mean,
there was always like dudes in canoes waiting.
Oh yeah,
because they just knew they're like Giants game. Let's just wait. This is weight in the
Somebody
water.
could literally pitch you the perfect ball, like that's made for you to knock it out of the park. You probably wouldn't be able to knock it out of the park. I wouldn't.
See, and that's the other
thing.
None
of us probably would be able to knock a ball out of the park, and that's why.
And that's the other thing too, Anthony, is like if you want
you can
Bonds,
smack as many balls as you want.
If you want to like push all the Bonds and stuff out, then have Clemens give back all his World Series, because don't tell me that fucker wasn't juicing.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yeah, and then you got A-Rod.
You can't throw it 100 miles an hour at 42. What the hell? Come on. Your arm isn't that damn fast.
Yeah, there's the whole controversy with that. You got A-Rod too, who's like,
No, it's just it's
I mean, you know what? I saw that documentary I saw a documentary on Netflix about A-Rod, and I really can't stand that guy anymore. Like I don't even like his commentary. I hate how robotic he is. And then I'm like. And then I'm just kind of going like, hey, sorry, A-Rod, your woman kind of left you for Batman.
Applesauce, bitch.
Sorry, I had a fucking
man.
Yeah. I love it because I can't stand A-Rod.
Dave, I used to get laughed at because years ago when he was still in Texas, because I said Jeter was the better shortstop.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I won that. And I still won't let them forget it. It's like, who did you say was going to be the better shortstop? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Yeah, I'm not saying A-Rod was a bad player. No, he was a good player. But
what about you?
Come on.
Or Candace.
Sorry, we'll get back to the.
Okay.
We took a tangent to baseball, right?
That's okay. Keep going.
Too much sports ball.
Right. You guys hit it out of the park.
Yeah.
Literally at the end of the day, when you're talking about that, like, I don't give a fuck what, unless you're like taking some shit that comes from off the planet. Hitting a baseball out of a fucking park is harder than just taking some motherfucking steroids.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here with that argument. You have to. There's some skill involved. There's a lot more involved than just. Yeah,
skill, hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
yes.
I mean, a swing is a swing because even when it comes to golfing, I don't know how those guys can fucking hit that ball 500 yards, 400 yards, whatever the fuck it is. I'm like, I've tried golfing. I've gone to the driving range, and I'm like, how the fuck, I'm sitting there going like, I'm Happy Gilmore,
Dude, okay, I have a story about that. Years ago, it was like 2002, Buick Open, which was up here in Grand Blanc. It's not that it's gone anymore. They don't do it anymore. But it was the first year. Oh, no, it was like the second year that Tiger Woods was there. And after the third round, he would go to the driving range and would just hit balls off the driving range for a half hour. Well, the day that I was there, Barry Sanders was also there. So I'm watching. Does anyone here know who Barry Sanders is?
Yes.
We all know.
Yeah.
So me and Barry Sanders are just standing there, it was him and his son and his two sisters. And we're watching Tiger Woods hit buses off of Saginaw with his drive shots, 400 yards plus. And it was like, how the fuck can he do that? That's insane. Little tiny golf ball, just 400 plus yards. And this is the dude. I'm standing next to a dude that spent his whole career running from the likes of Bruce Smith and some of the most Reggie White and some of the most feared fucking human beings on the planet. And he made them all look silly. And he's in awe of this dude's golf shot because it's son of a bitch. It's insane. No, it takes a hell of a lot of
No, there's a skill
and all that. And
Definitely
skill, absolutely.
But strength behind it actually does help. And but when it comes to Barry Bonds and that whole thing, I mean, I know they put an asterisk by his whatever the hell, but but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, man, it is not easy, and then it kind of makes you wonder too. Is are we ever going to get to that point again when it comes to baseball? Where there's a home run chase like that, but with I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, not the way the game is going lately.
And Bonds, yeah.
I
mean, like I said, Ken Griffey Jr. should have been up there, man, but he kept hurting himself. And then when he got traded to the Reds, that was it. Like
that was weird.
Yeah,
that was really weird. Because
if he stayed with the Mariners, I think he would have just been,
because it was him. It was Randy Johnson, big
dude,
unit. It was.
You don't even know, man. That fucking '95 crew, man. You had Randy Johnson. You had Tino Martinez. You had Edgar Martinez.
Oh God.
You had Omar Vizquel.
Tino was there. You're right. Jesus.
Yeah.
We're going total baseball nerd here.
I know we're totally doing this. We're going this. Meg's like, I'm just gonna continue drinking.
Yeah.
Joey's like, I'm looking at Pornhub. I don't know.
Reading the book over here.
How you guys understand? You don't how often do we get like in our circles? Can you find somebody else that can actually have a fucking competent conversation about like baseball? Like or any other sport, like
I hang out with these two guys all the time. I know what you mean. It's tough.
They don't talk about baseball. Well, okay. Well, Anthony, who's your team?
Baseball?
Yeah,
the Atlanta Braves.
Okay, I was about to say. Yeah,
Atlanta. Okay, right. Braves.
Gotcha. It runs everything as far as sports goes. I'm all Georgia except for professional football. I've been a Packers fan for over 20 years.
Wow, that's weird. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Right.
Like,
You're a Braves fan, but a Packers fan too, huh?
Yeah.
That is.
Okay, so
that means whoever Joey likes in professional football, thumbs down.
Let's go Bears.
He's been saying "Go Bears" like this whole stream.
Yeah, I say that every time, like I see Anthony because it makes him mad.
No, your boy looked good though. I saw a couple of videos of your boy looking.
Fields, yeah.
Yeah, he looked.
Well,
too bad number 12 came back. So,
like number 2.
No, number 12. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers.
See, and here's what's funny about that. So, Packers fan, Bears fan, Lions fan.
Of course. Of course.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, we don't need to. You guys make fun of yourselves every season.
Because we're the fucking Lions. That's why. Yes. Exactly.
See, I don't know shit about any of this, but I know the fucking Lions suck.
Yes.
But my dad still fucking cheers for him every year, and he's surprised when they do
it's
horrible.
Psychotic. It's psychotic, isn't it?
It's like this weird, I'm just like, Dad, you know they're gonna fucking blow.
Yes.
Why do you keep cheering for them
every fucking year?
Because I have to.
Right.
I mean, that's what it is. That's fan dedication. You have to do it.
Oh yeah.
Every team goes through it. You have to be dedicated. I mean, like the Giants had a good run at the beginning of the 2010s. It was like, every other year it was like World Series, and then all of a sudden they just fell off, and the Dodgers all of a sudden were like the leaders, and now the Giants are back. So hey,
Dave, the difference is we don't have a back.
You don't.
That's the problem, right? Like the Giants have. You've experienced a World Series or 3 in your life, like a win, right? The Packers, even in our lifetime, like whether it was Favre in '96 or Rodgers in 2011, you know what it's like to win a Super Bowl. Bears fans, maybe you don't know recently, but you at least have it in
85.
your history. The fuck do we have in Detroit? Not a damn. One playoff win in 60 fucking years.
Yeah.
And watch. Stafford is about to fucking win he's going to get to the Super Bowl with the Rams. Watch that.
Oh, yeah, he totally is.
Watch that shit happen.
Why are you saying that?
That's our curse.
That's you implying that they're going to fucking bounce the Packers in the playoffs.
Dude, that's our curse.
The Packers' cheeks.
Dude, it's the Lions' curse. Okay, we did nothing with him. He's going to go and tear it up at the Rams while Goff throws 20 interceptions.
I always like, even though Stafford was fired. Georgia, he played for Georgia, and he was fired when he got with the Lions. I've always liked Stafford, but what the.
No,
Anthony's like speechless, like shit,
dude. Listen, last year during there was a game. I was live tweeting this game. It was Bears because I have a lot of mutuals that are Bears fans. It was Bears Lions, and they were all pissy for 2.5 quarters about how horrible the Bears were, and they were going to lose this game. And I just kept telling them, just wait. You'll be fine. Just wait. And that lead went down like 17, then down to 10, then down to 7. And before they knew it, the Bears won. They're all looking at me like I just discovered fire. Like, yeah, I told you the fucking Lions were going to blow the lead. I told you had nothing to worry about. Just quiet. I know what I'm talking about. Damn it.
Somebody in the chat says Raiders.
Yeah, okay.
The Raiders.
The Las Vegas Raiders.
The Las Vegas Raiders.
Hey, you know what? And then I'm hearing that the A's might go over to Las Vegas. So I'm like, you know what?
God.
I'm thinking about relocating to that. Yeah, I am. I mean, I have family over there. My dad's over there. I'm like,
nice.
No,
I want to get out of California. I'm like, get me out of here.
Are the A's really talking about going to Vegas?
Yes, they have.
No, that's real. That is real. Yeah, because they admit the city council and that shithole of the stadium they play in. They've just been so many problems over the last couple of years. This is after Moneyball. Moneyball did not help them at all. He did not.
I love that movie. That
movie is so fucking good.
Oh, it's a great fucking movie, but it did not help the A's as a franchise whatsoever.
Wasn't it Chris
I know
Pratt
it's always
before he
funny
took off?
when you watch that movie, you go, "Did the A's ever do anything?" Like
No.
that when you watch that movie, you go, "Hey, that's a good strategy." Did they? What happened?
Yeah, I mean,
that all happened?
Houston took it and won a World Series.
Yeah,
with
I mean,
that
like,
and some other shit. But,
I mean, that all happened, and Billy Bean. His name's Billy Bean, right? Billy Bean.
Yeah.
He's still there, but no World Series.
No. You know who took it? It literally says it in like the post. Like when the movie ends, it says it in the like. I don't want to say the credits, but like it says that Billy Bean declined the offer to go to Boston, but Boston took his idea and won a World Series out of it. Like they literally say like they took, because you remember at the end of the movie, he goes to Boston and he declines it. Well, they don't show him decline it, but they just say he declined the offer, but then Boston took his idea basically and won themselves a World Series, which is
isn't that crazy?
It's
crazy.
Fucking ridiculous.
I mean that's what I love about the game of baseball is like, you can have all the talent in the world, but you have to play. It's a numbers game. It really is. It's a numbers game, and I mean, you have to play some small ball. You have to do all the stuff. I mean, that's what I think when I look at, the Giants right now. I'm kind of going like when Gabe Kapler came in. I mean, this is like his first year, I think. Yeah. And we're kind of wondering like, hey, is he going to be anything? But he is kind of playing this little small ball thing every now and again. I'm going, okay, so he's resting some players when you kind of question that, but at the same time, then all of a sudden he'll bring him in the pitch hit, and then all of a sudden they'll do something. There's some and then you got the backups of the backups. See, we lost to two people.
I was gonna tell Joey. I was gonna tell Joey he was right. Chris Pratt.
No, I'm not.
Chris Pratt was Scott Hatteberg.
Yeah.
In Moneyball. So yes, he was right. That was.
Oh yes, that was right.
Like in a random movies.
Yeah. Joey, did you hear what I said?
What happened?
Chris Pratt he was Scott Hatteberg in.
Yeah, I was going to ask if that was like before he like really took off. If that's what he was in.
Yeah.
Probably the funniest moment in that movie, because when they're talking to him in this living room, Brad Pitt's like, "Yo, no, it's not. First base, it's not that hard." And then
the other guys, it's incredibly hard. That was in the trailer. It's not that hard. It's
that is
incredibly hard.
Super fucking funny. I love that line. Like anytime I've ever seen a movie after that, like as soon as that part comes up, it's just so funny. He's like, "No, first base, it's actually not that hard." He's like, "No, it's incredibly hard." And it like works like for what they're trying to do with it, like trying to recruit him to come back and play or whatever. But
that movie had Pitt, Jonah Hill,
Hill got a
Philip Seymour Hoffman. Like that was
manager. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, he was Art Howe.
Yeah.
He was Art Howe in that movie, and I was like, he don't look nothing like Art Howe.
No. But if you get Seymour Hoffman, why not?
Yeah, right. Yeah, totally. So, yeah.
No, it's a great movie. It's a great movie, and one of the great baseball movies. I mean, I think my overall favorite is always going to be Major League. I mean, come on, Major League,
a league of their own.
It's fucking Cleveland. I can't. I mean, you're right. Major League is great, but I hate the fact that it's Cleveland. I've never liked.
That's the point. That's the point of the movie, though. Is like
it is. You're right.
So bad.
You're absolutely right. It is.
Yeah.
It is totally that. But no, you know what though, Anthony? League of Their Own. Yes, I'm totally yes.
A League of Their Own.
I love that.
Yes,
absolutely.
Sandlot.
I will watch it.
My childhood was all Sandlot.
You guys like A League of Their Own?
I will watch that movie. That is amazing.
Is that an autograph?
I will.
No, it's a fucking. It's scribbled on it. Yeah, it's a VHS.
I will watch that movie. Like I don't care. Like I will watch that movie.
It's fantastic.
It is
beautiful.
Nice.
Tom Hanks. That might be Tom Hanks's most quotable movie he's ever made.
Yeah. You ever? Anybody ever told you to look at your penis with a hand on? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god!
Wow! Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. That's good advice.
It's good advice. I know.
Yeah,
the fact that my God, there's so many. I mean, like even right in the beginning when he like that first game when he's like he walks out and he's got his hat and he's all you fucking kiss my ass. That's right. Kiss my big hair. Yeah.
Wait, what about the team prayer before the last game? It was like, oh, Heavenly Father, hallowed be thy name. May our feet be swift, our bats be mighty, and our balls be plentiful.
Well, then he goes like, and you remember that he goes like he said something about like you remember that waitress? She kept calling your name,
right?
It's like there's so many good fucking.
Oh god!
Oh my god! But that not even just from him. It was what the entire cast was. Great.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's probably still Madonna's best movie.
Yeah. Oh,
probably,
for sure.
Also,
I don't know about Dick Tracy up there.
Yeah, I
haven't seen Dick Tracy in a long time, though, but yeah.
She was good in Dick Tracy, but I still think she
was
up, Enosh.
Awesome.
Up, Enosh. Dick Tracy, I don't know. It's I mean, but I think you're right though. I think Dick Tracy, she was kind of like this character, but when it came to League of Their Own, she was more. Even though it was still Madonna being Madonna,
it was.
I thought her the chemistry between her and Rosie O'Donnell, still pretty good. But they always make her to be like you're the one that
They were at the confessional and they hear the thump. That's the second time you dropped that Bible since she's been in there.
And then she comes out, and then she walks out, and she's just like got a smirk on her face.
Right,
and then the priest like opens up the door. He's like sweating. He's
right.
Like,
yeah. No, it's just
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I mean. And then there's even that scene where she's all, I mean, if we can get some more people, and like, what if like all of a sudden like something happens and my, my bazooka, bazooka. What does she say? Like my pop out, and she goes, and then Rosie O'Donnell goes, do you think there are men in this town who haven't seen your?
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And then like there was the one I forget the one girl that they would try and teach her how to read, and she gave her like a smutty novel. She's like to read
and she was like,
how to read.
She goes, oh, it gets better. Yeah.
Right. Delivery boy walks in. Oh, it was I love that. I love that movie. So I'm a Penny Marshall fan anyway. May she rest in peace. Yeah. She was just an amazing director.
Aren't they doing a spinoff for that? They're
going to be doing a reboot series. About
I heard a show. Yeah, right. Which you could do that because I mean the All American Girls Professional Baseball League was real.
It like that was all like how many years? How many years ago?
I think it was like 11 years.
Yeah,
I think they went on for a bit. So
they could totally do it. And I mean, what I loved about that movie is how it was ridiculous. It's like really you're going to have these women playing skirts. I mean, it was so ridiculous. I mean, even the movie when they show that uniform, and all the girls are like, you can't play baseball in that. And they show that. I mean, even though they're wearing shorts underneath, it's like, you slide into a base. Oh, I mean, they actually show, there's a scene where the player slides into it, and then you see like them putting ice on her leg, and it's like bad.
It's
like,
awful.
How the fuck were Yeah. I mean, good Lord.
And what the thing, Alice was the catcher. She's like, how am I supposed to squat? Or no, Dottie was like, I have to squat in that thing.
I'm supposed to squat in that, yeah.
It's like, how in the, it was.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Oh, geez.
Yeah. But
those damn men.
The movie's fire.
Yeah.
Like, A League of Their Own is still, it's
I dropped my beer walking back. I'm afraid to open it.
Do it.
Oh, tap it.
Do it
Tap
on
it.
screen.
Tap the
Yeah,
top.
tap the top. Yeah.
Okay, here we
do
go.
that whole
Yeah,
tap.
tap it.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
This whole time I've been like,
Good deal.
I don't want to open this and interrupt.
Relax.
Okay, Dave. I actually there is
Relax.
a question.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
And I've been wanting to ask you this question for like a while, but because of the Scorsese shit, I can ask you about it now.
Ooh.
It's a potentially ball busting Scorsese question.
Ooh.
Goodfellas or Casino?
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Goodfellas. I'm sorry.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
you know what? And you said your answer was so quickly.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. For
I'm not saying Casino's bad, but
That's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. You heard it here first. You hate
Yeah,
Casino.
wow. I can't believe you hate Casino.
That's what comicbook.com will write tomorrow. Dave is so
Exclusivo.
Going.
That was, I don't even know where that's from. What the fuck is that from?
That's Practical Jokers.
Oh, okay. All right.
I
Practical
love
Jokers.
that
Okay.
show.
No, but like seriously, dude, for years I answered.
It just kept going.
I know, yeah. I made sure I edited like perfectly, like that many seconds. Yes. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
No, it's just for years I had the exact same answer, and then for whatever reason, I don't know why, but over the last couple of years, it's like,
you know what?
I've just randomly kept watching Casino, and I'm just starting to think like,
okay,
I don't
okay.
know.
You know what? I'll take that challenge. I have not seen Casino in a long time. I you know, anytime that if like on TV Goodfellas is on or anything like I see Goodfellas, I'll put it on. So I've watched that movie more than Casino, but I have not watched Casino in a long time. So maybe I need to revisit it, and I'll report back.
I don't know. Yeah, you see what you think, because it's just it's been in my head for the last couple of years.
Like I don't know why I answer so quickly with Goodfellas is because I've seen it way more.
Yeah. And it's a fucking classic, seriously.
Well,
Goodfellas is, Goodfellas is Goodfellas. Come on, exactly. But it's just been in my head. And it came, and I thought about it again with all this Scorsese shit that happened before the movie came out, before Suicide Squad came out.
Oh man, and it's funny too because Scorsese hasn't said anything new. It was just James Gunn answering a question that, again, and then it just was to the fact that like James Gunn just had was put on the spot at the same time, and it's like. Yeah. Again, I always go back to what Snyder said. He had the perfect response to it. I thought, I said that on my show. I went, Snyder had the perfect response because it was like, the first thing he said was like, well, that's fair. That's what he said. He was like, that's fair. And then, talking about that, he's like, if you're a genius like this man is, of course you're going to have some comments about where everything is. And then I love the fact that Zach was like, I don't think he was talking necessarily about my movies, Yeah, because he specifically said Marvel, but at the same time, I always say this, and I even said it then. I'm like, Marvel's the popular kid in the fucking class. So no matter what, when somebody's going to be shitting on these big, huge IP movies, they're always going to mention Marvel, and that's what we always see is Marvel, 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 because they are the popular kid in the class. He could have been talking about DC as well. He could have been talking about the
exactly.
Movies,
you could have a Fast Furious, the Transformers movies.
Exactly. He could have been talking about any of them, but Marvel is the head popular kid. So everybody's going to always drop that. And, and necessarily, I even said that when he said that, I'm like, and then James Gunn, I love the fact that people were only reading part of it. And James Gunn was full on going, I agree with a lot what he has to say. I'm like, all right. Do you guys see that? He agrees because he did like a week or two before say that superhero movies can be boring. They're getting boring,
And in the same article, he talked about that was when he talked about Feige being in the edit room.
Yes,
like that's when that whole thing came out.
Warner Brothers gave him nothing.
Right. Yeah. So that was it was almost kind of like, and people glossed over that too, but that was his precursor to like agreeing with Scorsese. He totally he gets it, and it's even you know how people are. They're just selective. They go into something like that and they know already exactly, their mind is made up. When the Scorsese thing happened and everybody was like, James Gunn has the nerve, the guy that directed Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Mary Poppins, y'all, has the nerve to say anything about Martin Scorsese. And it's like, guys, if Scorsese was like that much of a draw, he wouldn't have needed to go to Netflix for The Irishman.
I mean, and that's not even shitting on Scorsese. Like Scorsese, like he will always be that genius and knows how to make those kind of movies. He does, but at the same time though, it's like we're in a different era now, and the fact that, and I love the fact that Netflix is just like collecting directors. That's why I love that.
My God.
I mean, it's like Thanos collecting the Infinity Stones. And they got Zach, and now they're looking at Nolan, and it's just like, holy shit.
Right. How about that crazy that article just comes out in the middle of all this other shit. Just Nolan has been talking to Netflix. What? Are you shitting me? But it's weird too, because you see all the theater people that are like, that streaming is ruining the sanctity of the art form. And it's like, you know what, guys, streaming might be the saving grace for creative freedom right now. Because Netflix and Apple and all these others are telling Snyder and Ava DuVernay and all these others, like, hey, or Shonda Rhimes, even when she left ABC, she ditched Grey's Anatomy and all of her stuff there to do Bridgerton and all these other projects for Netflix, because Netflix is telling these creators, hey, we won't squeeze you the way that ABC and like Disney and Warner Brothers and everybody are. Come have your freedom with us. And if necessary, we can give you a limited theatrical release like they did with Army of the Dead. Yeah. Like they can totally do that. Netflix is not anti-theater. They're anti-home release, but they're not anti-theater. So even in terms of theatrical considerations, streaming could totally be the saving grace for like creative freedom. We're seeing way more originality and just look at all the shit that's on Snyder's plate for the next couple of years. You need to go no further than that. Dude couldn't get a Man of Steel sequel greenlit, but he can get Rebel Moon and the Deadverse completely greenlit at Netflix. Come on now.
Yeah, no. It just seems like, and even going back to the whole overlook that, HBO Max passed on it, and then all of a sudden they're like shopping at Netflix, and they're like, yeah, that's gonna happen because Netflix is like, come on. What do you got? What do you got? We need shit. I mean, you go into Netflix and you go, what the fuck is this? You put it on. It's probably like, B-roll. And it's just like, yep, all right.
Yeah.
That was not that great. But Netflix they just want to have content. And they're just letting their directors do their, but it's interesting, though, how the new rumor like came out with that Blonde movie that's going to be coming out with Ana de Armas. With the Marilyn Monroe thing, and then all of a sudden it was like, that caught me by surprise when I was doing my show. Somebody sent me that, and I went, apparently, Andrew something, Dominic or something like that, that. He apparently was like, no, I'm going to do a Marilyn Monroe flick, but I'm going to make it very artsy and very, we're going to show some shit here. We're going to show, we're going to get down, to the nitty gritty. And when Netflix saw it, they went, what the fuck? Whoa, this is not what we agreed with. So this is going to be interesting if this is all true, and it sounds like it is, because it did get delayed till next year. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, because at this point, Netflix has always been like, hey, here's your money. Go for it. We like what you're doing. And then all of a sudden they did this with this movie where they thought they were like, oh, this is going to be like awards. We're going to get awards are going to be coming over here. Yeah, this is going to be great. And they watched that first cut and went, what the fuck? What? This is what you did with this? So it's going to be interesting to see what happens now, because I'm kind of worried, is this going to be the transition where now all of a sudden Netflix is going to start acting like some of these other studios where they go, maybe we should be a little more hands-on, So I don't know.
fucking hope
it's going to be interesting.
I hope not either. I mean, I really don't know that Netflix has like that type of an infrastructure to be able to do that because they're all tech guys. They don't know. I don't think there's like any like long-standing like Hollywood producers that have like the old Hollywood mentality like as part of that company. I don't know. I could be totally wrong on that, but yeah, and that's the crazy thing about it, Dave, is like make hay while the sun is still shining. You know, at some point, the freedom is going to not be as plentiful. I don't know that it's ever going to totally go away. I hope it never totally goes away. But like right now, it's a case where the streamers see an opportunity to like pull talent away from the traditionals. And this is how, by giving them freedom and money. At some point when they get everybody, then the reins might start getting tightened. But I wouldn't even know how that had, you know what, what was that one stupid rumor when they were talking about Emmerich? You know, Masters wrote that story months ago about Emmerich leaving, and there was this idea that he was going to he was trying to shop himself to Netflix. And it's like, okay, no, fucker, you're not going to Netflix. But somebody like from the old Hollywood, like in the midst of this transition, that could happen at some point down the road. I don't know. I don't want it to happen. I surely do not want it to happen. But yeah,
it's all very interesting. I don't know. I love the fact that there was like some Snyder fans who were like, can't Netflix just buy DC stuff? And then I was like, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
As much as we would love that, because obviously Netflix is being so like, they're like, what do you want, Snyder? And he's just like, I want to do this. And they're like, okay, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
You want to do what? You want to do this? Oh, you have a Star Wars pitch? Oh, well, what's that sound like? It's called Rebel Moon. Okay. 150 million, 200. What do you need? You know, and I love that. And I love that.
I still can't believe they let him keep Rebel in the title. So that is such a boss move to keep Rebel in the title. But oh, you're right. Yeah,
I know. Like, how much is it going to be? So much where people are going to be like, he just did this, and it's like, well, yeah, this is his Star Wars pitch. But then, what I love about it is the fact that he's not going to have to build on existing story. Now he's got to create his own story. You know, I mean, like, as much as he's really good at doing that with when it comes to what he's done with the superheroes we love so much, it's like, he's built on a story, but he's also taken them into like directions that nobody else took them. And I mean, when it came to Man of Steel, it's like, hey, well, let's put him like this. And then when it came to Batman, it's like, well, let's have an aged Batman who's like fucking disgruntled, and you know, he's Clint Eastwood, get off my lawn kind of thing, get off my planet kind of thing, you know. And I mean, that's essentially what that was. But then when it came to Justice League, he's going to be going, hey, fuck, I was wrong. All of a sudden I'm religious now, faith, you know, and stuff like that, you know. And I mean, he was always very good at doing that, but now we're going to get him building essentially a Star Wars universe from scratch. Now he's like, and he's very good at building those layers where, because he's always got a backstory about everything. Even when it came to his DC universe, it was, oh yeah, well, we have a whole backstory. I mean, the fucking pictures behind Joey and Anthony, that 1854, whatever the fuck.
Especially Joey's.
Wait, this one?
Yeah, especially Joey's.
This part?
That one right there? Right there, that cool one.
There you go.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Crimean War, right? That's what that was?
Yeah, but I mean, he had a whole backstory. He had a whole even though that was a placeholder, he had a whole backstory for that.
Yeah, that would have been cool to get.
Yeah, which was
84.
Was not very much. It was not a PG-13 friendly Wonder Woman. It was fucking, you know, she's holding heads, for fuck's sake.
Wait, she is?
Yes.
In that specific picture that Joey's pointing at?
She's not a gym teacher holding volleyballs, okay? In a sack. Yeah. Those are heads.
Sack.
Yeah. I said sack. That's right.
No, but yeah.
Like he had a whole backstory for Wonder Woman being like this kind of like, hey, she's going through all these wars, just going, I need to find Ares, and I'm gonna fuck people up to find them. And guess what? And we lost Joey.
I was gonna say, am I supposed to leave now? The two guys that had the fucking picture up and they just bounced.
They did that on
We're talking about this one?
There it is.
That's what you're talking about?
All right, there we go.
Ooh,
Yeah.
there's a money shot.
Wow, it's crazy.
All right, see you guys next week.
No, I think it's crazy that that single picture has like more of like a story than some of the movies that came out with Wonder Woman in them. So,
like,
are you speaking of just the period of the second period piece or the first period piece?
Second one.
Okay, fair enough. Well, okay, it's like I haven't put out like a new I have to do a new ranking. I'm going to do a new ranking
too.
like this because I haven't done a ranking like over a year. And I already told you that like the 2016 Suicide Squad is going to be 10th. It'll be last.
Yeah.
That one.
Just don't include Justice, please.
No.
Okay.
You know what?
I saw a lot of people, and then I'm like, stop.
Dude, like that was a case where it was like I was waiting. Like it was literally like I've been waiting for the last couple of years. Like as soon as I have the means to actually replace it, it will completely be replaced. And it's the same, but yeah, it's like 84 is probably gonna be nice.
Yeah, here's the thing.
If I had to venture a guess.
I liked it when I first watched it.
You guys don't use these as coasters?
Why do you have those right there?
Because I put Zack Snyder's Justice League in the Steelbook, and then
I did the same thing. I just have 2 Justice League DVDs on my end table.
So you guys kept the Jim Lee. You guys kept the Jim Lee. Okay.
So no, I didn't get the Jim Lee one.
Oh,
I did.
Okay. So I sold mine. I actually got somebody to buy it last week.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
sucker.
Because like when the pre-orders because I decided this was a decision I had to make because I'm a Steelbook junkie, and it's like Steelbook or bust, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't really like the Steelbook that they've got for Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah, dude, those covers. Ugh.
It's awful. And then I was also looking at my BVS and my Man of Steel, and I was like, well, neither of these are 4K.
Yeah.
But that Zack Snyder's trilogy box set is 4K. So I said, fine, I'll pre-order that. So once I had that pre-order, I was like, I don't fucking need Justice League anymore. Sell it. And I was totally, I came full circle on this because I was, for a time, I was in the foolish category of people. I told people that I was going to smash it, like on camera, and like make a big spectacle out of it.
Are you going to pee on it?
No, no.
Don't do that.
Definitely not. No, I wised up, Meg. I got smarter.
Jesus Christ.
No, I didn't. Wait, did somebody do that? Please.
Yeah, Somebody actually did that.
Oh my god, I can't believe you haven't seen this.
Oh god. Do I want to? I don't want to see it.
Okay, go ahead and explain it, Meg.
Okay.
Someone took the paper leaflet out of the Snyder Cut Blu-ray. You know, the one that has the Batman and the Suicide Squad ads on them.
Yeah.
Ripped off because the inside of the leaflet has Man of Steel and BVS ads in it, so they ripped out the one that has the Batman and the Suicide Squad, and then walked to their bathroom and put the leaflet in the toilet, the one that has the Suicide Squad and Batman on it, and proceeded to pee on it.
Yo, toilet was filthy, by the way.
And then they flushed it, and the leaflet didn't go down into the toilet.
Because it's not going to. Because that's not how.
But then the video cuts, so it's like, did he have to pull out his piss-covered leaflet, or did he just try to flush it until?
So basically, one of these, fans who was like trying to I have a viral video. It turned against him because he posted that, and it's funny too because being a content creator, it's like you want to put something out there that is good.
Yeah.
So the fact of the matter is like he didn't clean up his bathroom because the floor was dirty. I think there was like Q-tips. There was literal like Q-tips just like on the floor.
Dude, I don't know. I thought the shit was so fucking funny.
It was a dirty floor. The toilet was not good and it was like cracked or dirty. I don't know what the fuck.
It was so fucking funny, dude.
And apparently it didn't flush and it was like, all right, you decided to post this.
Yeah.
Without even looking around. I'm like going, oh my God. No.
Well, and it was hilarious because in the group chat, Meg couldn't see the video.
The person that posted it has me blocked.
And so she goes, can someone screen record it? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I sat through a minute of this entire video. And then as soon as I hit post, she goes, oh, wait, no, here it is. She just
So he screen recorded a guy pissing for no reason.
Oh my God.
And then I sent it to Dave saying, if I had to see it, you have to see it, and then he wouldn't watch it.
I know. I was like, well, it was funny. It was funny because she goes, the first thing I
opened up Twitter and this is the first thing I saw was this guy pissing on this thing.
I know. Well, she goes,
also
somebody pissing on a paper, and I went, and then she sends me a link. I'm like, I'm not gonna click on that. I don't want to see somebody pissing on a paper.
But you have
and then she explained,
dehydrated he is.
Yeah. And then she, she explained what it was, and I went, oh yeah, I did see that. You know, like screenshots of it. I didn't see the video. I'm like, I saw screenshots, and then people were pointing out how dirty the fucking floor and the toilet was.
What the fuck? Just
dude. What's the next step? Someone just fucking taking a shit on one or something?
Probably.
Where do you go from there?
Go ahead, Anthony.
Wait, what?
Anthony.
Y'all pointing at me.
I was pointing.
I mean, okay, but like it was honestly so hilarious, but I don't think that the person that posted it meant for it to be like funny. They wanted it to be taken seriously, which just makes it even more fucking hilarious.
Like I got him.
Yeah. This will show him.
I'm sending a message, and it's like, what are you sending a message that you do not know how to clean your bathroom? I mean,
it was funny.
Really, all of these that have come out in the past couple of months of people receiving, whether it be like overseas, obviously in Europe and shit, they get like they've had the Zack Snyder's Justice League like physical copies before we have, but like people are taking them out and doing whatever with them, balling them up and throwing away. I'm just like, yo, your house looks like a fucking literally the remember the one we all saw where the dude took it out and he throws it in the floor of his living room and his living room looks like a fucking tornado went through his shit. I was like, yo, if I'm ever going to consider even being that person to do something like that, not gonna do it when my house looks like
clean up first before you do that.
Yes.
And then like halfway through you're cleaning up your house, you're like, is this worth it?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Because I'm just hearing like validation of stereotypes as far as the type of people that would fucking do this.
Yes.
In the first place, and that was the realization that I came to was like, no, I'm better than that. I'm not gonna. No.
Or it's like I gotta clean up my bathroom so I can piss on this leaflet on video.
Or I don't know, just clean your fucking bathroom just because.
Yeah, just on a whim. Yeah, just come to the realization while you're trying to do this like elaborate like scheme, which is not very elaborate, and just be like, wait a minute, I should probably clean this place up.
And watch, those are probably the same people that are just the people that do that and have the dirty bathrooms. Probably the same ones disgusted with Jake Gyllenhaal right now, and it's like, whatever. We don't know when the last time
somebody actually brought that up too, like in the chat. They're like,
right, exactly. It's like, oh God,
I just don't understand. Like, I don't know, like doing it as like a joke, like, haha, yep, it's funny, but like, if it's serious, like get some help, I just don't get it.
We're also in for more because I feel like they put those leaflets in the international ones or whatever, people whoever get the copies before us. But like once we get ours, gonna be a lot more. Yeah. They're gonna double down because there's like more stuff advertised for So like
I'm gonna do an elbow drop on mine.
Yeah, so like there's going to be a lot more of those videos coming, just because once we get the copies, the stateside like copies of like Zack Snyder's Justice League, there are going to be those leaflets in there, like legit fucking booklets with like whatever we got coming, also with Suicide Squad and all these other things that are just like, yeah.
Well, what's sad is like they're owning themselves. I saw somebody who paid a ticket to go see Suicide Squad and decided to post in front of the poster with their middle finger up. We're not going to say names. I think you guys probably know, but they were like, and I'm like, wait, you paid to watch it? And then you were like, just to do a photo op of you flipping the screen off. I went, who's the winner here? They got your money.
That's like a dude just decided to do his best John Barrowman impression. Like, what the fuck? Like, I
just don't get it. Like, I don't understand like wasting so much energy on things that like you don't like, or like that don't bring you some type of enjoyment.
That was the whole thing about my tweet today that took off a little bit, where I went, oh boy, I was like, yeah, man.
I was wondering about that too. I was like, oh, I wonder.
Oh, it got to like some where people didn't like understand it, because I literally said like, stop admitting that you're pirating a movie. I mean, like, it doesn't make you cool. You're admitting that you're stealing, and you're admitting that you still wanted to watch the movie.
Right.
And that was the whole thing of it. And then I kept getting pushback of like, well, what's wrong with pirating? I mean, like, what the fuck? It's pirate. I'm like, you missed the entire. Don't admit it. I don't care what you do in your own time. If you want to pirate a movie, go for it. I'm not going to tell you what to do when it comes to watching movies. But the fact that you go on social media and you want to admit that you're pirating a movie, that does not make you cool at all.
No,
that is like it makes you look like an idiot. Okay,
because it's the exact opposite of the message that they're trying to convey. The person that's like, well, I know what I'll be watching on 1, 2, 3 movies. Oh, so you just admitted you're going to watch it?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That was my whole thing. It was like, don't admit that you're actually doing, you're stealing something or something like that. It does not make you cool. We've all done that. We've all done like, oh, we've got a free movie or blah, blah, blah.
When I was in college, is the only thing, like, I had to pirate so much shit because I was broke. But like, I didn't.
But you didn't tell it. You didn't tell everybody.
I felt horrible, and that's why I like if I like want something, like if I want to watch something now that I have the money to, I'm going to watch it like legally.
You're not gonna run up like Julie Andrews. The hills are alive with the sound of piracy.
Yeah,
no, like you didn't do that.
And that's like when it came to the Suicide Squad. Like I wanted to watch it because like obviously want to form my own opinion about it, and like so I'm gonna go watch it. And I'm gonna pay for it because, like, I just don't get the boasting about like.
Yes, that was the whole point. That was the whole point of the tweet. Is like, stop admitting that you're doing it. I'm like, just do it, and then that's it. You know what? Don't make these proclamations like, oh, look at me, I'm sticking it to the man. I'm gonna fucking pirate this. They don't give a shit. They're looking at that now. They're literally looking at analytics of piracy now just to see how popular a movie is. I'm like, you're actually helping them out now. I mean, you think you're doing like some kind of form of activism. Look at me, sticking it to them. They're losing money. I'm showing them. No, you're looking like a moron, and they're now looking at those kind of numbers as, let's see how popular this content is. Oh, looks like it is pretty popular when it comes to this, It's all very, I mean, that was the whole point of the tweet. And it was only a handful of pushback, but they were all kind of going like, well, sometimes you can't just do. I'm like, you miss the point of the tweet. I literally said admitting 3 times in there. It's all about admitting that you're doing it. I don't care that you're doing it. It's the fact that you're admitting that you're doing it, and you're hoping to just be like, that's right, I'm fucking awesome, and you're puffing up your chest and putting your fucking fists on your fucking
piracy man.
Yeah,
Warrant man. Yes.
Yeah, it's like, fuck off. You sound like a moron, and you're not doing anything. Just do it, and then that's it. I don't care what you're doing.
So
admitting it.
So you know that like they're just gonna. I mean, this is gonna quadruple for the Flash.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's only gonna get.
That's gonna happen.
Well, I know. I think Meg and I was like, imagine what the Flash is going to be like. I'm like, luckily we have some time.
Yeah,
we have we have over a year before that. But then we also got the Batman too that's coming out. Mm-hmm. That's going to be an interesting one because that one is not getting pushed back because that like is so much its own thing that people are kind of going like, all right, maybe we'll just leave that one alone because that is very much its own thing. It's not, Matt Reeves is doing like something different with the character, even though people are like, "That's not my Batman, sparkly Batman. Fuck you." I'm like,
oh my god.
I'm like, have you watched any other Pattinson movies? You're talking about movies that came out a decade ago. Jesus Christ.
You've run into a lot of people that have said that.
Oh yeah, I've heard. I've seen sparkly Batman in my mentions and shit like that.
So.
But I've also made the joke too when I do casual Batman. I always make that joke too, so I feel like I'm like helping it out when I've done like casual Batman, and I'll like joke about it. I'm like, sparkly pants over here, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, man, am I aiding these guys?
But what? Okay, but it's like the fandom trailer wasn't denied. Literally, I still. And he's still punching that guy.
Yeah.
Before he says, "I'm vengeance." That wasn't enough. Like really? Like just okay. Like no. And you're right, Pattinson. It's like he's gone out of his way to do like any and everything that's not sparkly vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like Robert Pattinson also hated Twilight like more than anyone that hates Twilight.
He would shit on it in interviews, like
being someone that loves Twilight, watching those like press junkets for like the movies, he would shit on the movies like all the time. So it's like he only did it because like it was his job. Like people think that like
and it put him on the map.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like that's why we know who Robert Pattinson is. So get the fuck over it. And it was like what? Like 10 plus years ago almost now the first one came out.
Over a decade. Well over a decade.
I wish I had a time machine to go back in time when I was watching that first Twilight with my girlfriend at the time who was like all about it and just like going, oh my God, what the fuck am I watching? I want to like just show up and be like, hey, motherfucker, he's going to be Batman in 10 years and you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Good luck. Yeah. And then just disappear.
Oh God.
And I'm going to be like, what? But honestly, that's where I'm at right now. I'm like, fucking A, Pattinson's awesome.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I've watched like I've watched Good Times, right? And then The Lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I've watched his other movies, and I'm kind of going like, I
was gonna say, I finally,
I've watched that too.
Oh, City of Z, yeah. No, but like Joyce just, I finally saw Tenet like a couple months ago, and fucking great in that movie.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like
he's a good actor. He's a very good actor, and I'm kind of going like, yeah. So then when you watch that trailer, you go, okay, I think he can add something new to this role, and you see it in that trailer. It's going to be interesting what happens like with the next trailer that we get, which is like almost it's a year later. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Oh,
dude.
Well,
that is one of the things is we got the DC fandom shit last year, and it's literally like you just said, been like an entire year, nothing. Barely even a
other than like little bullshit rumors, you know.
Yeah, but barely even a fucking set photo. Yeah. We haven't gotten, and that's what's most intriguing to me about the Batman is just that fact. And we were talking about Black Adam, how like the way it was filmed and like where it takes place is like it's not in public streets where you can get all this fucking fan videos of that movie being a well-kept secret. Think about this fucking movie. Like nothing. I mean fandom trailer, nothing until whatever we get for the next whenever we get something.
Well, and it's weird because before the fandom trailer we got some set foot like the stunt guy on the bike, and then like some of the other
when he crashed, yeah,
right.
Fucking Rick English, man, who is also the stunt Batman for Flash. It's crazy.
Crashing.
Yeah,
I love the fact when I found that out, I was like, that's the same guy who did fucking the Batman. I'm like, there you go, man. That's the true Batman right there, Rick English.
And I feel like there was also like after, because the other thing, because it was one of the productions that got like delayed because of the pandemic. Mm-hmm. But like I remember like after it came back, like we started seeing like, I don't know what it's like, these courthouse shots where it was like it's like Pattinson and Colin Farrell, who does not look like Colin Farrell. And I think also Turturro, because he's Falcone, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
And it's like we just kept seeing set photos from whatever that is, and that's it.
What I found the funniest gripe was like when people would be like, well, why did they have to pay all this money for like Colin Farrell and putting on this makeup on? Why couldn't they just hire somebody that looked like? I'm like, because Colin Farrell is a professional actor who's been doing this for like 20 years, and you're not going to get the same performance from like somebody who looks like that. If you're going to try to find somebody who looks like that, they're not going to give you that same performance. And I'm like, I'm thinking that even though Colin Farrell is probably, he's not predominant, he even said he's like, I'm in like 5 or 6 scenes. Those scenes are going to be fucking magical. Even just seeing him in the trailer where you see that shot of him in the rain looks awesome. And then when he's in the car going, this guy's crazy, I'm going, yeah, Colin Farrell's a good fucking actor. Yeah. You're not going to find that of somebody who looks like that. Shut up.
It's interesting because like they're doing something similar with Jared Leto in The House of Gucci.
Yes, they are. Totally.
But I haven't seen anyone really complain about like, why didn't they just get like a big dude to play that character? Like it's weird. The discourse.
Yeah, because it's not a comic book.
Yeah.
Exactly. And not only is it not a comic book movie, but you say anything against that House of Gucci and the Gaga fans.
Flies to shit. Sweet, dude. You can't. You do.
The monsters are after you.
But at the same time, it's like, hey, let these actors transform. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Going back to Christian Bale, I mean, even though like Thor God of Thunder, I'm kind of going, Ragnarok, but at the same time, I'm going, well, Christian Bale intrigues me a little bit, but at the same time, it's like when we saw those set pictures where it's like, oh, it's not going to be mocap. He literally fucking
I'm still nervous because Ragnarok is the perfect case study for this because I actually wrote a piece like a year before Ragnarok came out. I wrote this piece on Flightcast asking, is Marvel trying to win an Oscar with Thor Ragnarok? And I was basing it on the cast because Kate Blanchett, Carl Urban. I'm like, you've got like 2 or 3 Lord of the Rings people in this cast.
They're trying.
Right.
And Bale,
right. But then you see Ragnarok and I just Blanchett aside, I just look at what they did with Carl Urban. I'm just like, that's all you could fucking do. Carl Urban, really? Yeah. It's all you could do with Carl Urban.
But let's hope that when it comes to Bale, they're just
I hope so.
They just let it go. They just let it go. But I just love the fact that he was just it's full on. He of course was like fucking mocap? No. Yeah, like come on. He's not gonna want to, even though like I mean, he did the Mowgli movie, of course, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, how can I turn myself into
I mean, how can you shouldn't be able. Yeah. You should not be able to play Batman with muscles, whoever he was in The Machinist with nothing.
Oh my god.
And later in your career, Dick Cheney.
Jesus Christ.
You should not be able to physically do that.
Well, even before that, in American Hustle, he put on some weight.
Yes, he did.
And he was in what was that one movie? Fuck, where he plays like
Marky Mark.
The fighter. Yeah. Right. He wasn't Machinist skinny, but he was close.
Because he was a crack. He had to play a crackhead.
Right. I'm telling you, like him and Tom Hardy have.
God, I love those guys.
They're just guys that go like, all right, what do I have to do? And they fucking do it, and they sacrifice their health. You know, and I'm kind of wondering, like, I mean, even Tom Hardy is mentioning, he's like, oh yeah, I've gotten fucked up from this because it's like, I mean, yeah, going back to Christian Bale, I mean, when he did The Machinist, that was before Batman. And I remember always hearing like an interview with Christopher Nolan going like, yeah, I had to sell Warner Brothers that Christian Bale is going to be my Batman. And he's coming off this movie where he was 121 pounds. Mm-hmm. So he literally for like 4 or 5, 6 months, he just had to eat nothing but meat and potatoes and work out like a fucking crazy. Yeah, I remember seeing behind the scenes too, where he was like, he goes, I got so big that I had to get somebody to cut me. Like I had to do cardio to get cut because he was just like a beast. Right. He gained 100 pounds. Like 100 pounds in fucking 5 and 6 months.
Yeah. No. The Batman Begins special features, yes. When he showed up, he was too big.
Yeah.
And they were like, okay.
You need a cut.
You
got to get ripped, dude. You're too big.
Yeah.
And he fucking gained 100 pounds in like 5 months.
There's nothing like it. No, that's you're close to defying the laws of nature at that point. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's just I don't know what it's done to his health. I mean, God bless him for his commitment to the role, but seriously, it's like it's scary. It's legitimately scary. Some of the shit that he does.
And then Tom Hardy talked about just doing like stuff like getting to like that shape for Bane. Mm-hmm. I mean, he had like how do you go for Warrior? Warrior.
Right? Like Warrior, he was nuts.
Dude, in Warrior, he was too far. Like
he well, like because it was I think was Warrior 2011.
Yeah,
I think it was.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So he goes from Inception in 2010, where he's like, I mean, he wasn't
normal
thin, but he was normal. Then he goes to Warrior, and then he goes to Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was like super ripped in Warrior, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, now you got to get like huge for Bane. And so I mean, and that guy has one of those where his traps in his back are like fucking nuts.
Yeah, totally.
So like when he does that, his fucking trap, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
That is like the most
even for Venom, like I remember when he wrapped shooting, he posted like an image from like him behind, like sitting in the chair, and like he was showing his traps, and I'm going, Jesus Christ, look at that. And well, you know what's great about that though? When it came to Venom, he didn't have a shirtless scene or anything. No. I saw this on my timeline. I'm like, Tom Hardy, like he didn't have that cliche. Oh, I have to have a shirtless scene where I get out of the shower and I'm fucking glistening and blah blah blah. Yeah. He just got in shape just to get in shape for that movie. But he was always in a hoodie, and he always kind of looked like shit throughout Venom. Yeah. And that's what I respect about that, because even like you go to Ant-Man, even Paul Rudd had to like get in shape, and he had to have his scene where it's like, look at my 6-pack, and just fucking put that out there, which I totally get. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, but look at like Tom Hardy got in shape and didn't show it off.
And the sequel's not going to be any different. He's wearing a Lions jacket, the majority. So I guess he really is a loser. But like he's going to be wearing that the majority of the trailer. Like he's going to be like the same kind of dirt bag look that he had.
But that just gave me like a much more respect for Tom Hardy, because you can get in shape, but it's like he's not trying to show it off. He just wants to look like, hey, I'm this guy. I mean, Tom Hardy, when it comes, I mean, the difference between, I mean, maybe not even a difference, but I think it was when we compare him to Christian Bale, it's just the fact of the matter is like they transform to the roles. But what Tom Hardy does, what I've noticed, he'll literally transform his walk. And I noticed this in that movie, what's it called, where he was like a bartender gangster movie.
Where he had a dog.
Yeah, he had a dog.
Yeah.
And just like I saw the way that he was walking, and then I went, wow, he totally transformed his walk. And then I went and looked at other movies. I'm like, yeah, he'll like do something different, like even with his walk. And I'm going, yeah, you're right, because everybody has a distinct walk. Like we all walk like how we walk, and he'll try to. I'm gonna walk different in this role.
Or like in the movie Legend, where he has to play like twin brothers, but very distinctly different. Yeah,
right.
That's my favorite Tom Hardy movie.
Or one of my favorites is Lawless.
Yeah,
Lawless is good. Lawless,
That's the one where he legitimately went from like, you had Warrior, you had the Dark Knight Rises, and then like that was the next one. That's the one with like Shia LaBeouf too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, look at his physique in that movie.
Yeah.
Put some weight on. Put some weight on. Just for his like, especially like that last scene in that movie when they were talking about how he died.
All right. Yeah.
He's doing
all of this shit.
He's doing the dance.
Well, and you thought he was gonna drown, and then he walks out of the fucking water.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's not where he died.
He got pneumonia.
Yeah, he got pneumonia. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But then he'll do a small movie like Lock. I don't know if you guys seen Lock.
I love that movie.
Oh my God.
Yes, it's the car. Yeah.
Yeah.
And all he's just in a car driving.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Movie.
Yeah. The whole time is him in a car talking to different people on the phone as he's driving somewhere. And then when you find out where he's driving, you go, holy shit. Like that movie is like, it's one of those real-time movies that, and I love those kind of movies.
All
Another movie that doesn't get much praise. Going back to
it's so good.
Yeah, and in real life, he had a cold that he was he worked it into the movie because he was drinking or like doing. He had like a bunch of tissues and everything. Yeah, he was like working through a cold, and he was like, I'll just have this be my character.
Fucking love Tom.
No, but see, that's what I love about those kind of movies that are in real time. And another real time movie that going back to Colin Farrell is Phone Booth. That's a real-time movie that doesn't get Joel Schumacher, man. Joel Schumacher. Joel Schumacher always gets, talked about when it comes to the Batman movies. I'm like, no, this fucking guy was a
Joel Schumacher
director.
Yes.
Falling down, whatever you
want. Falling down. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah. And then, but he also did Phone Booth, which was a real-time movie about a guy just fucking trapped in a phone booth. It was Colin Farrell. And I'm like, anybody who doubts any kind of acting abilities with Colin Farrell, just watch Phone Booth.
I saw that movie twice in the theater. Yeah, it was like the first, and it's not one of those. I mean, it's a movie where like the twist is spoiled. Like once you watch it first, whatever it is, but that movie is like a masterclass in how to build tension. In real time, man. That is.
Yeah. I mean, but when it comes to Tom Hardy, like I said, I mean, him and Christian Bale are just those guys that just kind of go, all right, what do I need to look like? What do I need to do? What do I feel I should look like? I mean, even the Al Capone movie.
Capone.
Capone, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, was it called Capone? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
No, but like, it was a slow movie. It was different, but at the same time, his performance was fantastic because he transformed into it. Because they were like, "Hey, we're not gonna do a Capone movie where he was like in his prime. We're gonna do it at the end of his life."
Yeah,
and they nailed it. And
I still need to see that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a movie that you kind of go, "Huh, I can't wait to watch that again." It's not one of those.
No, it's
kind of one of those where it ends and you kind of go, "Okay, fucking A." That was a good performance.
Don't go into it thinking Untouchables or Boardwalk Empire.
No,
absolutely not. No, certainly,
you're gonna get Capone when he's at the end of his life. He's delusional. He's fucked up and
he's shitting in the bed.
Yeah, shit. Oh God.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
Yes, there is that. Totally. You know what? Well, like I still love that the first movie I ever saw him in was a Star Trek movie.
Yeah,
he was a Star.
He was Nemesis, right?
Nemesis. He was Shinzon, and like that was. I mean, even in that, that was like before anyone knew who he was because he hadn't even done. Layer Cake was 2 years after that. I still think people don't know he's in Layer Cake.
I know people don't know Layer Cake, and they should know Layer Cake.
Layer Cake might still be.
Layer Cake is what got what's his name to be Bond. To me,
it is, and it might still be Matthew Vaughn's best movie.
Yeah, I think.
And I'm saying that even with Kingsman, Layer Cake still might be his best movie.
Daniel Craig. If you look at the cover of Layer Cake, you go, oh well, there's fucking James Bond right there.
That is exactly why there's no.
Yeah, you kind of go. You watch that movie, you go, all right. I mean, even though like when you watch the movie, it's not James Bond-esque, but at the same time, you kind of go, somebody when they were trying to figure out who the next Bond was before Casino Royale, they went, well, this guy,
because it was the stature of his character, was like how he carried himself in the movie. Like he's not even necessarily like he's not the strongest character in the movie, and his character in the movie actually hates guns. compared to like everybody else. But it was just the way that he carried himself as this like really high end drug dealer that like, and just all of his explanations, like he would do like the kind of the narration when he was talking about like how it all works and how he does this and how that happens. Like it was his persona that got him that for sure. But
definitely did.
But yeah, Tom Hardy was totally Clarky, the dude that like he was like his money guy, or not his money guy, but like one of his lieutenants that was working for him, and that was like before. I mean, that was before anything. Like people still didn't know who he was back then, and like 2 years before that, he was totally a badass Star Trek villain in a Star Trek movie that wasn't that great, but he was badass, and he did the whole like he shaved his head and like did the whole like transformation, and they make him look crazy in that movie, like really crazy.
Yeah, I know. I mean, when it comes to those kind of actors, it's like you almost go, man, directors must be like, all right, this is what I'm going for. And then when they go above and beyond, that must be just such a blessing.
Shit, I even liked him in This Means War. And This Means War isn't that great of a movie, but him and Chris Pine.
That was pretty. Yeah, This Means War was pretty funny. It was. I enjoyed This Means War. Yeah, yeah. It's.
Trying to remember that movie, but
it was
like a rom-com.
He and Chris Pine were like spies.
That's right. Oh yeah.
Were like,
Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon, yes.
But the thing is, though, he talks about how that's one of his worst movies.
What does he know?
It's McG. It's McG.
I mean, when you compare it against the rest of his catalog, sure, it's the shittiest movie he's made.
Yeah.
But that's not. I mean, that's a tall order. How do you live up to the Nolan movies or Legend or any other movie we brought up?
And what's funny is like when I watch Tenet, does anybody else think that who's fucking I can't remember his name. Who's the guy who played Quicksilver, Kick-Ass?
Evan Peters. No. Taylor Johnson. Aaron Taylor.
Yeah. Anybody feel that his character in Tenet was actually like kind of like no one was going, Hardy's gonna play this, but then he couldn't get Hardy, and it was like, all right, Taylor Johnson, all right, we're good. Because when I saw Tenet, I went, Taylor Johnson, great with the role that he, and I totally forgot that he was in Tenet.
You know what?
But but then when I watched it, I'm like, I think he wrote that for fucking Tom Hardy.
Well, because Taylor Johnson has that bad accent.
Yeah.
And also exactly.
Yeah, the beard and shit like that. I'm like, I think he had Tom Hardy.
That's a damn good point. You're right.
Yeah.
He probably
that was the first thing I thought when I saw Taylor Johnson. I was like, I think he wrote that for fucking Hardy, and he could. And Hardy was probably, he couldn't do it, or something.
Yeah, he probably. I don't know what he would have been doing, but yeah, that makes total sense. Well, because it makes total sense, not only because of how that role is, but just his history with Nolan, like up to that point. I mean, not just The Dark Knight Rises and Inception, but also Dunkirk, which I still need to watch.
I
know.
I own it. I do own it.
Ray has a list.
Hey, so do I. Where the fuck is it?
Meg, part of the reason that I have a Patreon now is so that it'll help me get through the list. I'm going to review all this shit. So Dunkirk is probably going to get reviewed. No, actually, it's definitely going to get reviewed because it's not even that long of a movie. It's
really good.
Yeah. What's great about Dunkirk, and it's funny because I'm actually going to kind of parallel this to our initial topic, which is the Suicide Squad. It's the fact that when you watch Dunkirk, it's 100% you go into this fucking story, and then it's that story all the way to the end. And just paralleling that to Suicide Squad, I was pleasantly surprised that there wasn't like a divide into the mission that they were doing. I actually like the fact that the whole entire movie is this mission that they do. Because when you watch the trailer, you kind of go, all right, Harley's in her normal uniform. They're storming a beach. But then all of a sudden we get like her in the fucking dress and there's Starro and stuff like that. And I kind of went, maybe there's two different missions that happen. But it wasn't the case in the Suicide Squad. And I actually really like the fact that the entire story was all about this crazy mission that was in more. Yeah. That there.
Gunn totally does like this time manipulation deal.
You know what? I really love that. Because one of the
Me too. It wasn't hard to follow either.
Yeah. When it came to Birds of Prey, it was very jarring when they jumped back and forth.
One of my gripes with Birds of Prey.
Yeah, that was one of the things I could not stand about Birds of Prey. I was like, wait a minute, you're like jumping all around trying to be Tarantino. What Gunn did was like, hey, I'm going to be very comic booky. And he actually like, hey, I'm going to make the smoke be like what's happening. Or the tree, the roots of the tree, you know, and blah, blah, blah. And they
seaweed.
And I thought that was, I really like those transitions. I really love those transitions.
Savant's blood spelling out Warner Brothers Presents.
That was cool.
Yeah,
but like when they go like 3 days earlier and it's literally soap on a fucking toilet seat, that blood sport,
or Suicide Squad versus Starro the Conqueror. That was fun.
Yeah, exactly, because he was trying to like, hey, and I really went, okay, Gunn, you did good with those fucking
But that was the thing that blew me away at the beginning, because I think a lot of us had assumed that that there were two teams, that essentially there was the one team that was going to screw up and Harley would be part of it, and then like the second team with Bloodsport and everybody was going to have to go rescue them. So when they all get gunned down in the movie, and then it's like, oh no, there were two teams the whole time. Just one team was the dummy team. I was legitimately blown away by that. I was like, wow. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the opening was so strong when that happened. I was like, okay, I'm digging this because the fact of the matter, like you said, it was like I went, okay, this is the first team that's going to be okay. We're going to be doing this, and somehow Harley and Flag are going to survive, and something's going to happen where another team has to do it. But then all of a sudden, they just go.
Amanda Waller thing to do too is okay, well, I'm going to dispatch two teams. One of them will fucking do it.
Exactly. So I totally dug that. Dug that. And then, it just kind of went, all right.
Well, like but there was another point like later on where he does the time jump where like, and it's the part we were talking about earlier that culminates in Bloodsport shooting Peacemaker. But like when all the stuff that happens, like when the explosions happen too early and you just hear Thinker say that they went up, this idiot set the bombs off too early, and it's like, well, shit, how did that happen? And I literally spent minutes while Peacemaker and Flag are fighting. I'm thinking, are they going to explain why the bombs went off? And in my head, I'm like, okay, they need to do this. And I was literally concerned whether or not that was going to happen. And then, like a couple minutes after that, as Peacemaker's about to shoot Ratcatcher 2, he's like, oh no, go back to 8 minutes. Chill. 8 minutes earlier. Yeah. This is why that happened. And what was even better about it was that they give you this misdirection, leading you to believe that King Shark like did some bumbling idiocy that caused it. And in reality, it was right. And in reality, it was Polka Dot Man. It was like, oh, that's what's okay. And like he filled in the blanks, and that was very clever. I actually really like the time manipulation.
Yeah, I mean, I have no gripes when it comes to the cinematography and like the story pace and the way that he did it. I thought he did a great job, but just certain things within it and trying to do the whole depth thing when it was like, just give me a batshit crazy movie. I don't need to go in depth with like a lot of this stuff, and you're trying to make these connections, and I'm like, okay, because like I said, when there's a couple times where I just kind of rolled my eyes with the flashback stuff, and I was like, and I will say this. I said this in my first reaction review, and I said this in my actual review. The joke that did not land at all, that was in the trailer, I think one of the first trailers when it was raining and Harley was like, it's like angels are spooging on us. Not a fucking laugh. There was everybody was laughing at all the other jokes. That joke, not a laugh. And that was in the trailer. And I remember going, what? I mean, what was? Yeah. And it did not get a laugh in my movie theater at all.
My first showing, laughs. Not the kind of laughs that came from most of the movie, but there was still some laughs. Like, and
did you laugh at the angels splooging on us?
Dude,
that was. I mean, I never liked that joke, and it was like, come on, Harley, you're better than this. Come on,
Is she though?
Probably not.
I mean,
she is, but
that probably
what
is
she was given to say. Yeah,
it probably is the flattest joke in the movie.
Yeah,
I think even, and that's saying something considering how worried a lot of us were with like all the Peacemaker jokes that were in that first Red Band trailer. Like, because I went into the movie convinced that I wasn't gonna like half of his jokes.
Yeah,
and by the time the movie was over, I was like, I never really hated any of his jokes. Just some were funnier than others.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, like the whole like a beach full of dicks. That really didn't. That really. I mean, it was. It's funny in like concept, but like I feel like they kind of dragged it a little bit in the actual movie. Like it was funny, but like not as funny as they were trying to make it. So I agree. Like.
But
obviously, it was funny. A fucking beach full of dicks is hilarious.
I did appreciate the joke where he was like, it was like where she was like, he was all nothing like, killing people, like, whatever the fuck he said, and then she's all, "You're Peacemaker," and he goes, "Yeah, I don't care. I'll kill.
I don't care what
women and children." I actually appreciated that joke funny, more. Yeah, when I watched the movie, because I think that was in the trailer too, and I was like, what? But then I appreciated it more in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I agree.
What about you, Joey?
What?
Would you eat a beach full of dicks?
Would you eat a beach full of dicks?
Yeah.
Wait, is it a bag or what was the joke?
Isn't it like if this dick was covered in if this dick was covered if this beach was covered in
No. It started off with like where
it was
saying like you can eat a bag of dicks, and then he said something about like this whole island could be covered with dicks, and if I had to eat them, for liberty or whatever the fuck,
would eat every single one. Yeah.
And then Ratcatcher was like, why would there be an island full of penises? And I love the fact that she goes to the technical term of penises, because she's kind of innocent,
Yeah.
She was adorable, by the way. I don't appreciate the whole fucking Disney aspect of she has a pet rat that's trying to high five, and I
like Sebastian. I like Sebastian more than I like King Shark. I did not.
You know what? Okay, that's what I wanted to ask too. Was like, okay, so the Disney-esque kind of shit that kind of bothered me was she has this rat that's, and then of course at the end, Bloodsport's like, "I'll pet you," and I went, "Oh, good God!"
Well, it wasn't, but at least it was a reluctant. At least he had a look on his face, like, "I don't want to do it,"
But I'm like, okay. So this reminded me of Ant-Man and Antony. Remember that? Like, you can control ants, and you have your one specific ant that you can talk to. And I'm like, so this rat can understand English? What's happening? I don't. She controls the rats. I understand
she's got like a fucking light bulb that controls the rats.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm like, she has this one specific rat that literally is like, "Hey, I can wave at you," and I'm kind of going,
"Yeah, I don't know."
All right, wait a minute. So what? So she can? I don't get it. Like this.
Yeah, HBO Max. That'd be cool to have a fucking show about her, so we knew.
I didn't understand that part. I'm like, I understand she could control rats and they can attack.
Yeah.
Well, cool. But she has one specific rat that has like a backpack on or a vest.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cute. Yeah, but then I was like, I'm not going for cute. This is the Suicide Squad. Come on.
I liked what they did with Sebastian more than fucking King Shark. I could not stand King Shark.
King Shark
was cute for like, I mean, not even cute. He was like
so dumb.
Bearable. Yeah, it was like bearable in the beginning, but like, the whole
I could have done without King Shark.
Like when Ratcatcher was like, "I'll be your friend" or whatever. I thought that was like the extent of where I liked his character, and then anything after that, like when he ripped that dude in half, that was cool.
Again, they were trying to do depth with the characters, and it was like, oh yeah, King Shark doesn't have friends. There was a part where like he was literally like waiting out in the truck while everybody else is partying, where you kind of go, "Aw, I get that." And then there was like a part where he was like literally like under a cover, and then you kind of see his face, and he's just kind of sad. And I went, okay, I see where you're kind of going there with this, but then you have this fucking glamour shot of him ripping somebody in half while a lightning bolt is like behind him. And I'm like,
that was so cool.
That was cool shit. I will say that.
See, this is why I love subjectivity. This is why I love having differing opinions.
Yeah.
Because I would have been irritated if that depth wasn't there personally.
Okay.
Like I wanted something, and I said that in my review. I was like, going into the movie, I was expecting it to be relativly like mindless and like, you know, not.
I did like the part where he was about to eat Ratcatcher, and then where it was like fuck, and then he just started firing at him. I like that part, and then that whole scene where and then she goes like, "Hey, friends," and blah blah blah. I did like that part, but I don't know. It just to me, I thought they just played him off as way too dumb. I don't know. I just wanted him to be nice.
I mean, outside of like being super like tearing that guy in half, I don't really remember him really doing anything else.
There was, I mean,
like they made it a point to say that he's like the strongest, like physically the strongest character on the team, and then he doesn't really.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of
like he goes and bites Starro, and that's about it.
I thought he was gonna be like, oh, he's gonna fucking take the big starfish down.
Yeah,
and he really didn't. He got his ass handed to him, and then Harley ended up, you know, which made sense with the whole javelin thing. And I thought that was a cool scene because I was going like, what? Where's the scene that I saw in the trailers where she's in water? Oh. That's not water. It's Starro's pupil.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But no,
cool. I liked it.
But it's like I do get where you're coming from, Dave, in terms of like you didn't need the depth, and in terms of like trying to develop these characters or like giving backstories. I legitimately would have been bothered if there wasn't that in there. I would have looked at this movie a lot lesser if that was the case. I mean, I probably still would have enjoyed it, but not as much. I wanted like the character moments. I wanted something that like felt like a real movie, because I like because that's part of the issue that I have with like even in Venom, even in a movie like Venom, there's still character moments.
Yeah,
there's still like a degree, and people will probably laugh at me about that, but it's like, no, go back and watch the damn movie. There's actually some character building shit between Eddie and Venom, like throughout the film, as you know, they're going through the whole symbiotic relationship. That's the kind of stuff that like sometimes it can really easily get glossed over in action movies and even in comic book movies. I personally really appreciated that he put so much of it in this film, but I totally get where you're coming from that you didn't need it. So it's all subjective.
I think I just didn't want him to be like that kind of. I don't know. I think I just maybe wanted something different. I don't know.
You wanted like full R. You didn't want any type of family or whatever. You wanted it like. I
think when it comes to James Gunn's style, I just wanted batshit crazy, and anytime he tried to do like that kind of stuff, it just didn't want like the Taco, the Taco Waititi fucking flashbacks where, with Ratcatcher, or he'd like needle on the arm, and then it was like, I don't know. Even just watching that, only when I watched it again, just like the first half, and when she explains that, and then it was just kind of going, I don't know. To me, it just didn't really. There was just times where it was like, all right, we had to fit it in. It felt like it was forced in there. And then you had the Amanda Waller crew in the command center, who were like you saw the buildup with the fucking big huge guy with the glasses, fat guy,
that's King Shark. That's that King Shark.
Yeah,
he really is.
He's what?
He's the onset King.
Yeah,
Shark.
he's the guy who did the mocap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember hearing about that. Mm-hmm. But then it's like you saw that right at the beginning when he starts going, is she gonna like and it's like you saw the beginning of, like, I get that, and then at the same time it's like, this is Amanda Waller. Like in the first movie, she literally like offed her command center guys when the Suicide Squad showed up to rescue her.
Yep.
Which I thought was a cool little twist. And then all of a sudden she just fucking boom, boom, boom. And then she's working with like guys, like people from literally The Office, and they were like making bets on, you know, and then taking money, and then they try to hide it from Amanda Waller. But then when people got off, they're like passing around dollar bills, like, ha ha ha, I won. I'm like, fuck you. This is stupid. I just hated that. I fucking hated that.
It doesn't make sense. Like Amanda Waller, like
to me.
When she walked in on them, like doing the bets, it's like Amanda Waller would know what's going on.
Yeah,
with her
she knew
crew.
exactly what
was happening. Exactly. You know, and then all of a sudden, when that was happening, they're like throwing around money, like, haha, I won. Tee hee.
All right, I'll sit on the island that actually likes.
You like that?
Because again, it, like, to me, I really feel like the thing that this. I'm not joking. I'm the only black person like in my mutuals that likes this, because I literally, like, I got on Twitter earlier today, and I'm not kidding. Like, first black mutual, I hated it. Okay, second one, I hated it. What the fuck? Third one, like, I posted about it and he responded to me, and I'm like, am I being trolled? Are you all fucking trolling me? Like, what is going on here with this? And it all went back to that scene that you're talking about, the one from the 2016 movie where she shot the 6 people. And again, like I was saying earlier, like, to me, that's just covering her ass because she wanted the whole thing, like, you know, erased in the first place. Whereas in this case, this isn't a case where, like, she's being rescued, and as soon as the rescuers get there, she's got to whack everybody to cover her ass. This is like an ongoing op.
Yeah,
she
but I mean,
just whack everybody. Like,
but I mean,
at any particular point.
In the beginning of 2016 Suicide Squad, she, like, in this one, we saw her like lose her composure on, you know, because Bloodsport was like walking away or whatever. But in the 2016, she was like very calm and collected and just like stabbing that heart of Enchantress. Like, she was so like cool about it. She, like, she didn't, you know, she wasn't screaming, and like, I don't know, I just didn't get that from this.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the intense moments that she had. I thought that was cool, like when she was like yelling and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, you go, Viola Davis. Fuck yeah. You know, I was all about that. But when it came to certain things, and then even at the end when, you know, she got hit with a fucking golf club, and it was like, okay, yeah, I get that. I get they needed to do that. But then all of a sudden they cut back to her, and she's like holding like some ice to her head and then looking over.
Oh, I hated that.
And I was like, you know what? I don't know. I think Amanda Waller would be like, all you motherfuckers, I'm going to send you off to Alaska to work at fucking.
Or at least the one who knocked her out, she would have like walked in just like, you know, shot her, done something to make like a point. I don't know.
I mean, which could still totally happen. I mean, they even said that in the Peacemaker scene, like, she's only keeping us around to like to make us fucking work with this guy and like make our lives a living hell. It's like, I guess ultimately what it comes down to is it goes back to like what we were saying earlier in terms of like the tonal difference between Ayer and Gunn and what either one of them are going to do. Now you just have to reconcile for yourself is like, okay, is this closer to the Amanda Waller that I want? Or is this closer to it? And if it's the Ayer version it's closer to what you want, okay, I get it. Totally understandable. I'm fine with either. I just, for me, like, I guess I dug the idea of like seeing the intimidation affect other people. The 6 people that she shot in 2016, I don't know who they are. They had no lines. There's nothing to tell me that they were even remotely afraid of her. They all thought they were just doing their job and whatever. Whereas in this movie, it's like I actually saw fear. I actually saw people like, what the fuck is she? She's nuts. She's crazy. Which kind of also reinforces like the argument that I had with people who tried to tell me that she wasn't like the villain of the 2016 movie. Yes, she was. She absolutely was. So yeah, I don't know. It's just
she was partially the villain in this one too. I mean, they at least Gunn kept that where it was like, yeah, she kind of is a villain in this too. Maybe not as much as the first one, but I mean, going to your point, Ray, I'm going, okay, this is what I like about having 2 different directors directing these characters. It's like you get a different perspective. And to be honest, I don't want Gunn to direct a 3rd Suicide Squad movie. I want somebody else to do. I want a fucking Robert Rodriguez now or somebody who, you know, different just to fucking direct a
That's
3rd
a good
movie.
pick. Robert Rodriguez. That's a good pick. I like that.
I think
now it's not going to happen.
That was the first director I thought. I'm like, who could direct like an ensemble and do something crazy like this. I'm like Robert Rodriguez. I think.
I'm totally with you, though. I think that, and people have brought this up already, and I agree that like even the concept of Task Force X lends itself to an anthology where like it's not just the same director controlling the whole thing. Get a different view, a different like perspective in there each time. Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna do more probably. Yeah, I would be fine with someone other than Gunn doing the third one.
Yeah, and I saw a tweet earlier like that suggested that exact thing, and it's just like, yo, the Suicide Squad perfectly lends itself to doing that. To the suggestion was every couple of years have a different director make a Suicide Squad movie, or an HBO Max movie or whatever. But every couple of years have a different person come in and just make us. And the Suicide Squad, because of the way it's made up, like it perfectly lends itself to doing that. Just you can just have any person who's interested come in, and they could take these characters or whatever, and just make like a Suicide Squad movie, just because that's like it's the way it's made up. Like you can do that like, for any particular mission that the Suicide Squad has. Obviously, like from reading the books or from even these just few movies, there's like mainstays. There's like Harley Quinn. There's like whatever. But like that can be a thing where a director can come in and just make a fucking Suicide Squad movie.
Exactly.
And have it does. I mean, you can say what you want about the continuity. I think our thing is like, especially with the characters we just lost in this one, that's
they can come back. They can come back, and we all know how they can come back.
I know. I mean, I think we were all a little disappointed when Captain Boomerang.
Dude.
Flag bothered me more than Boomerang.
Yeah, Flag bothered me.
Just the disrespect for Ayer's original Suicide Squad in general.
But you know what's funny is like when they started fighting, I went, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
There
was a cool fight though, like him.
I like
in
the
way that like
the helmet. Yes, the helmet. That was another one of the creative things. The whole helmet. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh yes, I forgot.
Dude, that was like I almost wanted to stand up and go.
That was good.
Like, dude, that was
really good.
Something unique because I mean, literally, you have like his helmet, who's and you're seeing the fight through the helmet as the camera's rotating around, and I'm like, all right, you can't tell me that James Gunn's a hack. Fuck.
Well, and then the very first scene with Savant, where it's like you're seeing him through the reflection of the puddle, and then it like rotates around the puddle.
Yes,
it was so good. That was good.
Totally. Yeah.
James Gunn knows where to put the camera. I mean, like I said, it's shot beautifully.
The CGI is amazing.
And that's the thing about creative freedom that I feel like, unfortunately, a lot of fandom doesn't understand is that to truly embrace creative freedom, you have to always run the calculated risk that you're not going to like every decision they make.
Yeah. For sure.
Well, and that's what I said. I said that in my both reviews. I was like, this is what happens when you let a director do his thing. They let Gunn do his thing, probably minimal. And that was a James Gunn Suicide Squad movie to the max. Like, if you're going to have that guy do it, fuck yeah, you're going to do it.
Because if we're talking about being angry at people being dead, I'm still angry Dick Grayson's dead. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there.
That's totally okay.
Right.
There's still people that don't like the fact that Snyder chose Dick Grayson to be dead. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Better villains from that. Yeah, exactly. Like Suicide Squad is loose continuity. Yeah, exactly. And that's what Gunn did. He was like, which characters can I pull from the comic, from the source material that I could just go, all right, these guys aren't going to last. Yeah, they're going to be cheesy. They're going to be stupid. Yeah, of course. You have the detachable kid. I mean, that was, of course that was dumb. But at the same time, it's like, all right, What else? You have Nick filling
Mongal.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
But it's like, did you expect them to be like there the whole time? No. And
I was
weren't.
kind of hoping that Savant would have lived a little bit longer.
I kind of thought he would, but then he was a chicken shit.
I wasn't surprised because because Rooker is one of Gunn's mainstays. He's like one of the, and that didn't surprise me one bit that he was gone in like the first 10, 15 minutes. I think probably
with that fact, I thought he would have.
Me too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
and like Mongal, she was an actress that was on the red carpet for the movie too, so I was surprised that she died. Like,
well, I mean, they can't give it a. I mean, and that's got to be tough for them.
Yeah, but Pete Davidson didn't show up because he didn't give a fuck. I really can't stand Pete Davidson. I'm like, I'm glad he fucking. I love. I think we all knew he was. He was gonna.
He wasn't. Yeah, right.
They killed Jai Courtney before his name even popped up in the credits.
I know. I laughed at that when I saw his name. I'm like, he's already dead.
I saw it. I was like, no, you can't put that in there. That's not true.
I thought
he's not in this.
Yeah.
So is it a case? Is it a case at all where any of you think that was like intentional disrespect? Or is it just something that occurred?
I don't know.
Is it just coincidental?
I would say intentional disrespect. I do have a theory, and and I've said it several times. I'm just like, yo, I think this is just my thoughts. It's just I think that I think that exclusive. I think that the fact that I think they told James Gunn, yo, you could do whatever the fuck you want. Whatever you think of in your fucking crazy mind, you can do it as long as you eliminate all of David Ayer's characters from this fucking movie. Except for Harley Quinn, because if you do that, your whole studio burns to the fucking ground. That's my theory. And because they did indeed do that with this movie. They got rid of Amanda Waller also, but Amanda Waller is like, if you can't say Suicide Squad without
Amanda Waller.
Yeah, but but they could have found, and I was legitimately worried a year or so ago that they were going to find somebody other than Viola Davis, which would have really pissed me off had they done that.
No, you can't. There's two. I will say this, though I was very, very, very upset to see Captain Boomerang. As much as I feel as though Margot Robbie was born to play Harley Quinn, so was Jai Courtney to play fucking Captain Boomerang. Because it was just the first one he made it for me. Like he was just like as far as I've read the character in the books, he brought that shit to the screen.
He did.
Yeah, he did. And also Rick Flag, though I liked him better in this one than I did the first one, still was upset to see him leave, but those other two, fucking Amanda Waller, yo, if you kill off Harley Quinn, your studio's burning to the fucking ground. That's just you can't.
Well, and not just because of the character, but also because of the actress.
Yes, exactly.
You can't burn that. You don't want to set that bridge on fire.
No, exactly. But from what we've seen, and look, from what we've seen in just the past couple of months, like the past fucking year, when it comes to this studio, I would not be surprised if that conversation took place where they told James Gunn, yo, you want to put a dick on screen in a movie? Do whatever the fuck you want. But you know what? Get rid of these characters from David Ayer shit so we can move on. And that's a
I could see Emmerich saying that shit.
Yeah,
I absolutely see Emmerich.
That thought entered my mind when I first saw the movie last week. I was just like, yo, because they killed him off. Captain Boomerang is that's one of my favorite villains. Also, like Meg was saying, like when in our group chat. So now we'll never get to see one of the greatest Flash villains on screen, like be an antagonist to the Flash. Because
other than that little bit in Suicide Squad,
because they just fucking eliminated him, just like that.
Never say never.
I don't think I worded it quite like that. I didn't say never. It's just
it's
we only got to
not in
see
a million years.
Yeah, I said fat fucking chant. No, I didn't.
And I said, "What'd you call me?"
But the only time that we've really seen them together was in
yes, that is true.
And when you talk about the Flash's like rogues gallery, like it probably starts at Captain Cold or whatever reverse Flash, but then like Captain Boomerang is pretty high on that list. So
he's in the top.
And you just fucking said, "Yo, fuck that."
No. See, that's the thing. Like when it comes to this movie, it's like, did they have? I mean, there was a mention of Bloodsport putting Superman in the ICU. That was about it. When it came to the extension, that was about it. You know, when it came to the first Suicide Squad, that was very much connected to what Snyder did because obviously, like Superman was dead. There was the shirts, people were selling shit. It was post Superman died, and that was pretty much almost the whole reason of why they developed the Suicide Squad. When it came to this, there was no mention. I mean, the whole time I went, are they going to mention Batman at all?
Yeah.
I mean,
like when they were talking about Starro, there was like a little tiny mention, I feel like, to the Justice League where they're like the big league or whatever, like found Starro. But other than that,
something that James Gunn kind of wanted to put in when he first saw Starro.
And I think that's just a result of not having a clear, you know, like when I think they asked him, like, you know, which Superman was in the ICU, and he said Warner's did not tell me which one it was. So he's operating on his own. Like, he's not looking, because I still don't think that these directors are looking to erase anything. They're just not being given they're just not being told a direction to follow.
Yeah.
So that's why you're not going to hear the connections, or you're like in the case of like David Sandberg and Shazam, he chose to put Man of Steel stuff and Batman's Batarang and all that. That was his decision. So that's where our hope for any like connection or continuity lies, is if a creative decides, I'm going to make this choice and connect to this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think Gunn was just like, let me just make a fucking, you know, movie with these characters and let's just go. And there was no initial connection. There was no full-on connectivity to any kind of universe. You know, even with the first Suicide Squad, besides the fact that there was like returning characters, but did we get like we didn't get any Rick Flag, like, you know, depth where he remembers, you know, Enchantress and shit like that. You know, we didn't get any of that. You know, we're like, oh yeah, remember, you know, I fell in love one time with a girl named June or something like that. Yeah, there was none of that, and I was kind of wondering. I'm like, are they gonna? Is that? Nope, nothing. It was just Rick Flag. There was nothing that went depth into his character. It was the depth they only went through was like Bloodsport, Ratcatcher, King Shark, and that was about it. Maybe and Polka Dot Man. That was about it. They like went in depth with those characters. Everybody else, not really anything at all, you know. So I don't know. It is kind of, I mean, and I do miss, I mean, that's one of the things I love about the first one is like the title cards and like the talking about the character and how they did that. You know, they didn't have that here, like, you know, and I was kind of hoping there would be like a little bit of something like that. Like when Rick Flag showed up, it was like, oh, are we going to get like a freeze frame and show his stats? Nope. It was just,
he's going to town on a chain.
Yeah, it was like he was walking in slow motion. He reached out his hand. I'm like, that's Rick Flag. I'm like, anything? Nothing. Oh shit! Damn it! You're not gonna do that.
When they were going through like the files, you know, with, like the betting thing, I thought that's what they were doing, like because they were like, "Who's Savant?" or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, well, this, and this," and I'm like, "Oh, cool. We're gonna get to know a little bit about them," and then it just like deters into the betting thing, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Because and of course, like, you know, because Ayer did it, and then Kathy Ann kind of carried it over a little bit, like, with in a similar, you know, for like all of Harley's, like the people that were coming after her, which I really dug that in Birds of Prey. But like, Gunn was clearly only going to do like that fourth wall breaking for like, you know, the big like the bigger elemental stuff, you know, like Operation Jotunheim turning into Operation Harley because Flags
that
like,
was cool.
That was cool. Harley, and that kind of so he just decided he was gonna take. He still did something like it, but it wasn't exactly that.
No, and I appreciate. I mean, like I said, that was one of my favorite things too. It was like, you know, I mean, first off, the pacing was very well done because it was just like it kept going and going, and the whole story was about this whole mission, which I dug. And I, you know, because I, you know, like I said, watching the trailers, I thought it was going to be broken up a little bit. You know, you got that sense like, well, wait a minute, we got, you know, when you're looking at the trailer, you're trying to piece everything together, and you're going, this has to be like two different things, two different missions probably. But then the whole mission is completely this, which I was going, oh, okay, good job with that. The whole movie is this. I like it because it's the Suicide Squad. You don't need any kind of, you know, you don't need to break it up or anything. I always thought like, oh, you're going to have the first team. They're going to go out on some mission. All going to get killed. And then all of a sudden there's going to be a second mission or something like that. But no, it was all one mission. I loved that. And then I loved the transition because it was very comic booky, which I thought, you know, good on Gunn to be like, okay, yeah, let's jump around and let's do these. Oh yeah, we're gonna write stuff out in the scene that says now or 8 minutes ago or blah blah blah. I actually dug that. I was like, that's crafty, that's different. Yeah, I dig that. I really like that. It kept the pacing going, but I didn't like the flashback stuff. I don't know why I didn't.
Me either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's surprising. There's a lot of people that missed the one 3 days, the toilet seat shot.
Yeah.
A lot of people missed that. Like,
how do you miss
it? Yeah. Like, because I noticed it when I first saw it, but then like after a few people I talked to yesterday, like after they watched it, they missed that part. They were just like
it's so
well, no, because it just seemed to jump for them as far as like, and I was like, well, it literally says like, you know, it's 3 days, right?
3 days.
3 days ago. Yeah. But it's like, and the aesthetic of it, I could see how you can miss it, but I noticed it like off rip. But no, that stuff, sometimes I didn't like it, but sometimes I did. So I don't know if I could like, as far as like those transitions, the now with the seaweed, that shit was cool.
I missed the soap stuff. I didn't notice it until it said the now on the beach.
Yeah.
And then like and then it happened again with, you know, whatever the next title card was. I was like, oh, that just must be a thing. And I must have like looked down when they did it with the soap, and then just like, you know, didn't catch it.
Yeah. But that's because it said 3 days ago, and then all of a sudden, well, first off, you see them walk up on the beach.
Yeah.
And then the shit changes to 3 days ago with the toilet seat or whatever, and you see fucking Bloodsport like cleaning fucking gum stains and shit or whatever. I mean, literally scraping gum off the floor or whatever. Yeah. But then like it, and then it went back to the now one was good. The one where it was like Operation Change of Harley, I was like, okay, that's. But some of them, I just it just seemed kind of weird and shit. But yeah, no, I can. Yeah, some people who missed the. Some people like Joey. Obviously, you said you missed the fucking 3 days.
Didn't catch it.
Good job, Joey.
He's like,
I missed it. I have a random question.
Okay.
Since we were talking about Tom Hardy earlier, had he stayed on for Rick Flag back in 2016, do you see him
supposed to be Rick Flag?
Do you see him coming back for this?
Yeah,
being in this movie.
Yes,
you do.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. I think so.
Because I watched an interview where he talked about not getting that role, and he was just like, "It's work. It's work that I thought that was." You know, he talked about it. He's all, "I missed out on work that's going to be something that could be something great."
Yeah,
kind of thing. You know, he expressed how he thought it was something that was something that could be, you know, like continuous in a character in a movie, you know, in this franchise that he could continue doing. And I honestly think he would have continued doing it. But at the same, you know, but then I kind of look at it and go, you know, but Rick Flag didn't have much depth when it came to this movie. But at the same time, maybe, I don't know. It's a very weird thing because, like I said, when I it's almost like I have to watch the first Suicide Squad to watch, because I'm trying to remember what Rick Flag was like in the first one. And in this one, it just didn't seem like there was much there.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Go ahead, Ray.
No, I was just gonna say I personally, because I own the extended cut of the 2016 movie, and I don't know. This is where I get into that messy area, like I was telling you before about in terms of how I regard that movie, because I feel like a lot of what is there for him and those other characters is really poorly edited, and that's a problem. That's a problem for me, because there are moments I remember distinctly. There are moments of Kinnaman as Flag in the 2016 movie that I was like, this doesn't make any logical or cohesive sense.
Just watch that movie again and just look at his hair.
Yes,
that's all you have to do to recognize a reshoot, because when they initially shot it, he had short hair, but then the reshoots, he has long hair that's slicked back.
Right.
And it bugs the fuck out of me, because I go, all right, here's a reshoot because look at his hair. You know, it's just because apparently I don't know what he was shooting then, but he couldn't like cut his hair. So they try to like
might have been altered
by like slicking it back or something like that. And it didn't work. And every time I watch, I go, well, there's a reshoot because look at his hair.
And so that's why I'm totally at this point where it's like I can completely, as much as I have been kind of the cheerleader for this movie, like, and I'm not just here, but just in general, I've lost followers because I like this movie.
What?
I guarantee that's happened. But like the
fucking stupid.
I totally foresee a scenario where I like the Ayer cut 1,000 times better than this movie. I totally foresee that. And that's what screws with me in terms of like trying to judge like a character like Flag there compared to here. Because like I look at the 2016 movie and I can't get past the edit and all the stuff that I know is missing.
Yeah.
But if I see it fully fleshed out, I will probably think it is better. I will probably look at it and go, okay, this is light years better than. I'd probably say the same about Waller, because there's probably shit that's missing from that movie with respect to Amanda Waller. That's why I'm in a weird place.
David Ayer was very much trying to almost like ground these characters, and it'd be like, these are like pieces of shit, and then all of a sudden they're gonna come to this realization of like, hey, I am a piece of shit, but we gotta like do all this. That's why I really love that bar scene of it all, you know, when it comes to his. And when he talked about it in his statement, how he treated these characters, I mean, he very much took it differently. James Gunn said, all right, these characters are pieces of shit. I'm going to just like amplify that and let's just go. We're going to make a batshit crazy. And that's perfectly fine. I can accept both of those styles. That's why I'm like, all right, third movie, get a different director. Let's get a different perspective. Let's get some new characters. You know, obviously you're going to have some repeats that bring back Harley, of course, because she's just, you know, that's just the way it is. Bring back Bloodsport. I think he could, you know, because I thought Idris Elba fucking, you know.
If you don't bring him back, you better bring Will back.
Oh yeah, or do that. Or bring them both back,
or both.
Oh boy, there you go.
Dude, I could watch a movie with Bloodsport and Deadshot. Come on, can you imagine that kind of movie? That team up? Oh shit!
Yes,
that team up would be fucking excellent. And I'm like, I want that movie now. I want it.
They'd also be hilarious. The chemistry between they'd also be hilarious. So hilarious.
The chemistry would be phenomenal.
And what's even funnier is that Idris is 4 years younger than him.
That's true. You know what I love about it too? I love the fact that they kept Alba's his accent. You know, they didn't fucking try to. They didn't like, oh, he's not American. They kept his accent. I went, yes, keep his accent. And can you imagine him and Will Smith going back and forth? You know, oh my God.
I want that movie right now.
Dude,
I want that movie right now.
That would be it doesn't even have to be Suicide Squad 3. Just have a team up with Bloodsport and fucking Deadshot.
You know what? There's the HBO Max show.
Fucking A.
There it is, right there.
Yeah.
And they're two marksmen. They're two guys that are fucking like good shooting. I mean, there's so much there. And you got the star power. You got just
they both have cool helmets.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know, and that was the thing that I totally noted was like clearly, you know, like the amount of screen time that like Bloodsport has his helmet on is like way more than the amount of screen time that Deadshot has his mask on. And I remember back in the day, you know, there's this logic. It's like, well, you can't have your star, can't impede his face. You've got to be able to see who he is. It's like, well, clearly you let it. We still knew it wasn't like we didn't know that was Idris in the mask. So it's like, you know, do that over with Will.
Exactly.
Do that over. Totally.
God, man. Yeah, I really want that movie now. God damn it. Can you imagine? I mean, that would do fucking gangbusters. Idris Elba and fucking Will Smith.
Yes.
Yeah.
Teaming up together.
Yes.
You know, you got two fucking predominant black actors like starring in a fucking movie. That would just, and everybody loves those guys because what everybody always talks about, like there's not a fucking, you rarely see anything bad talked about those two actors.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine the chemistry that they would have. Man,
Bloodshot.
Oh God.
Did I say blood? Yeah, Bloodshot.
No.
That's what they could call it, right?
Yeah.
Dead Sport, Bloodshot, whatever you want to call it.
No,
and they both have daughters. You know, it's like there's like I mean, somebody's got to be pitching something around there. It's like, hey, come on, do you see what we could have here? I mean, Jesus
who would
Christ.
direct it?
I mean, everybody always looks to Barry Jenkins, right?
Because there's like 2 or 3 black directors that they know. He's like one of them, right? It's like Barry Jenkins, Spike Lee, and Lee Daniels, or whatever. Or no, Jordan Peele.
Rick Famuyiwa.
Yeah, I don't know how to say his last name.
Oh, yeah, he would.
He directed. He was going to direct The Flash.
Oh, Famuyiwa. Yeah. Well, see, and that you'd have to bend some fences because he salted the earth after that. Like he had, especially when he went to Disney. He started doing some stuff because he did an episode or 2 of The Mandalorian.
He did too. He did some of the best episodes.
He did. Well, one of them I didn't.
He did the Bill Burr episode.
Which Bill Burr? You mean the first one where they're
second one?
The second one
where he kills the commander or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, there's also didn't he also do the one where they're on the prison ship?
I think Did
he do the prison ship episode?
I think he did both Bill Burr episodes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he did both Bill Burr episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't quiet in voicing his displeasure for Warner Brothers when that. And granted, it was he may not have necessarily been referring to Hamada or Sarnoff. He was referring to the Sujihara era. But still, yeah, you'd have to mend some fences for that one, which I'm not saying it couldn't be done because it could, you know, especially if you believe what Roven was saying in that interview today on in Hollywood. I don't know if did you guys read that?
I saw that. Talk about that.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a good piece. It just kind of reconfirms to me that if they ever get wise and make a DC Studios like they should, that he should be the one in charge of it.
Yeah, Roven always should have been. He's always been the good guy when it comes to all this fucking things. You know, like he's always been. I mean, you almost want to just. I wonder what how many stories he has to say and this, that, and this, and it almost seems like he was always like that guy that probably went up to Zach, went up to Ayer, and just kind of went like. I'm sorry, man. Like, I get it. This sucks. And, but, you know, he was always like that friend who always was going like, I don't know what to do. They want to do this. They want to do that. I always think that he was always that guy when it came to all this shit show. Like anytime he called up one of them and just kind of just told them like, hey, I really dig what you're doing, but they want to do this and blah, blah, blah. I always felt like he was like that guy. Like anytime he saw that a kind of story like that, and he always seemed like he was always on the side of the director, That's what I've always got a sense of Robin. So, and it sucks. It's like, man, why couldn't you been running this whole fucking thing? But maybe he didn't want to. I don't know,
Possibly. Yeah, no, that's a good point. But no, he was talking about, because someone asked him, I think one of the questions I asked him was whether, like, I think either Snyder or Ayer or somebody would like come back, and he cited Terry Gilliam and like the bad experience he had before, and then he like came back for, was it 12 Monkeys? Or no, I forget what he did after 12 Monkeys, but there was something else that he like came back for. So clearly fences can be mended with respect to something like that.
Well,
so
they
yeah,
can always be mended. They can always be mended. And we're like, if especially with the HBO Max template, and the fact that they're trying to be more open to the directors, and then even like now, I mean, they could probably see. I mean, they could look at the Suicide Squad and be like, "Oh man, they they gave James Gunn what he wanted to do with this." With these characters, maybe there's a chance. I mean, that's one of the things that I always try to like go. When it comes to the fandom, I mean, obviously, yes, we hate what they did to Zach and Dave and maybe even Kathy Yan, for all we know. There's a lot of things that we go like, yeah, they made, but when it came to James Gunn, they gave him freedom to do what he wanted to do. Maybe now moving forward, they know like, hey, we got to just let our directors do what they want to do. So maybe there's something there. And with HBO Max, there's a lot more freedom where they go, yeah, you want to do something? I mean, like, what's his name that's going to be doing Blue Beetle? He seems excited. Hopefully they let that run amok. And that's going to be something great. They cast Mari Dueño, to be in there in that like perfect casting, because, you got to get somebody who's like up there and hot, and like hot isn't, I didn't just call him hot. I mean,
you did though.
I totally did, but I was just talking about hot in the sense like of the fact that he's popular. I know, but he's a good-looking kid. I'll say that. I'm comfortable enough.
Hey, Dave, careful! You're gonna backpedal through that wall.
I totally. I'm gonna moonwalk. I'm gonna moonwalk through that. No. I know. I caught myself. I was like, "Who's hot?" And I went, "All right, that sounded bad." But I meant hot in the sense of like he's out there. But I will. Hey, but I will say like, "Hey, he's a good-looking kid."
Dave, I'll help you out. I actually found you're gonna hate me for this. I found an interview that he did for Cobra Kai where he actually used the term Latinx.
Oh no!
Yeah, he did. He said it. He did say it.
No, yeah, but recently he said Latino.
He did. No, you're right. Recently he did. Like when the red carpet, which is when I guess it was really official, because we had heard the story broke like the day before that he was in talks, and then like he and Soto were at the red carpet for the Suicide Squad, and I guess that's when it became official. You're right. He did say Latino. But.
Yeah. See, I mean, and I love the fact that you responded, because like that new poll that came out, and I was like, hey, speaking as a hybrid, I'm like, yeah, I've not heard any of my Mexican side ever say Latinx, nothing like that. I'm like, just stop saying it. It's a word that came up in America and a lot, but I've always, and I love the fact that you responded to that. I'm like, you're like, okay, I get it. I'm like, because I know we spoke about this on this podcast. I'm like, nobody I know that's Mexican, Hispanic, whatever the hell, uses that term. That is a term that is used over here, and it's just like, yeah, I can't. I'm having lunch with my nana tomorrow. If I said Latinx, she'd be like, what? I can imagine her be like, what did you say? What's that? I totally imagine her saying that. And I'm just
say, wow, way to be woke.
Yeah. I would love if she said that. I'd be like, whoa, you know about woke? Yeah. No, it's a funny thing. But I'm just saying, like, when it comes to the HBO Max, what they want to do, I'm always about, like, in stuff I've heard, I'm like, they want to be, hey, creative freedom. Let's do this.
Hey, well, get careful though, because now you're talking about doing a Deadshot Bloodsport movie for HBO Max. You're just putting all the people of color on the streaming. Why aren't they good enough for the theater, Dave?
I know. I hate that. I know. We've had the
That's
discussion
fucking
too,
bullshit.
where
Oh
it's
my
like
God.
it's so stupid. It's like, yeah, more eyes are gonna see it on a streaming service.
When Charlo got cast, and they're like, it's a shame Warner Brothers won't let him be in the theater. It's just like, whatever. Done.
I know it's always very stupid. It's like, yeah, because everybody's like, oh yeah, look at it, it's fucking not, it deserves a theatrical, and I'm like,
we have a fucking laundry list of things to be pissed off at Warner Brothers about. We don't need to invent shit.
Yeah.
We don't need to invent things. Come on. So
I know.
Am I mad that Static Shock is going to be in HBO Max? No, because I'm happy it's fucking greenlit.
Are you mad that Valzad Superman? I mean, come on,
dude. If they give Michael B. Jordan like 6 to 8 episodes of a Valzad show on HBO Max, I can't watch that shit fast enough. You kidding me?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Seriously,
that's gonna be amazing.
I will call my family and I will guilt them all into what you better fucking watch Black Superman. All of you, everybody watch Black. We showed up for Black Panther. Turn on Black Superman.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Exactly. So, I mean, I know. When people get mad about that and they think like, oh yeah, they're just resorting them to a fucking stream. I'm like, are you not aware of the times right now? I mean, we're in a streaming wars. We're still in a pandemic, with everything that's happening. It's like still people are afraid to go out to the movie theaters. It's, let's face facts. Come on, guys. Come on. But anyways, I think we're going on 5 hours here, man. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. We're going on 5. Hey, this is the way the Vodka streams go. I mean,
I can't believe we've been wearing sunglasses for 5 hours.
Oh my God, we are. I forgot.
The whole time.
Yo, I bounced for a second because I had to go take a piss, and I dipped them down a little bit and the house is dark. Like there's no lights on outside of and I still dipped them down and almost went fucking blind because I'm saying
it probably took your eyes like 5 minutes to adjust.
Yeah.
I was like, there was many times where I was like, all right, I'm going to put the glasses back on, but I'm like, nobody else is doing it. Fuck it.
No. Yeah. When we're done, cautiously take them off.
Turn off all the lights first and take your suglasses off. Because I've done a couple of times where I'm like, holy shit, that's bright.
Yeah.
So good protection there.
Shouts out to damaging your retinas for entertainment. And ladies and gentlemen.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We do it for you. For the entertainment.
I love the Buddy Christ. That
Christ.
It just reminds me of Buddy Christ.
That's right. Fucking A, man. All right. Well, we appreciate everybody sticking with us. It's been a pretty good. We've been doing pretty good tonight. I'm not gonna lie. It's been over 100 people watching the whole night. A lot of fun. Of course, Joey's doing the shots. Yeah, it's because you guys. It's because Joey's here mainly.
Exactly.
I think. It's Joey. I think it's Joey that's bringing people here. That's what it is.
It's the picture in his background.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that he got rid of the Justice League.
Yeah.
People are like, too much color. Too much color. Yeah. I got a message from Zach going, hey, what the fuck, man?
The fuck's that Joey guy doing?
Jesus Christ. He tuned in and he was like, dude.
Zach,
seriously,
buddy,
that guy has that poster there. Batman is fucking purple.
Hold on. Close friend Zach, I got your poster right here.
I know.
It's fine.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
I really hope he's not watching that part where I yell at him.
I'm gonna clip it out and send it to him.
No, it wasn't me. It was a fake.
No, it's cool because it's only autographed by a dude who creates the pretzels. So
yeah, it's just a pretzel guy.
Snyder's pretzels. Yeah, it's fire that you got a picture autographed by him. To be honest, because the pretzels are kind of fire.
Yeah, the pretzels are good.
Yeah.
Yo, that's really fucking hilarious.
Kind of awesome right now. To be honest. All right, let's go around the horn and let's plug ourselves, which sounds weird. I know, but we'll do that. Meg?
Well, you guys haven't been plugging yourselves this whole time?
I mean, I've been sitting down the whole time, so you don't even know.
You can you fucking find me everywhere.
You can do
whatever. Fucking find me.
Damn, homie. He's just like
anything else?
No, that's it, man.
Okay.
See ya.
So yeah, find her at Wonder Meg. She has a YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Twitter.
pretty much. If it exists, I'm on it.
Yeah, she's still on MySpace. Did you know
actually?
That? Crazy. Yeah, crazy. She's best friends with Tom.
I was just about to ask.
He's in my top friends.
Hey, tell Tom I said hi.
Yeah, I know. And tell him to change his profile pic. Anthony, ACS.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, you can find me on all forms of social media at 2279 ACS and add an underscore to that for Twitter. And
why?
Because they fucking hate me. That's exactly.
But what'd you do?
Yeah, what happened?
They suspended my old account.
Oh, that's.
So you never got it back? Huh?
I'll just put him on blast for that.
No, it's still
it's a joke, but it's funny because it's true.
Yeah,
it is. No, yeah.
It's still Yo, I still get I'll get an email at least once a week and it'll say some shit that'll scare the fuck out of me. Like I wake up in the morning and get this email like, yo, you've some kind of copyright shit, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? But it's the old Twitter, so I'm just like, okay. Because I try to stay away from posting that kind of shit on there now. But yeah, they hit me up. So anyway, the old Twitter is fucking still getting its fucking cheeks clapped. Yeah. But the new one, just 2279 ACS with the underscore, and just search for the ACS Universe on YouTube, and that's where you find me. So,
cool. All right, Ray.
At the Flightcast on Twitter, Facebook page for the Flightcast, Instagram's at the Flightcast. Theflightcast.com is where I have my weekly show and my blog. And now I have Patreon. Patreon/the Flightcast.
There you go.
For bonus stuff as I pour through my list, the list that you and others and Scott is so excited, I know, because one of my episodes, one of my bonus ones that I already posted there, I've started reading Scott Snyder's Batman.
Nice.
And so I read Court of Owls and Night of Owls and just gushed over that for like a half hour. So stuff like that, and other bonus stuff. And some of my more like not safe for work, unhinged rants about the people that mistake what we say on Twitter all the time, Dave. You know how that is.
I definitely know.
Plenty of that on that Patreon. So please subscribe if you are inclined. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate that.
Awesome. And now, Joey.
I'm sorry. I'm still just laughing at Anthony saying the cunt crew.
That was like 5 hours ago.
It's so
funny. It was like 5 minutes into the stream. But you can find me on Twitter at JoeBear94, on Vero at Joey Moreno. You can find me on World's Finest with these two. I think we're having a show on Sunday. I don't really know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probs. We'll see. We'll surprise y'all.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
True.
Yeah, fucking accurate. We'll also be talking about cunts. So
You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy. But I don't fucking cut it when you're bullshitting and fucking around like this on set.
Are we talking about what?
I don't feel like a nice guy.
Yeah.
cunts.
Okay.
Prick.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Dude, I have to put up with, man.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well,
sorry. I was like, I gotta use these. I have these bail fucking clips in my.
Oh, they're hilarious. They're hilarious, man. Hilarious.
Fuck me, right?
All right, guys, you know what to do. Make sure you smash that like, thumbs up button before you leave. Hit that notification bell so you know when I'm doing this stuff. And, of course, subscribe. If you want to become a member, do all that, everything. And then, of course, you got the Patreon down below as well. And then the Film Junkie closet for merchandise. So, yes, guys.
Merchandise.
Do all that. Merchandise.
Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me, but okay.
Not me at all.
Love that drop. And yeah, guys, appreciate you sticking with us for 5 hours. Who did? And thank you guys for showing up. This was a lot of fun. And my eyes are still adjusting. Oh, man. I'm looking down like, holy shit. When I take these things off, and it's like, the light. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. All right, guys. We'll definitely talk to you later.